Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the 2025 Nenagh Open live here at the New Institute Snooker Club in Nenagh, Ireland. It's David Burney in the booth with Christian Youngers. We've got a great match to kick things off. Michael Judge, you might know, an ex-professional, taking on Callum Beersford. We also have another match we'll be paying attention to with Andy Lee and Anthony Bonner, but looks like we're just about ready to get started here. It's a tough draw, a lot of skilled players coming from both sides of the Atlantic. We're happy to be here at this wonderful facility. It's day one of this great championship round robin match to start things off. They are best of sevens. It looks like we've already got into it. Yeah, we do have an active chat as well. Feel free to chime in. Tell us where you're tuning in from. If you've got any support for either player, comments or questions. I feel like the caliber of both these players, if someone's to falter, the other opponent will probably punish them severely. So Mike trying to get in first, the long red. I wonder if he's going to be tempted for this red into the yellow pocket. Always nice to get the first pot in, get your back arm going. These early morning matches can be tricky. Got to shake off the cobwebs. Well, that's a great pot by Callum. Nice on the black, and let's see what he can make of this with an open red just above the black.
How's it going, Dave?
It's going quite all right, Christian. Happy to be here in Ireland.
Yeah. Got quite the match here. Apparently both these players, arguably both are favorites. Kind of in the top 4, top 5, 6 players sort of in the field. According to some chit-chat that we were having last night with some of the players, right? Easily, these two guys could be in the semifinals or onward. We do have a second match going on our second TV table. If you want to check that out on Ox Billiards YouTube channel, there's a side stream table 3 action as Andy Lee playing against Anthony Bonner. Andy Lee, another one of these favorites people keep touting about, so we'll have to keep an eye on that match as well.
It should be, Callum is up 8-0 in the first frame. Hopefully that scoreboard will just get recalibrated. Always there's always little hiccups when tournaments begin. Yeah, in the round robin format, there's 16 groups of 3 players. So the top 2 players will move on to the knockout phase. But there is a consolation, a second chance tournament for those third place finishers in the group. So lots of chances for these players to make some good money this weekend. Callum going for that long red. Good kind of statement shot. does have an 8-point advantage, but he's left Mike with a red to the top left corner. Saving grace that, yeah, as you can see, he's on the cushion there, so Mike just might be electing to take this red into the left middle. Mike definitely would like to get that black back on its spot as these reds are open up quite nicely. Oh, he had found the gap, but unfortunately went in off. Just having a little hiccup with our scoreboard. Hopefully we'll get that updated for you shortly. Callum has a 12-4 advantage in this first frame. Got a nice long red. He's on the right side of the blue. He possibly could play him down and play down for that red to the left of the black spot. Maybe ran on just a bit too much for that red that's closest to his cue ball. Like the natural angle to push the cue ball up near the blue. But he'd be able to just stun in this and hold for the pink in the same pocket. In these group of stages, the players are to referee themselves. We do have our head referee, Desislava Boszhilova, who is roaming in the room, can be called over if there's any shots that need to be viewed. Desi, who refereed last year's World Championship final. Well, definitely she'll be upholding the law here on the bays this weekend. Just having a look to see if that red goes through. It's tough to see from our vantage point, but looks like Callum's digging in, and great seating here at the new Institute Snooker Club. So if you're in the neighborhood in Nenagh, come on down. Nice recovery, red. Pink coming back just probably spoiled the angle for the red that's closest to it into the right middle bag. Well, it's okay. That was close. Surprised Mike didn't bring over the referee just to take a look at it. That's good stuff by the former under-21 English champion. And we do apologize for the scoreboard. Hopefully our tech team is working diligently to get that worked out for you. But this has been good stuff. Callum just doing what he needs to do. Never seen a snooker player win a match or a frame by sitting in their chair. You got to take it when you're at the table. He's cueing nicely early on. Yeah, he's got a little angle on the blue. I think both those reds to the right of the pink will pass either or to go into the top right corner. Yeah, this should be first frame to Callum Beersford. Unless he makes a real lap in concentration. Should be able to take the first frame. Sound like maybe Mike is just calling out the break as well. I think that's a 67 for Callum so far. So Mike won't be coming back to the table. These pockets are looking pretty generous. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of fireworks this weekend. A lot of people are saying there could be a break at least of 140 and above. That would be some impressive stuff, and maybe we could even see a maxi. 72 on that break. So Callum Beersford takes that first frame to lead this best of 7 match, 1 frame to none. And we'll be right back after this to see what happens in frame 2. And welcome back, everybody, to the Nenagh Open 2025 here at the New Institute Snooker Club in Nenagh, Ireland, the Emerald Island. It's David Burney in the booth. Beginning stages of the tournament, the group stage. Our great tournament director, well, co-tournament director. There's a few guys. Well, we've got both on the job now, Andy McCloskey and Brendan O'Donoghue, just taking a look at the tablet just to make sure we're giving up-to-date scoring for everybody watching at home. Feel free to shout any support, either for the Irishman Mike Judge or his opponent coming from a little across the water over there in England, Callum Beersford. Callum, who took that first frame, set to break off in frame 2. Nice break off there by Callum. Yeah, Mike Judge, a former UK Seniors champion back in 2019. Was that 2004 Grand Prix semifinalist? 74. So he definitely knows his way around a snooker table. Very fortunate not to cannon into that red out in the open. But he's left a mid-range red there for Callum. And with the chat, if you have any comments or questions, let us know. As we all know, snooker's a game not always of what you make, it's kind of more of what you leave. So didn't risk that mid to long range red, Callum. He just glanced off the red and took 3 cushions back into the bulk area. Now Michael does have a long red. Just trying to see. Be able to flick off this red and glance past the pack and some 2 cushions back in the same area. These tables are playing really nice. Just newly installed some heaters, so that's going to increase the pace. They're using Lieberwin cloth. Very nice and quick. So we might have just a little tactical affair here. A little safety exchange, but that's a nice shot there by Callum. Both players, huge respect for their opponents, knowing that one faulty shot, they could be sitting for quite a while. What a response that was. Does Callum just have a little bit of the angle, just maybe to flick off that red by the right cushion, play a little bit with some check side so it straightens up off the top cushion and runs back into bulk. I just opting for the containing safety. Oh, I think he's okay. Tough to see from my vantage point. Black just might have come to the rescue for Callum. That's a nice brown. Nicely on the red, can have the black into the opposite top corner pocket. So this could be a good opportunity for Mick Judge. So I'm just gonna have to come off this top cushion to give the right amount of pace. That's okay. Held nicely for the black. Oh, beautiful shot right there. Nicely controlled. Just flicked off a red to hold the pace of that cue ball. So he's got this red into the opposite top corner. Obviously, on these early stage matches, we don't have a designated scorekeeper. Probably when the break concludes for Mike, he'll be putting his score up there. Just goes to show we always need some great help behind the scenes. As I always say, if you want to help out being a scorekeeper, you get the best seat in the house. So you don't want any obstructive views. You got a job to do and keep the correct, accurate score. So Michael, I should say, breaks down. He was gifted a nice starter there for Callum, so 30-point advantage for the Irishman. So let's see how Callum can respond to that missed yellow. Come down nicely for that red. Below the black, he's got the natural angle just to put the red into the left top corner pocket and beyond the black. And he's got a good angle off this black to go into the bunch. 6 reds, open it up a bit. Glued to that red. So unfortunately, came a bit too close to that red, but I'm happy to announce we have one of our tournament directors coming into the booth to join us, Mr. Brendan O'Donoghue. How you doing, Brendan?
I'm doing great, Dave. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. You know, we're in Ireland, a great place for snooker.
Yeah, I just wanted to come on here this morning for a few minutes and welcome everybody, welcome the team, everybody that's watching at home, and just, I suppose, hope we have a good tournament.
Definitely a big undertaking, these tournaments, and you and the team have done a wonderful job getting everything ready. And we're seeing the fruits of all your hard work, months leading up to this, obviously.
Yeah, it's going well at the minute. Table's running well, players very happy, team in position, everybody's going good, the setup's great. So, yeah, hopefully it runs well for the 5 days, and hopefully we get good views and everybody's happy with the tournament. Anybody around the town or that's watching, please come down, follow the spectator entrance signs, come in and enjoy top-class snooker here in your local town in Nenagh.
Yeah, admission is free and the drinks are cool, so I know there's a big hurling match this weekend in Nenagh, but...
Yeah, big hurling match. So we've only won the county once in the history of the club, and it was 30 years ago, and the lads have been unlucky a little bit in the final a few times, but please God, the luck will be with them this weekend and Sunday, and I suppose everybody from here want to wish him best of luck to Rogan, and please God to bring home Dan on Sunday, and it will be a great party. Okay, I'm gonna.
You're going to tuck off?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know you have many duties. Definitely feel free to stop by again, Brendan. It's really appreciate for all the work you're doing. You and Andy and Tony. Great crew you got working here.
Thanks very much, Dave. Appreciate it.
So Charlie Cronin, 9747, is wondering who's on the next table to this one. You know, we've got our friend from Houston, originally from the Netherlands, the Flying Dutchman, Ernst Bezimer. I'm not sure who his opponent is. Just know Ernst because we cover a lot of his matches back in America. And a little breakdown there on Callum on that red. Gifted Mike a great chance to tie up this match, one frame apiece. And good morning to you, Mr. David Brock. I'm now in your neck of the woods, maybe a little across a little wood of water, but over here in Ireland. Ooh. It was a tough color after that red. Poor Mike Judge. But it's nice, David Brock. We both can say good morning. Usually you're saying good night or good afternoon, and I'm saying good morning to you when we're broadcasting our events over in America and Canada. Callum just doesn't want to get ahead of himself, be present. Obviously, this frame is definitely there for the taking with these reds open up nicely. Well, good luck to our good friend David Brock. He has a competition in Manchester. It would have been lovely to see you over here. I'm pretty sure we could wrangle you into the booth if you did make the trip for your expert analysis. Ooh, that could hurt Callum a little bit. Wasn't the easiest of reds, but definitely a red he should be making. That's just early morning jitters, possibly. Yeah, Callum with a 10-point advantage could easily be erased, and he could be trailing pretty soon. Mike. Yes, Mark Walsh, you are correct. Paddy Kelly is on the other table, but he is taking on Ernst Bazimer. And we do actually have another stream match without commentary. If you look at Ox Billiards YouTube channel, Andy Lee taking on Anthony Bonar. They're in their first frame. It's kind of been a seesaw affair this second frame, but a really good chance here for Callum to take it. Well, that's great to hear. David Brock telling us he has some stories he could say of Anthony. Well, forget that Manchester competition and get on the ferry and come over and share that insight in the booth. Yeah, that was a tough green, but he's had a result. A little bit of the green that Mike can hit on the left side. You are correct there, David Brock, mentioning that Michael has played at the Crucible. Back in 2001, he made the last 16 of the World Championship, unfortunately losing to a native Irishman, Ken Doherty, 13-7, but he beat John Parrott in the first round 10-6 and also knocked out Jimmy White in the qualifier. That was the first time Jimmy White did not qualify, and unfortunately that shot has gone wrong for Mike. Callum is going to need that blue ball, the green and brown, to get us into the snooker's required stage. That's a nice brown there by Callum. Gonna be nicely on the blue. Looking to take a 2-frame-to-0 advantage. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Mike's coming back to the table. Just needs the one snooker. apologies. But I don't think Paddy Wallace is in this tournament, David Brock is asking. And there's a concession there, so we're going to step aside for a quick break and come back with an important frame 3. Can Michael Judge get his first frame on the board, or can Callum Beersford, I should say, take a commanding 3-0 lead? We'll be right back. And welcome back to the 2025 Nenagh Open, frame 3 with Michael Judge breaking off. Unfortunately, David Brockett is asking about Rodney Goggins. He was not going to be in the tournament, but he is going to be in the booth. I think he's busy today, but tomorrow we're going to welcome him with open arms with his great insight and candid commentary.
Unfortunately for now, you're stuck with me in this spot for some of it.
Yes, it's David Burney, and that other voice is Christian Youngers. Acting is the streaming producer, doing a great job. Obviously, a lot of running around right lead up to the tournaments. And obviously, the first day jitters, obviously, with the equipment can happen as well. But you're doing a great job of making sure everything's running smoothly, Christian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had a little bit of technical difficulties with some of the scoreboards, but I think, like you said, first day jitters, first day bugs, get them all out now in the first half hour, and I think we're solidly ready to go. Let's go. And David Brock, good to see you in the chat. It's been a little while.
It's looking, well, he might have ran just a bit too far. Nice control of pace there. Looks like he's got the gap, and he's still going to be on the black after this red. Nicely onto the right side of the blue. When we say the right side of the blue, as you can see the natural angle. After this blue goes into the left middle, we'll take his cue ball down to the business end of the table. Gets a nice round of applause from the crowd. Open up some reds nicely. Just got to be mindful of cueing over that red. Doesn't want any piece of fabric of his shirt to touch it.
Yeah, and if folks are watching, I just updated the YouTube description on all the channels. Should be 2 live streams up on the Ox Billiards channel, but refresh your browser if you're watching it, and you should be able to see the link to the live scoring on there. You should be able to see the scores as they come in, as they make their breaks on all 5 tables. Let's take a look there if you don't see someone you know who's playing right now. We only have coverage of 2 tables, unfortunately, but ouch, that's going to be painful for Michael Judge there.
Yeah, it just seeming like he was getting going. Obviously, his back is up against the wall, trailing 2-0. Sometimes that's when players really start to dig in and produce the goods, but Unfortunately, he wasn't successful on that red. Now can Callum punish him for that mistake?
So it starts, yep.
Just needing an extra bit of hardware. Screws on that mini putt for this black.
Nice shot. Great recovery, and he's back in amongst the balls. Perfect. Almost dead straight. I think he can roll forward. Stay high on the black here, since he's going to need plenty of angle to play for these open reds. It's gotten a little bit straight, so we're going to see him screw this white back. Luckily, he does have the red over the right middle. If he doesn't get on this one, just above the black. And that's what he's playing for outright. I like the decision. He's going to have a guaranteed blue here on the correct side to come back down for these loose reds. And I think Michael Judge is in trouble here.
That's quite an interesting cast of characters that we have here for any of our American viewers. You've got Michael Judge here, so some people might know as the creator of Office Space, as well as a player named David Lynch is here, and David Cassidy as well.
Wow.
But no relation to those Americans. They are Irish players and very accomplished snooker players. I might have a little bit of a gap there. Don't know if the pink is blocking that angle for that red of the three. Looking at it, so that open red. It's a tricky pot here. Used all of the pocket there. Two jaws, and more important, use the bottom, because that's where you want to be with your object ball.
So he stepped away a bit, but not sure what break he's on now. He's got the easy reds out of the way. Just to steal the frame here. It's a great pot, and I think he's going to be okay. It's going to be tough.
You might just have an angle on this black to nudge out that red by the right middle bag. Just develop it a bit.
Yeah, has enough of the cue ball to go for that shot as well if he's not quite on that line with the natural roll. But he's pretty close. He's just cueing it straight. Yeah, and he shot it with pace to kind of get that arc into the white. And to get it to come off the cushion, hit that red. But unfortunate with this roll here. And where that red has landed, it's going to make things really tricky for this end of the frame because no way that anybody's going to be playing into bulk with that red, how it lies.
I wonder if he's just taking a look at the potential plant, maybe those two reds. Well, if you see a little bit of space between them.
Yeah, it's definitely lined up to high on the pocket. Not going to be threatening the pocket at all, so he's just playing the nice safety and needs a speed to hold. I think he's just left This left red out in the open. It's going to be a shot to nothing up into the yellow pocket, I think. Don't think he'll take it into the middle. Depends how generous these middle pockets are playing. He's queuing high, so he's going for middle pocket. How does it look? Yep. It's a touchy and risky shot.
Definitely been down 2-0. If he was up 2-0, I could see him maybe taking that on a bit more, but
Yeah. Not sure I like the shot decision because the reward's just going to be one black. Maybe you get on the red up table, but you're the one behind in this frame, so yeah, even getting on that red is not automatic, but you're going to have an automatic safety shot, I think. I think it's worth taking that shot if these two reds below the pink are available to any of the pockets, but with this, I think the risk was not correctly met with the right reward. Now it's just time for Callum to chip away at a bigger lead if he can. David Brock saying he'd split off the two reds off the pink. Yeah, but I don't know if I like that shot off of one cushion. It's going to be tough to execute. I mean, you're right that is the aggressive shot. He had it as an option, but this one a bit easier coming in from above. Because he ended up a little bit high on the black going for that red into the left middle bag. Would have had to top it in with off the top cushion. Not saying it can't be done, but I just think the risk maybe wasn't there. I get it though. He's down 2-0. He feels like he might have to make something of it, and it was a chance. I just know I'm not good enough to get that shot out. So
great opportunity here for Callum Beersford to take a commanding 3-0 lead in a best-of-7 round-robin match. And he's got all the colors on the spots now, or maybe the pink just might be just off its spot, but this is one of those practice routines these players perform a lot, taking that final black and then running up to the yellow and clear the table.
David Brock asking where do we find the group tables? You can find those on the bracket. So there's 2 links in the description over on the YouTube page. You should find one for the bracket and one for the live scoring. Not a problem.
Hopefully there's a lot of people tuning in from JP's Snooker and Pool Club, as that's where Callum plays out of. He's got a commanding lead in this match, 1 frame away from taking the match. But obviously that is the toughest frame to get, that one to push you over the line. Definitely Michael Judge with a strong snooker CV probably will be coming fighting in that 4th frame. Hopefully he can get at least one, but we'll see what happens when we come back for the 4th frame. Stay tuned, everybody. And welcome back, everybody. Frame 4 with Callum Beersford with a commanding 3-0 lead, breaking off. That was a nice red there by Michael to get things going. And he's got a mid to long range red here to keep the break going. He's just got a bit of trouble there. Wanted to flick off that red, not smack it full in the face. So it looked like promising beginnings for the Irishman, but he's broken down. But very disciplined player. Not going to go for anything gutsy, obviously trailing 3-0. Just the containing safety there by Callum. It's got a nice cue ball. Put it tight to the left cushion. This is good stuff by Mike Judge. Ran on just a bit too much. However, that red, or the black I should say, is in a tough spot. Just surrounded by a large amount of reds. So Mike is definitely going for it. Yeah, He's left Callum in relatively easy red. Over the top right corner, can come off the top cushion. He's got the black into the top left corner pocket.
This is danger territory for Michael Judge here. Could see a quick end to the first match of the day on our TP table. If Callum can do his job here.
Sure, we're definitely not in North America anymore.
Yeah.
As it was pretty interesting to see our tournament organizers best of 7, and they're scheduling a 2.5 hour time slot.
Mm-hmm. And this is an amateur tournament still, right? We do have some ex-pros, but
it just goes to show you the standard that's over here, but it's so rich over here in Ireland and Northern Ireland, across the water in England and Scotland and Wales. But we're doing our best over in North America. Definitely there's a strong powerhouse down in Brazil, south of the equator, and that's making a lot of the friends in North America kind of buckle down and work a little harder, as we saw at the Pan Am Championship. Igor Figueiredo won the Open and Seniors event in Sacramento, California this year.
he's gotten a little bit unlucky with his bump on the black, but he's okay. He's going to play for the loose red. Leftmost one, closest to the pocket.
So that Miss Red is, or Miss Black, I should say, by Callum has brought Michael back to the table. It's knocked in a red. But it's a very Lynchian table, as I say. All the beautiful colors are on one side and a lot of red ants underneath at the top end of the table. And we do apologize if there's a little background noise sometimes. We're kind of set up, it's a multi-purpose room where our commentary booth is. The kitchen is also close by, so when you're over in this part of the world, tea is a necessity. So sometimes you might hear that kettle heating up.
Yeah, I'm ready for it this morning. It's been a little bit chilly here in Nenagh, Ireland, but nothing we can't handle. Reminds me of a nice Seattle/Vancouver weather that we're used to in the Pacific West. See how they use Pacific West instead of Northwest? I'm sure folks appreciate that. But yeah, nice cup of tea. Pretty crucial.
Nicely played just to drift over. So the pink does get in the way of this open red, close to the top right corner. And at the conclusion of this match, we will do have a short letter interview with the winner. Obviously, Michael Judge hoping that he can be in the winner's chair, but he definitely has an uphill battle. I'm sure he's been in these situations before. Yeah, I think this is the first time that this Nenagh Open has been staged with the live streaming and the tablets, so a lot of these players might not be familiar with keeping score up to date on the tablets that we're providing, because we want to give all you people that can't make it over here to Nenagh updated scoring. I think Mike is going to need that red on the left cushion. It's come a little low on that pink. Could come around the house here, taking the black into the yellow pocket. Come off two cushions. Oh, that was a tricky red. And he hit the left cushion first. But that looks like a concession there. So, Michael Judge gets his first frame on the board. Is it a little too late? We'll see what happens. He's trailing 3-1. We'll step aside and come back with frame 5 to see if Callum Beersford can take this match, or can Michael Judge continue his pursuit in a comeback. And welcome back here, frame 5. This first match of the tournament. It's a round robin affair between the Irishman Michael Judge trailing English under 21 champion Callum Beersford. 3 frames to 1 for Callum and a best of 7. Just a little break off there by Michael, but looks like Callum can just roll in. Is there enough pace to get into those reds?
Oh no. I think it's the second time that I've seen Michael Judge with a really strong break off behind the green here. I think last time he managed to leave Michael in amongst the balls after Callum trying to kick it a shot.
Both players are pretty strong. They shouldn't be able to miss the second time. Shane Saxton is curious about the refs at this event. There is, but right now in the round robin affair, it's most of the players are refereeing themselves. We do have Desislava Boszhilova as our roaming referee, and when we get into the knockout phases, obviously she'll be assigned to a table, so we'll have a featured referee, and as well Ernst Bezimer, who comes all the way from Houston, originally from the Netherlands. There's both Ernst and Desi. Both of them will be in command of the tables later on. But the WPBSA has great programs to train referees. And it's not a bad idea if you love the game of snooker. It's a tough job being referee, but it's definitely appreciated by all of us. It really helps the flow those matches go.
You get to come to events like this, show up and run the show.
But it is tough. You got to have tough skin, you know. Always, a snooker player is always looking for every little advantage, a little crack to let that light in to give them hope. So you can't let these players push them around. Yeah, Shane is thinking that Desi would have been at the Northern Ireland Open. It's just up the way, shall we say, from here in Nenagh, up in Belfast. But maybe Andy McCloskey and Brendan O'Donoghue and Tony, what's Tony's last name? Tony Seymour. Maybe they just made a offer that Desi couldn't refuse. But we're appreciative of her professionalism that she brings to the tournament. It's okay. It's a nice little angle. Take this red into the top right. That angle will keep him on the black.
I'd love to have a little bit more separation from the rail, but he's okay. He's going to stun run this ball just about a ball length. That's not bad. It's one of the vintage snooker shots everyone aspires to execute to perfection. Not too lucky on this break of the balls. Kind of shot it a bit quickly.
Yeah, always got to have a little bit of luck when you go into the pack.
Mm-hmm.
Always done well not to cannon into that red.
Mm-hmm.
Acknowledged by a tap on the table by his opponent.
Now this is a spot here for Michael Judge. Might have to try to dump one of these reds on the left side to get his cue ball tight to the cushion. Although with that red along the top cushion, his pockets are playing generous enough that that can drop in even on a longer shot. So if he does play the shot to dump the white down table, he's going to have to play it close to the corner pocket, create much distance, and make it not worth taking on. Oh, it just goes for the pot. What a shot. Great shot.
Yeah, the crowd likes that. Obviously, probably a fan favorite here.
We'll take a quick look at that one after this. bad cannon. Let's get a bit of distance here. Oh, he's done really well with that. Great shot. I mean, he's back in this match if he can take away this frame easily.
Little awkward bridging, as you can see there. Just got to put that bridge hand in between the two reds. Can't put his palm flat on the table.
Well done. Kind of the best he could do there. Didn't really want to screw back since he just didn't want to risk the pot. Got a big tester here, though. Oh, he's got this red to the right corner. Just right at the black. He knew he's cannoning into something to hold his white. It doesn't feel like he's quite back in line yet, though. He's kind of keeps shooting almost recovery shot after recovery shot.
Yeah, he's definitely not making it easy for himself. That's big black right here. Come off nicely off the top cushion and beyond the red into the opposite corner.
Well done. Once again.
Once again, I think it's another tough red to take. And almost was some plan there. But he hasn't gifted an opportunity. Maybe he's baited Callum maybe to take red on. Now just gonna select for the safe. Draw his cue ball back towards the top of the table. The crowd and his opponent acknowledge a good shot there. Now he's got a pretty thin cut into the left middle. Callum does.
Wow.
Very nicely done. Yeah, it looks like it was even thinner than we thought on our TV screen. We knew it was going to be a thin one, but that was an ultra thin cut there by McJudge. And open reds, and we'll see what he can do here. Pink, unfortunately, has got a little safe after that shot. Green might be blocking the path for that red near the yellow pocket, but he does have a red into the left middle. Option of 2, actually. I think Cal's going to be starting to worry just a little bit. Looks like this frame is going to go the way Mr. Judge. He's slowly crawling back into this match. We'd be trailing by 1 frame. Nice blue there. 67 points on the table. Just not sure exactly how much points McJudge has. Just as I think some of these players are unfamiliar with the tablets that we have. There was a 21 break there. So that's a 71 point advantage, but 67. So Callum just needs the 1 snooker. And looking at pink, it's in a lovely spot there, but 3 reds up at the bulk end of the table. He'd love them to be back near the black. So it's going to be tough for Callum to have a chance to win this frame.
Still going to give it a go, though. I think it's worth it as well. Some of the reds lay in a kind of a precarious spot for potential snookers. It's going to need high values, though.
He's taking one of the reds in the bulk. And he's come back for the black. Well, he's going to avoid a lot of balls in the bulk area. Oh, he's got this one into the yellow pocket.
Oh. Yikes. Part of the tactics there, too, are to kind of get some table time back for yourself, since it has been kind of the Michael Judge show these past 2 frames. And it continues. Looks like they're talking about it.
Well, that's a concession there. So Michael Judge instantly takes that 5th frame, and we're now at 3-2 with 2 frames to go. Christian Youngers is over there, and I'm David Burney. We'll step aside and come back with frame 6 of our featured match at the 2025 Nenagh Open Championship. And we're getting set here to break off for frame 6, an exciting match. We got a great guest that has come into the booth, Joe Delaney. How you doing, Joe?
I'm good, thanks, David.
Excellent.
Great to be down here now at this tournament. It's going very well now at the moment, and the setup is great for the players. And it's great to be involved. Just put the mic on a bit better.
There you go. Now your fans can hear you loud and clear.
Great. It's a lovely setup now down here in the tournament. All the players loving the table so far.
And so is Mick a good friend of yours?
He is, yeah. Me and Mick go back many moons. And we were just travelled down together yesterday. And we were just talking about, we haven't done this in years, and it's great to be back. We're getting a great reception from Brendan and all the lads down here. Looking forward to the next few days.
I think it's going to be fantastic. Lots of great viewership as well early on, as this is just our first match of the day.
Yeah. I just seen this player, Callum. I haven't seen him before, but he hits the ball very well. And Brendan was telling me he's sponsored by a player I know from many years ago, Jason Pegram. So if Jason's something to do with him, he's obviously a very good player. Impressed with him in the first few frames, but Mick seems to be coming back. So it'll be a good finish to this game.
Sure, it ain't over till it's over.
No. Oh, Mick will never give in.
He's definitely been a fighter for sure. He was trailing 3 frames to nil. He's come back to win 2. He can take this one and put us into a decider.
It's a nice little kiss there he got on for the black. An early chance here.
So how far back does your snooker career go, Joe?
Well, I was playing in all the Ribs tournaments from late 80s, early 90s, and I went to the UK, the Pro Tour in early 90s, stayed on for about 20 years and had a great time. Done okay. And really enjoyed it.
Do you know a fellow Canadian, Brady Golan?
Brady Golan, that rings a bell. I think he came over in 92.
Around there, yeah.
Yeah, there was about 3 or 4 Canadians. And we spent the summer with them in Blackpool, and it was 92, 93.
Great stuff. Yeah, it seems like Brady was part of the second wave. The first wave of Canadians was Cliff and Kirk and Bill Werbenick,
Yeah.
those guys.
Yeah, there were some good players now. They all came over. Just trying to think of a few of the names there. It's so long, 30 years ago. Jim White.
Yeah, the great Jim White.
Yeah, yeah. I believe he went big time into the pool as well.
He did, and he does a lot of commentary for the Moscone Cup.
Oh, very
Owns
good.
a
very
nice
good.
room in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, with John White, the corner bank.
Very good player he was.
Actually, last year, Jim and Warren King. Does that name ring a bell? The
Yeah.
Australian?
Yeah.
Yeah, both of them met up
Warren King, yeah.
last year at the Crucible. They hadn't seen each other in a while, and just had a real good time seeing all the old faces. As I believe Jason Ferguson reached out to them just saying with Ray and Terry passing away, some of the
Yeah.
old guard is kind of slipping away. So
Yeah.
be good to get the old band back together, as they say.
Yeah. Warren King was a very good player as well. Was there a player called Bobby Chucklebuck or something? Was it?
Bobby Chucklebuck. Is this an Irish trick you're playing on me, Joe? There was Bob Chaperone, the Canadian.
Bob Chaperon, yeah.
Bobby Chucklebuck. About that one. This looks like a good chance for Callum to get back into this frame. Needs this one to take the match.
Balls are nicely spread here. Oh, he's missed the yellow.
Joe, where do you play out of?
Still taking the chuckle book. We have sort of a snooker academy in Dublin. Myself, a couple of players. Tony Corrigan is an Irish player. He's playing in this tournament. He's actually playing today. And there's Mick Dalton, another Irish over 40 snooker player. So we've been playing there. It's a great setup. So it gives us, we can play sort of any time we want. We all have keys to it. It's a little academy. It's very good.
Oh, is Callum going to get a lot up with that missed yellow?
Bit of tension coming into the end of the match here. Good pot.
Just update everybody's scores around the room. Looks like Paddy Kelly has got a 3-frame to nothing advantage over Urs Bezimer. Andy Lee just got a 1-frame advantage, but trailing in the second frame to Anthony Bonar. And the Polish player Michał Kotek is leading 2 frames to nothing over the Irishman Clive Smith. And Denis Kamaleski from the Ukraine has a 2-1 advantage over Ivor Fitzpatrick. So definitely we do have a link in the description of our YouTube broadcast if anyone wants to see any of the updated scores there. It's David Burney in the booth. I'm joined with Joe Delaney. So if you have any questions for Joe, he's been around the game for quite a while. He's got a few fictional players, I guess, in his head that he's played in the past, like Bobby Chucklepuck.
Important stages now of the match. If you can get nicely in a red after this. A little bit short.
Well, I got a question for you, Joe. Have you been over to America, Canada? Been overseas?
No, actually, no. I haven't been. I'd like to go though sometime.
I just wonder why, snooker has just not really taken off so much over here. Like, obviously, right here in Ireland and England, we're in the motherland of it all. But,
Yeah,
Canada had a rich history. America, we're seeing a good growth rate now.
Yeah,
But it
yeah.
hasn't really taken off in the past.
it's surprising considering like the likes of Cliff Talborn and Jim White we were talking about there, and Elaine Robidoux, some great players. And but I believe he's had a great tournament this year over in America, the AMC Sports.
That's correct. Yes, Andy McCloskey had
Yeah.
back in March. Couldn't have asked for a better finish Went down to a decider in a black ball final.
I heard about it. I heard it was great. The lads were saying it was a brilliant tournament. Mm-hmm. And hopefully it can build.
I think so. I think there's a lot of momentum in this game on both sides of the Atlantic.
Yeah.
And with Zhao Gudong, or Zhao Xingtong, I should say, winning the World Championship, it's just exploding in China.
I was over there now, and it's fantastic. The amount of snooker, thousands of clubs.
Yeah, this great sport is played in over 100 countries, so...
Yeah. That's a very good shot. Very good cue action Callum has. Steady, very good.
Yeah, this is good stuff. He definitely was feeling it. Leading 3-0 and Mick roaring back to take the next 2 frames, put in the pressure, but...
It was close to show. He's a very good player to cope with that. This is the shot here. Good.
Just had to be a little mindful of that blue with the rest very close to it.
Very good. I've never seen Callum play before. He looks very dangerous for this tournament, the way he's hitting them there.
Yeah, he was the under-21 English champion.
Really, yeah.
So,
Well, that says it in itself.
yeah, you can't fluke your way to that championship.
No, that'd be very hard to win. But the good thing about this tournament is Mick has another chance now tomorrow to qualify, so it's not over for Mick. Oh,
Oh.
he's lucky as well.
Might want to change his passport from English to Irish. Oh, nice take there. So Callum Beersford takes that match 4 frames to 2. Joe Delaney, it's been great having you in the booth.
Thanks
Definitely
very much,
come
David.
back. And,
I will.
And best of luck to you in the tournament.
Thanks
We're looking
very
forward
much.
to seeing, because I think you're going to be on the stream at some point in this tournament.
That's
So,
great.
we're going to just step aside for a few short moments, and then we're going to have an interview with our winner of this match, Callum Beersford, and we'll be right back, everybody.
Cheers.
2, 3. And welcome back to the 2025 Nenagh Open Championship here in Nenagh, Ireland. Fresh off a first match victory. It's Callum Beersford. How are you feeling, Callum?
Yeah, it was a great start. It was a very tough game. You talk about sort of a few of the favourites coming in. Michael Judge is definitely one of them. So to get him in your group, it's, you know, you can have a good game, and it'll prepare you well for the rest of the tournament, but it's a tough first match, definitely.
Definitely with his CV, he's been to the World Championship, so you definitely were up against it, but you roared out to a 3-0 victory, or advantage at the beginning. How are you feeling going into that fourth frame, being so close?
Yeah, that was tough. There's always pressure on you. You never want to sort of lose from 3-0 up. But it was a very close second frame where we both had plenty of chances. I made a good 70 break in the first, which I think always puts a little bit of pressure on your opponent when they come out of the bat and you know that they're playing well straight away. Come out first frame to make a 70 shows a little bit. I've just got to tighten up that safety play. Really struggled. He was getting a lot of the first chances in most frames, which at this sort of level just isn't good enough. I've got to start putting my opponent under a lot more trouble from the safety side of things, getting the first chance in frame and getting that off to a good start in each frame. There was a lot of times where he got in first, made 24, 30, 38. Luckily, a few of the balls he missed, he left me in, but a lot of the chances that I were getting were from his mistakes, not from sort of creating the chances myself. But that's something to look at, sort of in the little bit of practice sessions that you can get. You're still getting used to the tables, the way that they throw with side, and especially over the full length of the table with a lot of the safety shots. That's just, that'll come, I'm sure.
How are you feeling the tables are playing here?
Lovely. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. They're brand new cloths, brand new heaters underneath. The hot wire heaters are amazing. Balls perfect. Really quick, really slippy. There was a few that caught me out playing with the traces aside off the cushions, and it just doesn't stop the cue ball. But no, we'll get used to that. But overall, they're lovely. Yeah.
Okay, and then back to the match. You know, going into that sixth frame, you know, he brought back 2. Got it close. What are you feeling in that sixth frame? It's getting a little nervy?
Absolutely. I play a bad safety shot again and catch the black off on the black cushion and leave him in, and he plays a great cannon to a red, finishes on the black to middle, and you're almost sort of resigned to 3-3. I'm almost sort of mentally preparing myself for a decider already, even a couple of shots into that frame, and then I got a chance, missed a really easy yellow, just decelerated a little bit, but luckily to get another chance, I think I was always only going to need 2 chances in that frame, and yeah, it was a good break in the end.
Yeah, great red with that rest. You know, we were tight to that blue ball, so you had to be mindful of that. So I think that was kind of the one that just really sealed the deal for that frame.
Definitely. You know, sort of preparing that, walking around the table a few times, you know that that's match ball. You're always going to have blue or pink, and yeah, just I wasn't the best on it really. I was nicely on the blue, and I played a little bit of a poor position shot. Didn't leave myself the easy shred, but not confident enough with the rest. And yeah, it was good finish.
Fantastic work. Well, you've got one match to the good. That's good to see when there's small groups with only 3 components.
Exactly. To lose that first game would put a lot of pressure on that second. So to get the win takes the pressure off a little bit going into my next game, definitely.
All right. Well, it's the under-21 English champion looking strong in this Nenagh Championship. Congratulations, and we'll see you a little bit later, Callum.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
So that was Callum Beersford, winner of his match over Michael Judge by a scoreline of 4 frames to 2. We're going to step aside from the 2025 Nenagh Open Championship and come back with some great live action on the bays. It's David Burney saying we'll see you soon.
Sorry. Sorry.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 Nenagh Open Snooker Championship here in Nenagh, Ireland. We're at the New Institute Snooker Club. David Burney's in the booth, going to guide you through this match between David Morris and Sean Gray. David Morris breaking off that first frame. A native Irishman taking on the Northern Ireland fellow by the name of Sean Gray. And I think at the onset, a lot of people were eyeing David Morris as the potential favorite of this tournament. We'll see what happens. He's definitely got the resume. He's a 5 times Irish amateur champion. He's the youngest player ever to win that championship at the age of 15. But this is sport. There can always be upsets. This is both Sean and David's first match of the tournament. It's the group stage. The groups have 3 players in each group, so definitely important to get that first frame and match win on the board. As we saw in our post-match interview with Callum Beersford, who won his first match, he was breathing a little easier, knowing that he has 1 match to the good. We are on Ox Billiards YouTube channel. Definitely, if you got any comments or questions, let us know. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Obviously, over here in Ireland, it's a hotbed of snooker, but our broadcasts go global. The inaugural AMCQ Sports Tournament, the American Masters, that took place in March of this year. David Morris was in an exciting battle with Renat Danka. Went all the way down. Decider, final black ball. Oh, I don't want to spoil it because that match is up on the archives. But it was a great match, great tournament for the first one for AMCQ Sports. And they're doing a great job here with their second big tournament here in Ireland. Andy McCloskey and Brendan O'Donoghue doing great work. So, costly miss there by David. Sean just couldn't convert. I think that's the big thing you're going to see in this tournament. Who's going to be able to punish their opponent on those mistakes? A lot of these players definitely can put up substantial breaks. The tables are playing nicely. Heated, new cloth, relatively larger pockets than normal. Maybe just a bit of pace as it cannoned into that yellow. Would have likely snuggled up nicely to it, but he's given David Morris a bit of a break. Long red. Yeah, Sean punish him on that. Left to cut into the right middle. Angle's going to take him up towards the bulk area. Ooh, that just rattled in the jaws. Oh, and the in off. That one from bad to worse. It's definitely really thin there. Nice cue ball, tight to that bulk cushion. It gets tight there. Obviously not a lot of the cue ball to work with. Kind of striking down on that cue ball. So always a potential of putting some unwanted side. Yeah, he's got a little chance here. David does. Just a little bit of body language. Wasn't too happy with that, as that red is blocking the path for this black. Into the pocket. He's just going to be mindful of that brown as well. A little bit of a nuisance in this sight line. Done well not to cannon into those reds on the right side. But there might be a slight little path for this red left of the blue. It's a mid-range shot. Yeah, Davey Morse just struggling a little bit to get going. He hasn't been gifted easy chances. But he's opening an opportunity for the Northern Irishman here. Ooh, he's got the cover with that yellow on that red. Keep giving Mr. Morse chances. He will punish you. So just keeping a good eye on that brown as he's queuing over it. And this could be the starter that Davey wants. Put a lot of concentration in this shot. Doesn't want to get careless, as this black, if it comes back onto its spot, could block the path to that red to the right of it. It's done well to stun into the black. For all you youngsters and new players to the game, as you just saw with Davey Morris right there, kept his head down well after the Object ball found the bottom of the pocket. A good practice to be in.
Yep, how's it going, Dave?
It's going all right. It's day one, 2025 Nenagh Open Championship here. The New Institute Snooker Club in Nenagh, Ireland. About a hour and a half drive east or west of Dublin, I should say.
Davey Morris here is a previous Nenagh Open champion, I believe, right? One of the previous champions. I know Brennan O'Donoghue, however you say it, is over on table 5 playing his first match as well, another previous champion. Both local, kind of. A couple of big misses from both players here.
Yeah, Davey plays out of Kilkenny, which is close by here, but
Yeah.
definitely this is, as you mentioned, Brendan O'Donoghue, this is his club. You know, the walls in this room are adorned with pictures of a young Brendan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that red gonna get Sean going. Always good to get in and get a groove going. The first frame, get that back arm going. Sean definitely thought about it. Used all the jaws of the pocket for that black to find the bottom. Got some more players showing up for the next round of matches as we just started this 12:30 round. Obviously, some matches still underway. You can check out all the live scoring over on our YouTube description page. Right now, we're just in the first frame, best of 7 round robin match with local boy David Morris taking on the Northern Irishman Sean Gray.
Might have heard of a Sentry possibly over on table 3, our second TV table. I wasn't keeping track, but it looked like a big break. And they're 3-2 now. They're Andy Lee versus Anthony Bonner. Might be a Sentry in the room. We'll see. We'll get an update. Not aware of the high break yet, as it is still just the first round, but got to be northwards of 100 for this tournament coming here soon.
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, sometimes it's tough when you only have 3 players in the group, but with these best of 7 matches, you know, the early frames, they might let their hair down a little bit, but don't want to get behind the 8 ball too much.
I think Sean's just going to hold here for a high black unless he doesn't like the hampered queuing. He can choose to go forward off one cushion. Oh, he's playing up for blue. Gonna come a bit short though. Guess he had too much angle maybe to hold that position on the black. Cannon into some of those reds there on the right side. Now, do you shoot this in and out of bulk to the left or the right? The yellow is the question.
You just roll the blue in and has that red open just by the pink spot.
Just playing for distance. Must have been too straight there, and gonna take his medicine here on this mid-range red. I haven't seen much of Davy Morris. I think he just showed up today for his match. I didn't see him warming up yesterday, but maybe got in quite late, or he was just practicing nearby since you said he was fairly local. Can make the day's drive this morning, especially with a 12:30 start time.
True, as our co-tournament director, Brendan O'Donoghue, was telling me in about 4 hours you can drive pretty much anywhere in Ireland. Back home in Vancouver, for me, 4 hours you might just get over to Burnaby.
Yep. Stuff is quite close together up here in the Emerald Isle. Not as close together as some places in England that I remember, but definitely compared to the Americas. He's feeling over on his table. I think he's made a lot of silly mistakes, and his opponent just fluked another ball in. We'll have to keep close eye on that match because it could be coming to a decider here pretty quick. It's the last match going of the first round, starting at 10 a.m. this morning. Nice kick here from Sean. Well done. First try too, right? And look at that length. Excellent. Davy Morris is up against one here. I think some of the local Irish lads have him as a favorite for this tournament since he's quite comfortable on these tables and plays well, it seems, here in Nenagh, but he's up against one here. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse coming off that horn and sticking around at the top end of the table.
Sticking red closest to these three in the bunch. Left one. I almost like the shot to nothing, the one right above the pink to the right corner pocket, although it is pretty thin, so you'll probably leave it if you miss. This is going to, for sure, cannon into something. I felt it was much more likely to leave a shot here than it is the other, although he is hampered. So maybe Davy just takes the safety into bulk. No, he can cue between them maybe. Yep, safety it is. And that shot there tells you he's a bit not quite used to the speed yet. It's come quite a bit short with the bulk cushion. Player kind of playing at top-notch levels is going to be nailing that to the rail, but it's come up so short there that I think he's just still adjusting.
Oh, it's a bit unfortunate. Trying to just clip off and come up 2 cushions into the bulk area.
Is there a red here that Davy takes on?
There's 2 reds that are just above the pink spot.
Yeah.
The left one Can maybe take that into the top right corner and just drift down for the black into the same pocket.
I think he's going to play the Judd Trump screw shot here, play for blue. If he misses, hopefully that's the only one he leaves on. Oh, he played it forward on that. I guess he's figuring that the two reds above the black don't pot into the left middle pocket. He's also missed that by decent ways off. Shot to nothing as well. Good pot. Really thin on this blue, but it should be natural position to play around the rails for the red nearest the yellow. Can also play the double if he wants to hold the left middle pocket. Maybe plays more natural that way. Oh, he's tried to hold there. I just realized this is a Northern Ireland matchup, huh?
That is correct.
He's okay. You don't necessarily want to go far forward, but you always have option for blue if you pass your mark ever so slightly.
Yeah, this is good stuff by Sean. I have to say at the onset, he probably is playing as the underdog.
Yeah, I like this up and down. One cushion. If you can get that same or similar angle on the blue, you'll have a chance here to drop in behind the red nearest the left long rail. Maybe just plays for a fairly straight in black. And I think he's just perfect on this. Screw back. Line up for the loose red to left corner.
Oh, good pot there. A lot of pressure on that.
Yeah, well done. Might still have just enough angle too to come off the right long rail in behind these reds and bust them out into the open. I think he just has it. A little bit of left hand side. Cannon them first, and I think he's okay. You really want to get in between the cushion and the reds there to get him more out in the open, but got unfortunate with how he's lined up on this. Well done.
Oh, we broke down on the black, but that will be a concession there by Davy Morris. So the Northern Irishman, Sean Gray, takes this first frame, leading 1-0 in a best of 7. And we'll step aside and come back with frame 2. Welcome back to the 2025 Nenagh Open Championship. It's David Burney in the booth. Christian Youngers is in the booth as well. And we've got David Morris trailing Sean Gray, but it is early in this best of 7 match. That might be a little bit of wake-up call for Davey Morris to get things going.
Ooh, I like this, though, from Davey. If he can get the white safe. Very aggressive defensive shot there, splitting open the pack. Sort of a la Luca Brissell. I think he just wants to get good opportunity and get in amongst the balls here.
Ooh, double kisses are only good in France, and we're a few kilometers away from there. It's a thin cut for the red to the top right corner. But the professor puts it in with great skill.
And this is what I was talking about. Getting the reward of that aggressive split of the pack, but he's gotten a bit unfortunate with this position. Really only has this plant to play. I think his white will be going the wrong direction for the black as well, so he's got option of red to left middle. Kind of drop it in at pocket speed. He's not going to leave himself a good shot for a color, though. I think if he wants to play aggressive, the plant might be there to screw for the blue. No, he's playing the long distance black or the pink, actually. I didn't see this. He's perfect on the pink. Smart shot. What do I know? I'm just the IT guy.
And he's the professor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice angle to come on to the blue. After this red into the top right corner.
He's going to want to clear the red. That blocks the pink to the left corner pocket pretty quickly. Since it'll really open things up with pink available to all 4 pockets. Does he cannon here? Does he avoid the pink down the left side? A bit of check side there. Ooh, he might be on one of the reds below the pink.
Yeah, that leftmost one will pass. He's got the angle just to stun down for the black.
I think if he was in the red closest to right corner pocket, he'll take that on.
Well, I guess that other red that we were alluding to, he would have had to use the rest. So always a little bit of, ooh, but he broke down on that red.
Yep, and he's lost his white as well. You see how badly he missed that shot. I think was trying to play for a bulk color, except to one of the corner pockets along the bulk cushion, so lapse in judgment there. Shot to nothing. This red that slightly might block the pink, although it's been moved now, so. Ooh, he's missed it thick and moving around all the furniture. Gonna leave a mid-ranger. The professor, huh? Is that what they call him?
Yeah, we'll certainly have to check with Davey, but I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind that nickname.
Is that
He's definitely a true tactician at the table.
Burney's best nickname?
Burney's best is if a player puts a century, but that's BC Open. I'll pay 100 Canadian dollars, which might be about 5,000 euros over here.
Just missed that completely on the wrong side even. Davy Morris is not feeling it here in this first match. There is a red that passes to left corner of the four closest, top of the bunch. Can he avoid any cannons though? Spins it in with a bunch of inside. He can play for black in the same pocket. Yeah, he's looking at that angle right there. It's going to be a tough shot though at that distance to put that much top and inside spin to come across. Kind of getting it back to where it is now. Just taking it on. Oh, and he's gotten away with it. He still cannoned it. Nope.
Yeah, he
No,
almost came away with highway robbery there.
Yeah.
Just rolled a bit too much for the black.
I mean, you saw he cut the ball thick into the pocket. Causes him to cannon into those. Shoots the gap and just comes up too close to the black.
This is really risky. It's a thin black. It's definitely probably going to be canning into at least one of these reds. And this bouquet of them on the left side of the table. Just up to play it safe.
Might just roll up here. No, he had a chance to screw back, yeah. The red over the left middle pocket makes this tricky to play into bulk. I think the first player that can really get this white tight to this top cushion at the bottom of your screen is going to be having a big advantage. As they push more reds up table, though, it's going to make it so that sort of dumping the cue ball behind something might be more likely. Oh, he's taking the pot on. I did not see that. He left it. Unfortunate, though. Maybe playing the black and just dumping the cue ball in case of the miss. Or do you play aggressive here on the brown? Just hit it quite close, and this is going to be a chance for Davy Morris.
Yeah, those are always tough, those bulk colors into the middle pockets.
I think that is a high risk shot, but a high reward as well. You would have had everything there for the taking. So I don't blame him for taking it on. There has to be a point in this game of snooker at all times where somebody has to take the initiative and, in a sense, take over the frame. think pink might be spotting on the blue spot. Looks like that red is almost perfectly covering where the pink would go. Oh, nice shot with the inside. Just gonna play maybe a similar shot. Oh no, pink does go. Got both colors or blue. Yeah, brown lays nice. So what's your next red here, Dave? Can we guess what Davey's going to go for? You guys both have Dave. Dave should think of life, no?
Yeah, so maybe could maybe come back for that red below the pink.
Yep, that's what he likes. It's coming across the line, though, so he's going to outrun his shape just a bit.
There's a trivia question for our chat group, maybe. How many Daves have been involved in the game of snooker?
I don't want to know.
I guess that's why they put the D on the table.
True. Fair point. Let us know where you guys are watching from, too. It's first time for us here.
It's unfortunate if that red is rolled into a safe spot that the green has blocked it.
I know a lot of folks in the town here in Nenagh are buzzing about this tournament. As well, this weekend is the national sport of hurling. Their team of Nenagh, the town of Nenagh, is playing in the county final on Sunday. So this place is going to get taken over by hurlers and snooker lovers alike. But let us know where you guys are watching from. It is our first time in Ireland streaming from over here, and it's so far so good.
Yeah, I think you could say the party's just heating up.
Uh-oh, another big mistake from Sean.
Yeah, you can't give Davy Morris too many opportunities because eventually the bear will wake up.
I think Sean's had the worst mistakes, but Davy hasn't really taken advantage of them. As we know, maybe he could. I always say the best, tends to be the best players that, get the farthest in the tournament are those that improve as the matches go on.
And kind of the players that really capitalize on their opponent's mistakes.
Yeah,
Really, they come to the table and punish with either a frame-winning clearance or at least a substantial break to put them ahead in that frame.
Mm-hmm.
But both these players are capable of winning frames in one visit. That would have to probably be a safe assessment for probably the whole field here. It's very rich in talents over here in Ireland. We do have some players from Northern Ireland, as Sean Gray is there. Obviously, even England and Poland and the Ukraine, and actually a few Americans have traveled across the Atlantic, so it's good to see. Fortunately, no one from Canada came over, but it's nice to see more and more amateur snooker tournaments are getting on the radar.
Gonna screw here for Reds to left corner. He's got the one over the green pocket as well. As he is right-handed, he might opt for that one at some point since it doesn't require using the rest, but I think these are easy enough to get down. Nice high angle on the black. When you have the angle, don't mess with it. Davy Moore is sporting the tournament polo there. Made by one of our sponsors, Talbot Menswear.
Yeah, I think the whole field is wearing that, so it might look a little interesting when a bunch of players have their break coming out of the room. They'll seem like an army. I think the hurling club, if I'm mistaken, of Nenagh has a light blue, or these are a bit more of a navy blue. color scheme.
Yeah, I think the club's colors are a bit more navy as well. Here at the new Institute Snooker Club. Great setup they have here, though. 5 tables in the one room. We're off to the side in a little kitchenette behind some windows. You can see kind of how they've maybe have expanded the building over the years. Plenty of entrances from all over, in all directions. They've done well here to set this up, and they've been running this tournament now for a while. I think it's getting some legs to possibly be one of the best, if not the best, tournament for amateur level snooker in Ireland and even in most of Europe. Especially when it comes to the prize money, apparently. Checking if that red passes between green and brown. It looks like it does, the yellow pocket. So this should be frame winning chance.
Yeah, a little tough as we don't have a dedicated scorekeeper at the table to keep us updated on the score. Like the players are keeping their score as they finish off the break, but I believe this definitely frame is going the way of the Irishman. Definitely with that red going down, I don't think I'm going to be seeing Sean Gray come back to the table. So we've definitely got a match now. Both players have got their first frame on the board.
And that's a good tester shot there, seeing how the table plays. Seemed to widen a bit that angle off of the cushion.
And David Morris used to be on the circuit as a professional for 10 years. His best result was reaching the last 16 of the UK Championship.
Some good potting here from David.
Yeah, struggling a little bit in that first frame, but that's what the underdogs usually got to do. You got to bite in hard at the beginning and not let your opponent get back in. But David Morris takes this second frame to tie this match 1 frame apiece, and we'll step aside and be right back with frame 3. And we're back here at our featured match between David Morris and Sean Gray. Ireland versus Northern Ireland, 1 frame apiece. It's a best of 7 round robin match. Obviously, this is the first match for both these players. And you hear them desperately wanting to get that first frame match win when they only have one other opponent to play. Definitely getting their first match on the board for the good would help them out tremendously to move on to the knockout phase as the top 2 players of each group move on. But have no fear, if you finish last in the group, there is a second chance tournaments.
And here's another aggressive safety opportunity for David Morris. Needs to cannon this red to the bunch missed the left reds. It's got a little bit of them in the open. I think just noticing how that second frame went at least, I think he knows that Sean Gray's going to leave him in at certain opportunities. And it's just about forcing the mistake, but making the table playable so that when the mistake comes, you have something to work with.
Yeah, we're live on Ox Billiards' YouTube page. We also have another stream going. We have Joe Mira from England taking on Sean King from Ireland. That is on the other stream on Ox Billiards. Yeah, there's no commentary over there. If it gets a little exciting, we might jump over there, but they're just getting started, so we'll see how that plays out. And definitely there is a link in the description on the channel if you want to see any updates and how the tournament is progressing.
Just gonna get the contact here. Davey doesn't really gain much from taking the previous position or this one, so another safety in the bulk here. Problem with the safety is going to be pushing this red toward the cluster and kind of tying things up some more, so push it a bit thicker just to get it out in the open. Yeah, I think I see what he's doing there. Could have easily thinned it much more and just ended up pushing the red toward that bunch below the pink, but wants to keep as many balls in the open for when he gets in. Could backfire this plan. I mean, Sean Gray obviously going to be capable enough of running his own big break if he's the one in amongst the balls. Wow, went in between the gap there. That was a mistake.
Yeah, a little flick off that red as that red was going up near the bulk area, but this is a great opportunity here for Davey Morris. Can't get ahead of himself though. Has to stay in the moment.
Some match updates too. Daniel Womersley takes his first match over Andy McCloskey. 1-0. We know this state of this match. Joe Mira and Sean King just got started on TV Table 2, as well as Darren Flaherty and Mark Tewitt. And Brennan O'Donoghue goes 2-0 up in his match over Tony Corrigan.
Yeah, both Andy and Brendan strong players, but it's interesting. We'll see how they fare as they have been co-tournament directors along with Tony Seymour and Desislava Boszhilova.
Nice drag shot. Chance for David to inflict more pain on this match. This could be dangerous the more comfortable he gets. This is a bit fortunate. I think he kind of let up on that. Don't want to call it lazy. It was kind of more just almost a careless shot because he could have gotten pretty unlucky there.
Yeah, you don't want to give Davey the keys to the car because he'll take it off and run away with it.
That's a good shot.
Some open reds that he can play for, so good opportunity to put a healthy break together.
If you're liking what we're doing here too, feel free to drop us a like and subscribe. Share the stream out to anybody who might be interested. We're trying to get everybody in the town buzzing about the match, as well as folks international. We're going to be here for 5 days, so Monday will be our final. Plenty of snooker to watch, and arguably some of the highest level amateur play here in Europe that you're going to get.
It was nicely struck. That was definitely uncomfortable. Tipping on one foot, awkward bridging. But all a day's work for Mr. Morris.
It was always a tricky cannon, that one. I think he wanted to hit the first red really full in the face to hold for red to the right corner, just above the black, but it's gone, cut it a bit too much. It's forced to take this one to left middle. This could be a tricky one. Oh, he shot a great pace at it. It's that perfect kind of accuracy pace, I would call it. Not too hard that it's going to not give it a chance to drop in at a steep angle, but you can still shoot it. Plenty of accuracy and comfort. Going forward here. It's got plenty of reds to right corner, so good shot. We're talking to David Morris when he was over in Sacramento for the U.S. Masters and asking him about all of his scalps on the Pro Tour. I think he said he's got most players beaten at some point or another, except for maybe the top 2 or 3. Don't think he's ever beaten Ronnie, he said. Did he ever beat Judd? I think he beat Judd 1 out of 4 matches or something.
I'm not too sure about that.
I forget which one. There were a couple that he mentioned he didn't beat, but anybody else kind of threw at him. He's like, oh yeah, I've beaten him before. It's kind of cool to see. A lot of ex-pros. Another ex-professional going to be joining us in the booth. Rodney Goggins is going to be showing up tomorrow, right? Should be exciting stuff. You'll get that sweet Irish accent with the T's, and it's got wealth of knowledge as well. I'm excited.
Yes. Rodney, the encyclopedia, almost rivals David Brock in that category. So just not sure exactly where David Morris is at this break right now, but it has been quite hefty.
Yeah,
He's been at the table for the last few moments here, so.
What is it, 8 to 9 reds maybe now?
Could be, yeah, so.
Should be enough to get over the line. He's played for kind of an awkward position here too, so I think he's just trying to get this frame and match over with a little bit. Oh, he did have access to the red, wow.
It's a great pot with that rest. Nicely onto the pink.
This is danger zone for Sean Gray.
Yeah, sometimes we can get that mic that's near the table. The opponent might just be calling out the break, but I just didn't hear anything on that last red. Being here for Sean.
It's maybe 70 something.
It's tough, a little tough to make out there, yeah. Very nice.
Might be something like 88. That's what I heard.
Yeah, regular club, that probably black would have pulled up, I think, a little bit, but with these heated tables and new cloth provided by Lieberwin, the break continues. We have a tough final red, though, there for Davey. But he will have a one-frame advantage, leading 2-1 going into the fourth. We'll see how Sean Gray responds. Can he level us again at 2 apiece? Will David Morris get into the driver's seat and go up 3 frames to 1? But right now, he's got a 2-1 advantage, and we'll be right back with frame number 4. And welcome back, everybody. Sean Gray getting us going in frame number 4. And I think he's all right. That brown is going to block the path for that red into the left middle. That's going to make sure that Davey has to have a good safety shot here. And he's got on the right side of the table. Obviously, if he's near the green, there's threat of that red that's left of the blue. Could find the left middle bag. Just containing safety by Sean, done nicely. That was best safety shot. Well shots. Knowledge by his opponent. As you could hear in the background with a good shot. Sometimes it's usually a tap on the table. See what Sean can make of this. He's got, you know, a couple reds open. Looks like black does go to both corner pockets. Sean's just having a look before he takes this red on. Obviously mapping it out in his pre-shot routine, but when he's down on the shot, it's all systems go. Just this red he's got to think about. And maybe the red did block the path a little bit. It's tough to tell from our vantage point here in the booth. Player has the best vantage point, being right down on the table. Looks like you could screw back. It's that red. The bottom right, the cluster in the middle of the table, will go into the same pocket where the black's going to find home. He's going to need a little bit of luck if he does take on that red. He's going to be opening up some more reds after the shot, so he might just elect for this red that's out in the open to the right of the red and pink. Yeah, a little bit of distance made that shot a little bit more difficult. It's not too bad when you've got cue ball and object ball close together, but then it had to travel quite a length. So Sean just with a 22-point advantage in this fourth frame, but we can see lots of red still on the table. This might be a bit of trouble here. Now there's an angle to cut that red in. Come up for blue or a bulk color for David Morris. You'd rather run past that red rather than cannon into it. So, looking for a long red in the top right corner. Great shot there. Good recovery. Might have angle on the screen just to slide across. Yeah, take this red into the middle. It's that other red above the brown near the bulk cushion. It just has a lot of danger to it. he got a nice break there? I think he does. I don't think he was looking at the heavens. He was looking with excitement. Yeah, back in 2022, David was part of the All-Ireland team champion. This is good stuff here. Just goes to show you what kind of standard you have to be a professional. As much as David was a professional, love to get back on that tour, I'm sure. He's got a bit of a plant. And that's opened up things nicely. Definitely looking like the frame is going to be going the way of the Irishman here. Can't get ahead of himself. Oh, the commentator's curse says there's 75 points on the table. So let's see what is come here for David. How many points has he racked up there? He's got 30, so slim 8-point advantage. Unfortunately, the black has gone up table, but there's still pink and blues out in the open, so. And that red that's closest to his cue ball is pawning line is blocked by that other red that's just above and to the left of the black spot. So Sean just wanting to put Davey in a snooker here. Yeah, there could just be a shot of nothing on that red that he's closest with that little triangle, the one on the top left. Well, judged that nicely. Great pace. Didn't get tight to the cushion, but pretty close. Giving Sean some awkward bridging by putting his bridge hand on that cushion. Always want to get the palm of your hand flat onto the bed of the table. But nice retort there. So just 8 points in it. Big fourth frame here. Sean loved to get us tied to a piece. Put this best of 7 down to a little best of 3. But David Morris might have other plans about that. I'd love to extend and get one frame away. You can take this frame to get a 3-1 advantage. Ooh. Let's see if Davey puts him back there. Maybe did he clip it a little bit? I thought it was a complete miss. That could hurt Cannon into that blue full in the face. Yeah, it was a miss there. I thought so. Just didn't see Sean running to give his opponent those points, so maybe he's put the penalty points that he got from that miss from Sean, but Sean has an opportunity to make the first red. Generous pockets, just hit the cushion just before the pocket, and sometimes that can be disastrous as they'll rattle out.
All right, we're back, Dave. Oof. As I get back, jinx him. Tough miss.
Yeah, putting a lot of side on that, obviously, to give him an opportunity for one of these 3 reds. So, unfortunately, David Morris is going to be able to open that present on Christmas Day.
Good speed here if he can get for the brown. Just going to take yellow. It's fine. Small lead means he's going to need a few of these reds still. Everything out of commission. Ooh, we'd like to get on the red closest to the pocket here. This could work out nicely. And a nice angle to come back up table. If we can clear the brown, I think things open up a little bit more. Just lost this white ball here.
Just hit that double kiss on that black. It would have been nice if you could just flicked it a little bit on the right side and pushed it into a more potable position into the yellow pockets. So. Every little 4th frame here. No clear favorite with pretty much every color ball except the yellow off its spot. And 2 reds down at the top end of the table.
Just made him play for this open red, and he's going to miss it. Put him back. Yeah, it's an awkward enough spot that he could leave something. He also wants him maybe to have to flirt with Fallon with the black if he goes for the red. Down here on the left side. Smart position to put your opponent in from David Morris. Sean could easily sell out by hitting this red a little bit too full. Oh, what a shot. Nice little nudge. Great shot from Sean. And then there's a double. Back responding.
Double Davy. He knows how to do it. Kind of reminds our friend of Double D, Dave Daly, who originally comes from this country in Ireland, but now lives out in the Seattle area.
Yeah, he's from Dublin area, right?
I believe so. So, not sure if you're turning in, Dave, but we miss you. Wish you could have been over here having some fun.
Another good shot here to put him behind the pink. And what he's done there is left the blue along that right rail, cutting off that one cushion escape down the right side of the table. I don't know if there's a way to get at this with two cushions. Does have the risky attempt to kind of clip the slight part of the jaw there.
As well, that blue, Sean will need it if he wants to take this frame.
Right. Very important that could become if he doesn't leave a shot.
Just be it didn't roll enough. So Davey does have a long red into the green pocket.
Now he's feeling confident. You can tell with that shot. Speed coming more in line. Ooh, interesting miss. A bunch of inside spin and misses that one pretty badly. I thought that was match frame there, but maybe leaving Sean a bit of daylight here. It's not bad. Those are always ideal if you can hug them between the black and the cushion, the bulk cushion, I mean, taking away this one cushion escape, but should be fairly routine for Davey to escape this.
Yeah, the big thing I think with the caliber of these players is they're pretty proficient in getting out of snooker. It's just where are they going to leave their object and cue ball in relation to each other, and that is a perfect job right there.
Yep. A little bit more risky now to go for the same kind of safety and hook him behind the black off of the top of the yellow. I think I like sending the yellow around the rails, maybe playing behind this wall of green, pink, and blue. Gotta get more out of it there, though. Did he just get there? Not quite, and this is still not a shot for the right middle. There's a few key big mistakes from Sean, I think, have been the difference in these past couple frames. Along with Davey kind of coming into his own.
Yeah, it definitely seemed early on that there were mistakes by Sean, and David wasn't just punishing him like we've seen David do in the U.S. Masters way back in Sacramento in March. But as the match has progressed, it seems like those little mistakes that Sean makes, David has capitalized.
Not this one, though. Dogs the yellow there, and is going to leave a chance for Sean to get on this green-brown situation. More and more we see it, though. I think you're right that blue's going to be pretty critical. He's got an off angle on the green here. Going forward, kind of flirts with the corner, maybe the black. If he wants to go off two cushions, maybe. No, he had plenty of daylight, but he's overcut that.
Yeah, being close to that, glued to the side cushion. Didn't have much of the cue ball to work with, so definitely was a tough shot for Sean. He was only trailing by 12 points with 25 on.
Ooh, watch out pink here. This is a good shot if it gets there. Watch out pink here. Great shot. Could that be what Davey needs to clear up this frame?
It's very interesting, Christian. As you alluded to, you hadn't really seen Davey Morris come in and do any practice or anything like that, but he has definitely found the pace of the table. That previous shot that he had was just phenomenal. Looks like he's got the snookers. A little bit of swerve here for Sean.
He hit a pretty good swerve shot earlier, so I like his chances. Well done.
Yeah. Didn't gift his opponent with an easy opener on that green.
Not today.
The black is going to save, but what a wonderland that is over there. If you can get behind the black and blue, there's some snookering possibilities over there.
Plays natural, but it almost plays into the jaw. Playing the green into the jaw slightly. It's playing the cross double. It's going to sell out if it doesn't drop. Oh, it just caught the jaw there at the last minute. A little bit dicey, a couple of shots here on the green.
Yeah, at this kind of stage of the match, this is where nerves kind of get flared a little bit. Just kind of focus on technique. Just push that cue back straight and then drive it through your cue ball. This is a nice angle potentially for Sean to come over to that right side of the table and be near the pink and black and blue.
Yeah, come across the top. The only risk here is maybe catching the brown and potting it. You're crossing the path of the green and doubling down toward the black spot. You can play it the other way optionally as well and play the green behind that cluster, but it's not as dangerous, I don't think. Maybe play the separation safety and push the green into the black. I mean, if you're Sean, you do want to open up those balls. That is not the worst attempt there. Run full into the face, into the black. Have it hold behind the pink.
Big
At
shot
the same
here.
time, opening up some of the balls, yeah.
If he takes this, if this gets this green, yeah, this should be his frame. Just where the brown is and where the blue is, obviously, after Sean knocked it out. Yeah, that pink will give him the frame there, so he takes a 3-1 lead, and we'll just take a look at that impressive green here by Davey Morris.
Yep.
That was a shot that gave him the third frame, and he's one away, so we'll step aside and be right back with frame 5. Can Sean Gray mount the comeback, or we'll get David Morris done and dusted with this frame and match? We'll see when we come back. And we're back with our featured match between Ireland's David Morris and Northern Ireland's Sean Gray. And unfortunately, Dave Morris went in off on his break shots. But if you're going to give your opponent 4 points in the game of snooker, That's probably the best time to do it.
Ooh, this red goes to right middle. Sets up for the blue. Always missed it bad. And gotten away with it. Yikes. Pretty fortunate. This is practically more home turf to David Morris than it is Sean Gray. Like we said, I think David Morris has won this tournament before in the past.
Yes, at the conclusion of this match, we will have an interview with the winner. Obviously, David Morris happens sooner than later. But it would be an amazing comeback by Sean Gray. That's a nice starting red there. And here comes the Davy train. Just as Davy's going here, we're just going to take a little peek into our other stream match between Joe Mira and Sean King. They're just on the final black here at 69 apiece, as you can see on our screen there. So we'll come back to our featured match pretty soon, but this is the tension and drama that we like to see. It's only the first frame, but this one was a little slow to get started as the match on this table that began the day between Andy Lee.
Yeah, I think it's actually a black ball respawn here. Taking his time. So we just saw actually a miss from David Morris. We're going to tune back into that. David Morris just had a tough miss into the yellow pocket. We'll keep you updated with that first frame. Oh, yeah. There we go. There's the shot result from Sean King here, leaving in Joe Mira. First black ball respot of the tournament. Well done.
Not that we've seen. There's 5 tables going. Who knows what has happened? We could have missed a maxi. You never know.
First one I've seen. I think we would have heard of a maxi if it had happened.
I think the room would have gotten deathly quiet for
Yes.
sure. You could hear a pin drop. So. So we'll see what Sean can make of that mistake that David had into the yellow pocket, as Christian alluded to. Didn't like that little flick on that red. Would like to run past it to be on the blue. This is a little annoying as a right-hander. As you can see, he's just queuing over all those cherries.
Do or die shot. Nicely done. Loses the cue ball here. Good 6 inches or so.
He's got to go in and out of ball. He's fortunate, obviously, that the green's not on his spot, so he's got a bigger target area on the right side of the table.
Can optionally take the long range red to lower left corner. But he's playing your shot, and this is a big mistake if it leaves. No, not going to leave much, especially with blue in the way. I think think you count this as a shot to nothing. I don't think any reds go to the right corner. You'll have a shot on blue with the rest.
Very nice, too.
Has a chance.
That could have gone really wrong with some collisions of balls there, but unfortunately it didn't. A little luck of the Irish there, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Long shot. Well done.
It looks like he could come out the black and kind of go into the pack and try and at least open up a little bit, because he does have that red that's close to his cue ball into the opposite corner pocket.
If not, just cannon into the red and left of the pack. That's the one he hit. I think he was trying that to hold, but that's a mistake. Maybe that's not the shot there. So end of break. Nobody's running away with this one yet. And the ball's pretty clustered still. I think that favors Sean Gray. Just seeing as how David Morris has been able to run away with some of these frames when the reds are out in the open.
He could be in some trouble. He could be behind the yellow here.
And splitting up the pack a little bit more. No, they kind of bunch back a little bit.
But actually, that's not bad a shot. It's a tough right side of the table. I don't know, is he forcing Sean to take this long red, an open one, right of the cluster?
I was going to say we saw a nice long shot from him earlier. This might foul. Oh. That one may be a bit more timid as he's trying to control his white back up into bulk. And sort of play it two ways. I'm getting some score updates across the room. Looks like Daniel Womersley is winning his match against Andy McCloskey 3-1. Joe Mira 1-0 up in that black ball respawn against Sean King. Darren Flaherty is 0-1 down against Mark Tuitt. And Brendan O'Donoghue 3-1 up against Tony Corrigan and leading 30-0 in this fifth frame of that last match. So we're getting underway here. Matches are happening. Stuff is staying on track.
That might be a little bit of a mistake. Is that red past the black?
A lot of bit of a mistake, I think. Needed to miss cannoning the blue on the way up there, but no, he's not taking it. Must not go cleanly, or this one must just be easier. Good shot. Yowza. Yowza, yowza. Big mistake. If he cuts that ball clean to the pocket, he wouldn't hit the jaw. Just overcut it. And he gets on any of those reds near the pink. I think he has smooth sailing to get a big break on this frame, but one little mistake. Uh-oh. Tricky shot here coming.
Yeah, he's on the black, but he's definitely got a cue down on it.
Unless,
He's reversed snookered there.
yeah, less important, I think, is making the black. More so, how is he going to get positioned for the next red? He's going to have to really dig into this shot here and play for the bottom red. Oh, wow, extended spider, too. It's going to be reaching. Tough spot. Might just take his medicine and roll it in and play safe. That's what he's done. I mean, reds are potable technically to left middle and yellow pocket, but not worth going for, in my opinion. There is a line between, or excuse me, off the right side of this rightmost red. Slice it super thin and get in behind green and brown. You can either hit the green full in the face or come off of the bulk cushion. He's playing the shot though, I think. This is aggressive. Guess it was a bit of a shot to nothing now that we see it in action. I think a bit of a decel there, it felt like, because he was trying to hold for the bulk color.
Clear path for the potting angle. I don't know. Looks like he's going to swerve around the green.
Well,
A lot worse double kisses than that. It's done all right as that cue ball is tight to the left cushion. It's a pathway for this red that's out in the open on that kind of, I don't know what kind of pattern you would call that, a little scoop, a big dipper maybe. The little tip there taking this red into the yellow pocket.
It's missed that by quite a ways. Where has it landed though? It's always interesting how it kind of becomes a game of where your shot to nothing ball lands sometimes. And it feels kind of like a range, you know, when you take on a shot, you miss it by very little, you're going to be more likely to sell out a shot, it feels like sometimes, versus when you miss it so bad, it ends up going 3 cushions around, fluking into the pocket and going somewhere else. It's kind of funny how that works. You're almost rewarded for being way off the mark as opposed to just barely missing.
Yeah, the sport never ceases to amaze me. Just when you think you've seen it all on a snooker table, you see something you've never seen before. This is the 2025 Nenagh Open. We're at the New Institute Snooker Club in Nenagh, Ireland. Lots of great seats down here at the venue. I think we've got some cool drinks and some hot tea as it's a rather cool and crispy day here in the autumn.
We've also set up a nice little viewing party area upstairs in the player registration area.
Yes, I guess you might have to get some VIP passes there to get up there.
Oh, yeah?
No, I don't think there's no cost to come to this tournament, so free admission to some great snooker. It's only day one. We're going to be going all the way up to October 27th, that Monday, to find out who the champion will be.
No, felt like a little bit of a decel from Sean this time. It almost sounds kind of like a thud the way the tip hits the white as well. He's taking on a thin one here. It's going to be hampered a bit by this red near the cushion. Got to shoot this a little bit faster, not to leave it in the pocket. Yep. Manages to get it down, too.
It just goes to show how generous these pockets are. A little bit bigger. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I don't mind actually kind of on the amateur scene. I know a lot of amateurs love to get that really tough professional standard and feel to the table. But I think, in our amateur game, we should open up those pockets just a little bit, get some big breaks going, get some excitement happening.
Yep. I think at this level over here, though, in Europe, they could play on anything. It'll still be interesting to watch. Maybe he just plays the black here, or is he gonna try to keep him tight to the top cushion and send the red around the rails? Oh, misses the black with the red, but he's got a good white. Good shot.
Yeah, just 16 in it, 32-16. Lots of reds there on the table. I think it's like only yellow and pink are on its spot, but pink is maybe tied up. So no clear runaway favorite in this fifth frame.
Hello.
It's going for this one. Oh, maybe not. Dumping it near the corner pocket. Good shot. Figured he was going to cover that red with the brown.
Yeah, it's an elementary shot to nothing here for that open red on the right side of that little 3U, but having the red down in the bulk area.
This could be risky for David, but does well to hit it full enough. Push that red past the middle pockets. And the game continues.
that squeaked out a little bit. Obviously with a 3-1 advantage. Won't be surprised if Davey doesn't try to take this on. Just wonder who's got the angle on this pink. Can run through because then he's got reds to the top left corner.
Yeah, that has the better angle, but I kind of prefer getting the blue back on its spot first. Maybe that's the only option he really had. He's played for this loose red to the right middle, right corner next. Lays in a spot where it might cannon into the black after making the red. Or he might be able to avoid it and play up for blue. It also frees up the pink spot. Oh, nice shot. Everything's now in the open. Blue, pink, black. Pick your favorite. Or excuse me, probably black. We'll wait till the end.
Yeah, the table is set. Time to have some dinner, Dave. Up some of those reds. Yeah, Dave Morris, not one of the tallest players, so definitely has to be quite proficient with the rest, and we just saw it on that previous shot, so.
This is his frame to lose. It's all out there. He doesn't... I mean, it should still be favored to even nudge that red off the left cushion. Has a shot now for it if he wants. Oh, unlucky.
Can you believe it? Just when he was getting going, just flicks off that red and goes in off.
I think it's still a mistake, though. I mean, had the choice there to stun run through with the correct amount of speed. I think he just overhit it. Could have put a little bit more top on it maybe and a little bit harder. And that might have been the solution needed. He hits that red full in the face and nudges off the rail. He's going to be out, I think. Uh-oh. This is worst case scenario for Sean Gray. Leaves 2 reds over 2 respective pockets with everything but the black on.
Yeah, that last red into the left middle, it wasn't elementary, that's for sure. I wouldn't have been surprised if David had missed it. He kind of really got onto it rather quickly, but... guys know their percentages in and out. They know where they excel and when they have to run and hide. Now that blue puts them ahead by 4. Definitely looking a good opportunity for frame and match for David Morris. David Morris just taking a look at the score. Obviously hasn't updated. Just stay at the table, Dave. Ooh, that pink's not going in, but there's the handshakes there. So David Morris takes this match by a scoreline of 4-1. Great victory for the Irishman. And we're going to step aside for a few short moments and get ready for our winner's interview. And we'll be right back with that, everybody. And welcome back to the 2025 Nenagh Open here in Nenagh, Ireland. It's David Burney with Davy Morris, fresh off a victory. How you feeling, Davy?
Hi, Dave. I'm delighted to get the win. It's important to get that win early on in your group because it takes a little bit of pressure off of qualification for the knockouts. And Sean is a dangerous player as well. I've known Sean for years playing down in Killarney as well. So if that match went close, it could go either way then because he can finish it just pretty good as well. So I started off a little slow and finished a little slow, but maybe that's just kind of a lack of match sharpness. But I have been practicing a lot, and the few breaks I had during the middle of the match showed a little bit of form, but I just have to kind of keep the concentration from start to finish better going forward.
Yeah, it definitely felt like it saw that you knew the speed of the table, but just there were some mistakes that Sean made, and you just weren't able to capitalize in vintage Morris form.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was just, that's again the match practice, just trying to be step in when you need to play really well, just to kind of smell that situation in the match, which I could kind of see them, but I wasn't taking advantage as good as I could. But then I think in frames 2 and 3, I found a nice bit of rhythm and should have really had a big break. But I didn't start great or finish the match great either. But I think a lot of that is just focused throughout the frame rather than bad play. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Do you play a lot at this club?
No, probably play maybe 2 events a year. But we're coming here for the last 10 or 12 years for the Nenagh Open. This is obviously the biggest one ever by a long way. But like all the people here love their snooker. The whole town knows about the snooker, and obviously Brendan is 7-time Irish champion, so he has a lot of support down here and has brought a lot of fame to the snooker down here. And even before Brendan, there was so many great players from this club that would have, I suppose, taught Brendan when he was young as well. So you're coming to a real kind of a real snooker threshold here in Ireland. They really love it down here, and they'll support it. You'll see it over the weekend. It'll be packed with people coming in to watch.
Fantastic. How are you feeling these tables are playing as well?
Yeah, so fast. Yeah, it's very, very hard to get used to. I think it'll take a few more frames to get used to. They're pretty much playing as quick as any of the pro tables would, any of the events at venues. The club is nice and warm as well, which helps the tables play very good. All new cloths. Tables are running very fast, and I'd expect to see quite a few high breaks over the weekend as well. So yeah, I think it'll be a great snooker weekend.
It seems like those pockets are a little bit generous.
Yeah.
Would you say that?
I would definitely agree. But that's with the new cloth as well. It's going to help balls slide it along the cushion. Brendan and Andy and people here in Nenagh have the tables in fantastic condition. So I think it will be probably far more of a pot fest, shall we say, than a safety fest. But that will be a leveler as well. So people that you mightn't think will be contenders to win it on other tables will be contenders here because it's a bit of a leveler. Everyone is going to be able to pot balls in these tables and make breaks, but it will be probably last man standing of who can attack the most and probably fall over the line. I'd say that's the way this event will go.
Fantastic. All right. Well, hey, congratulations. One match to the good. That's good in these, small little groups.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Davey.
Thanks, Dave. Thank you very much. Thanks.
All right. This is David Burney from the 2025 Nenagh Open. Fresh off the victory, it's Davy Morris. He's looking good to move on to the knockout phase, but as we know, time will tell, and we'll go back to the base for some great snooker action.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, back in the booth here. I'm joined by Mr. Tournament Director Extraordinaire, Mr. Andy McCloskey. How's it going, Andy?
Hello, Christian. How are you?
Good,
I think
good.
there's about 4 tournament directors there at the minute.
Yeah,
That's
right.
Great. That's great. We've lots of numbers and lots of help there at the minute.
Yeah, for sure. And you just came off of your, decider with Daniel Wormersley? He just knocked in what was it?
128.
128?
Yeah,
Yikes.
that's one way to finish a match anyway. So,
Yeah.
as I said to you there, it's not too conventional to have the loser of the decider in the booth after, but I appreciate it.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Yeah, look, he's a great player. Like he should have had a century to go 2-1 up as well.
Mhm.
He had 85 and missed a bad red. Really good player, and I guarantee you he'll be thereabouts Sunday or Monday anyway.
Yeah, probably. Makes sense.
So, are you enjoying your time in Nenagh?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good time. I think after today, no more jet lag probably, so we'll be cruising into the weekend. Should be fun.
Exactly. Are you struggling a little bit, or what way are you?
Yeah,
I suppose
yesterday
you've only come
and
5
this
hours,
morning.
right?
Yeah. Not as bad maybe as some others, but you get a little bit of it. Makes sense. Got a good match here though. Cybrin, I don't know much about, but Daryl Hill we've seen in the U.S. Masters he played at. Isle of Man, the solo Isle of Manor here
Yeah.
in the tournament.
Daryl Hill is a former professional, former under-21 European champion.
Mm-hmm.
Really top player. I definitely would be expecting him to go deep into this as well. And Cybrin, I don't know a lot about him, but he's playing all the Q Tour events.
Okay.
He seems to be a very active player, so
Yeah.
we kind of decided that this would be a bit of a marquee game to stick on the commentary table,
Yeah, no, it's a good choice. So far, Cybrin the first one in with a real chance here.
Just while I think of it, I actually went over to Daryl in the Isle of Man. He has a beautiful club there. I can't remember the name of the actual club. I think it's like a Q. I'm not 100% sure, but beautiful tables. I think he has 8 or 9 tables, a couple of stars, a couple of shenders.
Nice.
Really beautiful place, and great guy as well.
Yeah. Oh, almost missed that one. Pockets playing a little bit big on some of these tables, I've noticed.
They are. They're definitely the one I played on anyway. They are scoring tables.
Yeah.
Which is great. Which is a little bit different than what we did in Sacramento a couple of months ago. Anyway, it was like the U.S. Masters in Chambers Bay. There, one point there was rolls everywhere. And the pockets are absolutely tiny. So this is just going to be scoring.
Scoring fast. You think that 128 is going to stand as a high break?
Oh, I don't think so.
No?
I think there's going to be a high 130, if not a 140 in this tournament at some stage. It's only the first day,
Right.
And you have so many good players to even start playing yet.
Right.
I just see coming in there from Northern Ireland, Joel Connolly, Raymond Fry, 2 top international players as well. There's going to be a lot of players there. They're just going to click and get going.
Right. Yeah, exciting stuff. Some players just don't play until tomorrow even, right? I think some folks are skipping the day today and playing tomorrow as their first
Couple of
match.
players, yeah. Just the way the schedule worked out. We weren't able to get everyone on 1 and 2 days. But yeah, it's working out well. I think everyone's happy enough at what way it's going.
Yeah. I was hearing this is biggest ever Nenagh Open, then you'd probably say, huh?
I think, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's and I think I was told there recently as well. It's the biggest money event in the Republic of Ireland since I think 20-25 years or something like that.
Wow. Yeah, impressive. Good stuff. Well, Cybrin in amongst the balls here is finally, I think, going to be end of break. Actually, no, there's a red up table. Oh, excuse me. He's got a red up into the yellow pocket to keep this break going. Thought for a second there he had played a loose, wild shot on the white, but let us know where you guys are watching from in the chat. Haven't seen some folks in a couple of hours. I know David Brock was in here earlier and Shane as well, but let us know where you're tuning in from. We've got AMCQ Sports Tournament Director Andy McCloskey, the mastermind behind this event, along with Brendan O'Donoghue. He'll be in the booth at some point later today.
It's actually nice now. I think Brendan, he has one more game today. It's absolutely ridiculous. We shouldn't be playing at all. And I said it in America as well. I'm not going to play it.
Yeah.
Still play it.
Yeah.
Same with this one. Not going to play it. Still play it. Sure, you're playing a match there, and you're like,
You're so focused on so many things. Yeah.
Like you're looking around to making sure everything else is going all right, and it actually worked out. It wasn't too bad because I didn't really give a whole lot of a damn, you know.
Yeah, that's good. As long as things are going well, and you also have Desislava taking some of the burden of the tournament stuff, head referee. So
yeah, like
helps a lot.
we have an unbelievable contingent here in Nenagh as well. Like Tony Seymour is the club chairman. You know, he's hard at it out there as well. You know, obviously great to have Desislava there as well. You know, David Lynch, the media officer for Nenagh. Like we just have a lot of different people that are well versed in tournaments and stuff like that. So
Right.
it's, I think the hardest part is done now. Like it's just going to kind of flow itself a little bit.
Yep.
Now, that could be famous last words now. So we'll hopefully all will go well.
Mm-hmm. So like a 38 break there from Cybrin. But he's back in with another mistake from Daryl. Who do we have in the chat? Charlie Cronin saying great tournament. Yeah, it's only going to get better as it goes on.
So Charlie's brother Ryan is going to be up here at some point today. I think it's today or tomorrow. Well, I think he's here today, but he's the Irish number one.
Oh, okay.
Ryan Cronin Riser. He's an unbelievable player as well. So, like, that's what I'm saying. We haven't even seen probably
Some of the best players,
Some of the best players are still to come, you know.
Yeah, exciting stuff. I think, 5-day event, day one so far. I think if day one goes smoothly, everything else is going to be pretty neat into place. The final's going to be nice set up. We're going to get multi-camera set up for the final. We do have a second live stream going. Our table 3 in the club is being streamed over on a second stream on YouTube here at Ox, so check that out if you want to see. As well, there's some live scoring updates and live bracket in the description on both videos if you want to track what your favorite player is doing, any folks you might know. It's nice in the blue. He's going to do that classic blue-pink swaparooski here.
Yeah, I think he's one good shot away here now to land on a red, and that's going to be 1-0, I'd say. And, like, again, Cybrin, you know, like, he wouldn't be well known here in Ireland. You know, a lot of players would know Darrell Hill, but, you know, an active mainland European player going to come over and try get the money grabbing.
I see
Off he goes, you know.
Sneaky,
It's
sneaky.
great to see that they're actually they travel and believe in the event as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Brendan just told us he got lunch. He's happy.
Lunch. He's happy. He won his first match. We'll have to get him and Dave Burney in the booth so that we can go take a lunch break.
Exactly. We're ham and egging this at the minute. It's great.
Yep.
You know, if Brendan gets going here as well, he's going to be.
He's the hometown favorite.
Oh, he is. Like
home turf for him, right?
Whoever beats him in his own patch is will be thereabouts. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Cybrin looking dangerous.
He's looking good to go 1-0. Like they're best of sevens, like, so you can kind of ease your way in, but, like, you know, Darrell hasn't really had hand on table a whole, like, in this first frame, and you know, the first frame Cybrin's had this his second decent visit at the table, so he's going to get more comfortable quicker, you know. So Darrell will definitely have to draw on that experience to get back into this, you know, even though it's very early, like.
You want to tell us some of the history about the Nenagh Open? How many years have been running in a row?
So this is the 12th year of it.
12.
The defending champion is actually not here. The back-to-back defending champion.
Oh, who's that?
Aaron Hill.
Oh, I see.
So he has a bigger game. I think
he's
up
off.
in Northern Ireland today.
Right,
So him
right.
and Mark Allen. I'm not sure what time it's on today and or anything like that. But
Battle of the Irelands.
So Aaron is back-to-back champion of this. Brendan O'Donoghue has won it a couple of times. Davy Morris is a multiple winner, and I believe David Hogan has won it a couple of times now. I don't think you would have known David Hogan, but
Okay.
he's from the area as well. He's
Yeah.
a two-time professional European men's champion, unbelievable player as well. But he's playing the English pool at the minute.
Oh,
And
gotcha.
He
Okay.
seems to be getting a lot of success in that as well. So he is missed. He is missed in these walls, and hopefully we can get him out of that again and come over to us again.
Yeah. Good stuff. Smooth sailing here for Cybern now. Don't think he needs necessarily both reds, but he's going to try to get as big of a break on and get some table time.
Yeah, he's in. I wouldn't be surprised if Daryl pops in here for a pop. No, he's like, done. Let's go
Yeah.
again. So yeah,
Kinda-
1-0 to Cybern. Like this is going to be high scoring as well. I'd imagine. You know, once Daryl gets himself going here as well, he's very dangerous.
Yep. Yeah, we saw a bit of a different match to the previous one. David Morris playing. First frame went to Sean Gray in that match, and a little bit of a tactical battle maybe. And David Morris kind of second frame split the pack open aggressively, let the balls out open, got it amongst them, and then sort of got that. I think it was a 99 or something, almost a ton. So I don't think that's gonna happen in this frame. I think both players are gonna, pick and choose their spots because they know the other guy can respond quickly. And we've got breakdown of the prize money too. Looking at the champion, 7,000 euros, runner-up 3,000, semifinalist 1,500, quarterfinalist 700, and you're paying through the last 16 for a 48-player field, right? So it's top third of the field.
Yeah,
Getting-
and there's going to be a second chance event as well. That out of the 48, there's going to be 16 guys that don't make it out of the group, and they'll go into a separate event where there's going to be 1,500 euros up for prize as well. So. There's definitely lots to play here, and you can already, we're only a couple of hours into the event, and there is a tension in the room. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of money in every ball.
Nice. Ooh, David
No,
Brock.
so I'm going to let you go. I got to run upstairs.
Okay.
Okay, so thank you,
Sounds
and
good.
we'll jump in there.
Yep. Andy
Later
McCloskey,
on.
ladies and gentlemen. Tournament director, AMCQ Sports, the one responsible for this brainchild. We're going to catch him later. He played his first match. Went to a decider against arguably one of the favorites, Daniel Womersley. Unfortunately, lost the match there as Daniel knocked in a 128. I see David Brock talking. Aaron and Mark are playing now. Mark's on a 100-plus break in frame 1, 137 finish. So some action there over the Northern Ireland Open. So lots of snooker this weekend, both at the amateur and professional level. Maybe a chance here for Daryl. Is it? No, I don't know if it pots quite. But he's going to set up for a good safety attempt. Or does this red go to right corner? If this one passes, he can follow one cushion up for the blue. Oh, great shot. It's got a bit of right-hand side to it, so he's going to get close to the blue here, but his speed is pretty good, and he's just on the correct side here. Impressive shot. All right, let's see what Daryl Hill can do now. His first real chance at the table. It's good on the black. Like to bump this red out and get it out in the open to clear the black spot to both pockets. Excuse me, on the black now. So a good chance here. That red up table is kind of an insurance policy for later. If he manages to get out of line. He's got a bit more of a compact stroke, I think, Daryl Hill, I'm noticing. tends to draw his cue back much less and start his forward strike, especially on those kind of zippy type shots. Right when he needs to get a lot of more cue power into it, tends to maybe not pull back as much as a traditional stroke would. It's going to be a bit awkward on this red. Problem with this shot is he actually has to dig into the white here to avoid the cannon on the black and get a good position. So pretty touchy, this shot. Might even opt to just power it in a bit more and send it around 2 cushions. Not sure. Oh, just missed the black. Great shot. Really nice. Much tougher than that one looks because you really got to get into it and not make any contact with any of the reds. So crisis avoided for now. Just going to have opportunity to pot a few more easy reds, depending on how he screws back off of this black. If he has the angle, he has option to stun to the right half of the table and maybe play the rightmost red to the left middle pocket above the pink. Maybe the red of the bunch to the lower left corner. Or just opt to screw back more traditionally. Yeah, he liked to stun, but he's lost the cue ball there. Needed a bit tighter of a stun, almost a draw, slight draw to get up closer to the right middle on that path instead of where his whites ended up here. Risky shot on the cushion. Taking the safety. Oh, just misses the cannon there off the yellow. Gonna be in a good position here for safety. Darrell Hill might have a chance at a thin one. Can he clip off the edge of this red? Left edge of the pack, maybe? Yep. Shot to nothing there, and good cue ball. Safe in the bulk. Now the roles have essentially reset. We're back to playing safety snooker. Blue and red that are in the middle of the table are kind of blocking each other, so not going to be an easy situation to solve.
And hello out there. It's David Burney back in the booth. Glad that some of our friends could jump in. Christian and Andy just took a little lunch break. Looks like we've got a kind of nice match here with Darren Hill from the Isle of Man taking on Sabrin Sokolowski from Belgium. Looks like Sabrin won the first frame, but is trailing in this second frame. Best of 7. Now, does that red past that green? This could be a good opportunity for Daryl. He's taking a look at it. Doesn't look like it goes, but he does have a red to the top right corner. Could run through and be on the black. Looks like Daniel Wormsley had a 128 break. Looks like the high run of the tournament so far. He's probably one of the favorites to hoist the title come Monday afternoon into the evening. It's a tough shot with the rest, so played it with the enough pace that he's going to put his cue ball back into the ball carrier and not sell anything out. And got a nice pace. So cue ball's close to that bulk cushion. Do let us know where you're tuning in from. If you have any comments or questions, we're happy to hear it all. Looks like some people are piping in about our good friend David Brock about what's happening a little north of us here at the Northern Ireland Open in Belfast. Safety shot there by Sabrin. Ariel does have a little thin cut to the left middle. Certainly is tricky. Looks kind of easy on the TV screen, but when you're down at the table, very tough. Nice spot there by Daryl Hill. A little shot to nothing there. That red that was in the cluster at the middle. Sabrin that plays out of the respot back in Belgium. Did reach the final of the 2023 Belgian Amateur Championship. bit fortunate with that red that he hit. He's come over and blocked the pocket. So that's certainly a long but very tricky plant. A lot of space between the two reds. Certainly gave it an effort, but obviously the red that he was using to hit the other red in lent more to a better safe shot. Thought he might have hit that just a little too thick. He's got a lot of decisions to make here. Just waiting for the players you can see on the top of the screen taking their shot. It's a beautiful facility here at the New Institute Snooker Club in Nenagh, Ireland. But as these 6x12 tables take up a lot of space, sometimes you gotta wait for an adjacent table with a player taking a shot. Nice starting red. He's got a little bit of angle on the blue to come back down for some more reds. I'd like to get the pink or black back on its spot as well. He doesn't mind keep coming back up for blues, as long as he can get the right angle on the blue to come back down for the reds. Piece by piece, he's crawling himself back into this frame. Good stuff here by the Belgian. See with the black and pink rather tied up. coming back nicely to stay on this blue. Yeah, it's getting a fortunate little bit of luck there. Great red with the rest, and it's fortunate enough to hit out the horn on the left middle to be on a beautiful spot for this blue, take it up into the yellow pocket and stun down for another red out in the open. Had a 30 break, I think I heard, so crawled back in quite nicely. Only trails by 3 points to the man from the Isle of Man. It's a nice long pot there by Darrell. See, safety was in mind as well. Oh, he'd like that to just roll a little bit more. Just having a natural angle on that green to come back down table. Might just be coming to... I don't think there's a free ball there. Might be the case when free ball happens when missed any object ball. Put your opponent in a snooker where they can't see both sides of the red. So in that last case, it looked like the cue ball could pass the blue to hit either side of that red closest to it, just right at the pink spot. Yeah, these players aren't usually going to miss a lot when they're tied up. You really got to play a great snooker if you want to be profitable in penalty points. Tricky deep screw to come back for the blue. Come off the cushion. Just drive the cue through it. Doesn't want to have a scooping motion. Hopefully can flick on the right side of this red. Come 3 cushions back into the bulk area. Ooh. It's gonna hurt. At 43 on the table. It's 15 points in it. Hello to you, Vineet Dasani, out there in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Thanks for tuning in. You're enjoying the action, Vineet. A lot of impressive players over here. It's a rich talent pool over in Ireland. Yeah, the field is mostly made up of Irish players, but as you can see on our featured match here, Sybrin Sokolowski coming from Belgium, and Daryl Hill, the Island of Man. That's Daryl at the table right there. Has a 15-point advantage in this second frame, but trails in the match 1 frame to 0. Be able to get behind the pink here. Looks like he's got a result there. That blue is rode into a spot to cover up the red, and the brown just covered up the other red. So it looks like the Belgian is in a little bit of bother. Well, an aggressive shot, but he hasn't really sold out anything easy here. Oh, it's a nice pot. Just unfortunately goes in off. Glancing off that yellow. know this would be some steal here for the Belgian. Pink's kind of tied up. He might not need it. And definitely has to be mindful of it right now as he's queuing all over it for this black. Any little bit of fabric of clothing touch that pink, it's going to be a foul. To our head referee in the room, Desislava Boszhilova. Surprised Darren Hilgen maybe wrangle her to come over and just take a look at that shot just to make sure Sebrin didn't touch the pink, but alas, legal shot. So just 2 points in it, 22 on. It's going to come down, I think, to that pink on the left side of the table. It's a nice brown there by Daryl. But it's a tough blue going down the cushion, but these pockets are pretty generous here at the New Institute Snooker Club in Nenagh. So on our previous match, Davey Morris kind of hit the cushion before the pocket, and usually that spells disaster, but in his case, it swallowed it up. Playing for the snooker and has done so effectively. Jamie McGrath asking if Dan Wormsley had the high break of 128 so far. I believe that is correct. See any of our tournament officials? I'll double check with that. Oh, had a bit of run of the ball there. Big bad James McCloskey chiming in. James, yes, these Irish are treating myself and Christian quite nicely. We're missing you over here, but hoping you're having fun watching the action from San Francisco. You can look to put him back or shoot from there, or get his opponent to shoot from there. Obviously, it's not going to get him to shoot from there. Points could start racking up pretty high here. That was a pretty big shot there because if he's able to hit the blue, Daryl still would have needed blue and pink. Pink's in a relative safe spot, so now Sabrin is able to hit the blue. Hopefully make it safe because Daryl just needs the blue to put us into the snooker's required stage. Yeah, I don't think he's going to put him back here. $17 points in it. Oh, he's going to put him back. Guess he just didn't like that blue into the green pocket. So this is attempt number 4 for the Belgian. However, just 22 points, and there's 18 on, so 1 5-point snooker by Sabrin, and it's a whole new frame. And he's got it. The audience is liking that. Nice little applause. Great seating over here. You're real nice and up close to this great snooker action if you want to pay us a visit. And a good recovery there by Daryl. He wasn't able to get the snooker this time, but he's got the blue relatively safe on the left cushion. So you have the line to get behind that pink. Oh, just a millimeter or two away. Smart play, didn't do anything risky. Obviously, sometimes your ego can step in there and you're thinking, well, let's just get the frame done and cut that blue into the yellow pocket. But on that blind cut, that might have shot the cue ball dangerously close to the green pocket. I think that might do it for this frame. That'll be a concession there by the Belgians, so we're knotted 1 frame apiece. Thanks again for those kind words, James. Yep, it's a great facility here in Nenagh, and we're happy you're tuning in. We're going to step aside for a quick break and come back with an important frame 3. Welcome back, everyone. Frame 3, exciting round robin match here. The first one of the day for the Isle of Man resident Daryl Hill, taking on the Belgian Sabrin Sokolowski. So both have a frame on the board, so we've got a match in front of us. Appreciate all the comments that everyone's bringing in on the stream. Definitely feel free to raise your support either for Daryl, Sabrin. It's a nice opening long red. He's got a little mid-range blue into the green pocket. Just can run through delicately as that red is sitting nicely into the left middle bag after this blue. I think you would like to run just a little bit more, just to be either straight or a little high on that red to stick around for the blue. But he has, as what Mary McCollum would always call, one of the family colors. See, the family colors also are concerned with the bulk colors. Marianne, a great Canadian female player. Sabrin just going down under the table to grab a little telescopic extension. Just needs a little bit more support. These 6x12 tables, gotta make sure that rest is a friend of yours, not an enemy. Looks like he's got pink and he can come through and possibly be on that red just below all the cluster of reds just below the pink. I'm just doing a little scoreboard watching. It looks like Joe Delaney has a 2-frame advantage over Clive Smith, 2 frames to 0 in their match. Joe Mira has a 3-1 advantage over Sean King, and Raymond Fry from England is leading David Lynch 2 frames to 0. And Sabrin, I should say, did not want to be there. Green has covered that red into the top right corner. Oh, he's trying a little sorcery there. So Daryl's just got to be mindful of that pink he's going over. Come off the top cushion, be nicely on the black. A little bit of a blind cut. The natural angle, obviously, with a little sun is going to open up these reds. But make sure the black. He's got some good fortune. Yeah, it's a tough shot here. He doesn't, taking that red into the left middle. He's going to be delicate with it and queuing over that red. Don't think there's a touching ball. But if he's to miss that, he could be selling out the red to the right middle. That's out in the open. Might have just got enough pace for that black to cover the potting angle on that red that's right to it. Oh, is that white-headed? I'm pretty sure a lot of these players are loving those big pockets, but unfortunately, Daryl didn't appreciate it there. Excuse me. So, say, Bren, can he take advantage? Let's go red into the right middle. Enough angle to hold for the blue, which is you have to come down table for the black. Looks like the black goes into either top corner pocket. I think Sabrin might be our youngest competitor, only at 24 years of age. Obviously, Belgium is buzzing with snooker after Luca Bracel won the 2023 World Championships. Yeah, that tempted the Belgian with that red to the yellow pocket. Just looking for the safe, and he's Looks like he's got a great snooker there. Well, there might be a path to the red to the left of the blue. Alright, he didn't have a direct line. Well, it's not terrible, but it's not great. Looks like the angle might shoot this cue ball after this red past the blue. I wonder if it's a bit more straighter than we think. Tough to see from our angle on the monitor. And yes, it was a little more straighter of a shot than it looked like on the screen. Already with a 22-point advantage. Sabrin looking to expand that. He's played that nicely. Got the red into the top right corner. It's got an angle that he can come back up for that blue. Going to try and stun off this blue. Play for the red just below the cue ball, the right middle. Looks like after this blue, you can stun down by those two reds by the black, maybe open them up a little bit. That's okay. Well use of the red to deaden the pace of that cue ball to hold for the black. Ooh. Seeing those fall, but that's a concession there. So Sabin Sokolowski of Belgium leads this match 2 frames to 1, and we'll step aside and be right back with frame 4. And we're back here, frame 4, between Sabin Sokolowski against Daryl Hill. Let's see how Daryl can respond, losing that 3rd frame. Like to get it back tied 2 apiece to force a best of 3. The Belgian would like to extend his advantage to 3-1 and be on the verge of getting his first match victory. Very important in this round robin phase, as there's only 3 players in each group, 16 groups of 3 players. Top 2 move on. 3rd place, though, will be put in a second chance tournament, consolation draw. So not all is lost. Wasn't his best safety shot. Cell phone going off in the room. We appreciate all the spectators coming in, but they've got to be reminded to put those cell phones on vibrate or just completely turn them off. He doesn't have that angle, that red that's just beside the black. That break was looking promising, but he's broke down on the red. He's broke down on 12 points. It's close, and he looks like he was nicely on the black. Oh, this is a thin cut for the top right corner. Just gonna look to play the safe. Ouch. Still early in the frame, so it might not hurt too much, but that red has kind of come up a little safe. Looks close to the top left corner, but nice long pot there by Sabrin, but it's not really on a desirable color. This would be some shot if you can take this pink into the green. Just playing safe. As long as you get a bit higher, obviously, on the other side of that bulk line. Just wonder if he has a path off that red. Four in the middle of the table. There's a red to the right of them. It's out in the open. Don't see how the angle just to get through that gap between the four reds and the three reds by the black. He's not going to risk it. Playing for safe all the way. Good area to get behind that pink. We'll have to have a few more rotations. This frame might be going on for quite a while. This pocket's refusing a lot. I've had some people say that they're feeling these pockets are quite generous, but right now that top right corner is refusing a few more. About 10 reds that are below the black spot. So, messy bit of work this table is.
Back at it again. Oh, wow. Bit of an interesting one, this one, huh? Cybran versus Daryl Hill.
Mm-hmm. Tough to
gauge.
Yeah. Neither player's really kind of grabbing the bull by the horn, shall we say.
Yeah, it felt like the first frame, Cybran just took it away really quick. Daryl won the second one. A little bit more of a grind. This one, though, has turned into quite the jugger match. A lot more fouls than I'm used to seeing as well. Both players are going to have to clean things up a bit if they're going to try to make it deep in this event, I think.
Yeah, you'd have to believe probably, usually if you're going to win that first match, you're probably going to move on, but hey, stranger things have happened. There could be three-way ties.
Yeah, we were saying that the high break's also a pretty important decider, especially when there's a case of a three-way tie, you know, like A beats B, B beats C, C beats A, kind of in a circle.
Correct, yes.
Frame difference and then high break. Makes sense. This looks pretty decent. Length is going to hold up. Might have just left an edge of this rightmost red. It's going to be tricky, though, to get his white out of dodge. It's going to be an awfully thin one, so he's just going to kick at this. Trying to land on top of the 3 bunched right below the black spot, maybe? Oh, he's hitting black full in the face. This is danger mode. Tucked away the white at least, but...
Right on the cushion, I think you can see both sides of it, so... You know, Daryl's just got to be a little bit careful here. You know, it's not glued to that brown, but it's pretty close.
I think the black is maybe 1 ball length to the left of where it's sitting, but it's pretty close. Just wondering what his target is off of this one long left cushion. I can see him going for that 3 bunched below the black spot. Just kind of either hitting it full or hitting the left edge and nestling the cue ball up against the top cushion. But it kind of just felt like he just swung at it and tried to get the speed right without actually, you know, aiming for a target. You look at the pros and they're always aiming for like a very specific spot on the specific ball or back of a ball or something. So he actually has to swerve to get at this red. Okay. My first instinct was if he could see that, that's the obvious first choice. But this is leaving a shot on. Maybe the black, the one right above below the black spot. But if not, definitely the red closest to the cue ball to the left corner. Taking one into the middle. Doesn't like either of my options. It's a great shot. Perfect stop shot for the black. What do I know?
Yeah, because thumb up off of this, there's got those 2 reds that are above the black spot that will go into the opposite corner.
And we're going to see the Cybrin of frame 1 to try to kill off this 4th frame.
Certainly would be tough, but hopefully at least you can get a decent advantage.
Yeah, I think these 4 reds out in the open are the ones that are gimmies. You're going to have to do some work for the rest of them. Just taking this red here, so off of 1 cushion. Any angle here should be good. Except for maybe 2 straight and high on the black. Because these reds lay so close to the black, it's going to be easy to cannon into them. It's going to be a question of how do you get a shot on the next red. The obvious choice is to play the cue ball kind of high on the right side of the black. Cannon into the red to the right of these 2 just below the black and play shape for one of those 2. But no, I wonder what he's planning.
Yeah, you might be able to just stun into this black and play for either of those 2 reds open on the right side.
Yep. Definitely take those 2 before you sort of flirt with any sort of danger down here.
Definitely, yeah. If you can get a lot of reds with colors before you have to kind of disperse those reds below the black spot, all the better. All right, he's done nice to get rid of those open reds. Now the real work comes in. Yep. Two of the reds that are in line with the black. The bottom two closest to the top cushion. Might be a pathway.
Yep, that's what I was talking about, though. Cannoning into that red. He nudged the first red, and they happened to push it toward the pocket. He at least has that. The red closest to the right corner, though. He's got an ever slight angle, and the black passes to the left corner. I think that's the obvious shot. It's a natural, nice little flick stun shot. He's trying to get barely high on the black.
Yeah, fortunate enough that blue is open up table.
Yeah, do you flirt with that kind of cueing and get it up there? Looks like he's winding up. No, just play the black. Gone a bit far. Can't avoid any cannons either here, so.
Doesn't look like that black's going to go. Two. Red has covered
yeah.
up the
Okay.
bot in line.
And he was playing for blue there. Maybe slowing down a touch these tables since earlier in the morning.
It's possible it is getting a little chillier in the afternoon. However, they are heated, so
Yeah, I'm thinking more humidity maybe on the, or just the balls not getting their polish from the start of the day. Starting to accrue some natural oils or chalk maybe.
True, more chalk dust. So, but the Belgians got a 37 advantage in this fourth frame. It's got a long red here.
It should be in, I think. Stunned in between the cushion and the red. Maybe a little bit too focused on his cue ball position there. Now he's left arrow with a chance. Definitely enough in it. A lot of safe reds though, so. Got plenty of snooker left in this one, I think.
Yeah, pink is on the cushion. There's no color ball on its spot. It's looking okay on the black. Back down for one of these two reds that's near the top cushion.
Yeah, he's perfect. Need a slight angle, depending on which one might take. Better angle for the black. Yeah, I think this one to right corner. Lets him screw back. Have a chance to get up on the black. Almost gotten perfectly straight on both of them. It's kind of unlucky, actually. Yep. There's that quick stroke I was noticing earlier. Tends to do those on those shots where he needs a bit more power, but not a lot of speed.
Okay, he's got like a small backswing
It's
that
like
kind
a
of tries through.
It feels almost like a
Piston.
piston, like a jab almost, but not really. It's very interesting. Not. I feel like it's not very common. You see that in a lot of snooker players. So many kids try to emulate the pros and just watch, a la Sean Murphy, full backswing, pause, full forward swing.
True, or the contrary, Mark Allen, small little backswing and drives it through and gets a lot of.
Yeah, but Mark
action.
Allen will still pause the back very strictly almost every time, right? Even if it's a very short. This is almost a continuous motion type stroke, but great shot from Cybern there to get this black extend his lead.
Yeah, I think with all the professionals, that's one common trait that they do have quite a deliberate pause in their
Right.
backswing.
It's really just Ronnie that maybe doesn't have that, right? This is a big shot. 31 difference now with that 8 on that black. Not quite to frame ball yet, but with these reds safe, it's going to be big favorite. Especially if we can knock this one in.
Might have ran just a bit too far, cannon into that red. It comes off the top cushion, but aside, it's tricky going down the cushion, especially for a right-hander on this side, needing to use the rest. Big shot here to continue the break.
Looks like another match update. Our TV table 2 just ended. Joe Mira taking down Sean King 4-1. I think those guys are starting to pack up. We're getting close to our next match start time here. 5 o'clock, half hour. Pretty close to schedule. Looks like this is the only match left in the room, this TV table match. We've got 2 more rounds to play tonight, so we're in for a long one, but yikes. Daryl with the miss is gonna now need snookers, right? Or no? No, he's still got 35 in it.
Yeah, it looks like our next match on the TV table will be Brendan O'Donoghue taking on David Cassidy. Should be an exciting one. See one of the co-tournament directors in action. At 24 in it and 35 on. Black's kind of covering that top right corner. So if someone's able to get this last red, it's going to be almost an automatic 7 more points as well.
Yeah. Kind of left a look at this, but this almost favors Daryl.
It's a nice cut there by Daryl. Yeah, seeing a few more people coming into the room. Looks like the workday is getting finished here in Nenagh, Ireland. So
Big weekend coming up here as well for the hurling folks. Nina's playing in the county final this weekend. Got a lot of stuff going on.
He's got a mid to long range yellow to the top left, but he's just got to be mindful of the green. He's going to be queuing over.
Yeah, I think this is going to grind away, but Cybern's still going to be favored here.
We see a lot in North America. A lot of these frames come down to the colors. Haven't seen a lot in our early matches. Seems like a lot of players have been really running away with things. Just have a little shot to nothing. Take this yellow into the top right corner. Come off 2 cushions to come to the bulk end.
Oh, wow, what a shot. And he's not going to get on the green.
Oh, would have loved a little flick, but he might be able just to clip off it and get behind the brown.
Saw James McCloskey in the chat earlier.
Yeah.
I am also
Big James.
confirming that Irish hospitality is at its finest. Daryl's still trying for it.
Both players do need that brown, so.
Another. Oh, I thought it was going to be in again. Watch out, brown. Pink's going to be critical, like you said earlier. Didn't think it would come into play. I thought Cybern was going to take this one, but Daryl's made it relevant again. He's playing for the snooker and knows that it's going to be tough to clear up with that pink.
Now, Cybern won't need that pink, but Daryl definitely will if he wants to put this this match at 2 frames apiece.
Uh-oh. It's blue the rescue. Now, if you're Daryl here, you can take these 2. Do you want to be the one to get to the pink first? I think you still do. Solidifies your back in the frame. Oh, almost missed that one.
Certainly thought about it before it went down to the bottom of the pocket.
And maybe had a bit of a decel there. Just when that ball starts to catch in the spin, grabs last minute and just kind of turns the cue ball before it made contact, almost causing him to miss the shot. Oh no.
There's a little fortune with that double kiss, but yeah, you'd like that brown to go down.
No excuse there though. That was... Had to make sure that went down. Even if you don't get on the blue nicely, you still got to make sure you pot that ball.
Yeah, trailing by 15. Brown is Cybern's frame ball.
It's going to be close to the corner pocket here. Oh, and the white. And the white. This is worst case scenario for Cybern.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's colossal.
11-point difference now. Brown over the pocket. This is what I always say. If my opponent misses this one, I don't think they deserve to win. But Daryl's got to make this. It's going to be an automatic position for the blue. Well done. Does he have an angle to come at this pink? Looks a little too straight to me. So, just gotta pick the line you want. You gotta be picky here. Get exactly how you want to get on this pink to play a really solid safety. Don't know if he has... I guess if he can go forward, you can nip off the edge of the pink and try to get him behind black off of 2 cushions.
There is the double.
No, yeah, but not anymore. This angle's not gonna let him double. I think if you want the double, you'd want to make sure you at least get on the black. I think nip off the right edge. Play it 2 cushions, maybe 3. This looks like good length to me. Oh, did it hold up?
Yeah, I think he's got the cover.
It at least has the potting angle taken away. Might have a bit of an edge, and if not, the swerve is definitely an option. I don't think you can pot the pink, though. Looks awfully tight. Yeah, he let him see it. Still relevant, this frame, though. Anyone's game. Cybern needs only one of these balls. Daryl Hill's going to need both. How often do you think Daryl Hill gets the Hill references because of his last name? Think he gets those jokes a lot?
What, that he's Damon Hill's son?
No, that he has a big hill to climb, that he's on the hill.
Not sure if they're familiar with the pool lingo over here. But it's
Hill to
possible.
climb, though, I mean, that's got to be obvious to me. This looks a bit too fast. I like the idea, though. It's a classic safety maneuver. The way this lies, I mean, very difficult shot, but it's almost going to be going at the black off of 1 cushion. Might be worth taking on if you're Daryl. If not, just cross double this. Oh, going forward. I think he might have been too straight in to the lower left corner pocket for that shot. Needed a bit more angle maybe into it.
Yeah,
That way you can push the pink up to the middle of that full cushion.
a bit thick, too. If he was a bit thinner, maybe he might have been able to get closer to that black.
Mm-hmm.
So he's giving him a long pink. This for a 3-1 advantage.
Huge shot here. Another foul? Wow.
Oh,
Wow. So close. Drama.
Luck of the Belgian.
Yeah. Again, though, felt like a bit of a decel on that shot. Like, just sounds kind of the way he hit it, kind of just like a thud kind of shot. Like he didn't hit it in the peak part of his swing. Like that just sounds so much more different in that kind of hit. You can tell the player's kind of accelerating in through the white as opposed to hitting it off the back end of the swing, you know?
Please give him another long pink. Maybe a saving grace is this straight on. If it's straight, it's that much more difficult, but if there's a little bit of angle, not too bad.
If he misses this, I think it's a turning point in the match. But this should be automatic for him. Nicely done.
That's a great pot there. So Cybran Sokolowski of Belgium takes a 3-1 advantage, and we'll step aside and be right back with frame 5 to see if Daryl Hill can mount a comeback. We're back here in our featured match with Cybran Sokolowski of Belgium taking on the Isle of Man resident Daryl Hill, trailing 3-1 to the Belgian. That could be a costly miss there. First opportunity here for Cybran. And we've got a great friend of the community coming into the booth, coming all the way from the Garden State of New Jersey on the other side of the Atlantic. We have Bob and Nanny. How you doing today, Bob?
Good, David. Thank you. Thank you for having me in the booth.
Hey. Not a problem. I always appreciate your insight.
Hopefully they're good. Very high standard this tournament. I think somebody had a 128.
That is correct. Yes, Daniel Walmsley, 128. I think, I'm not sure how long that's going to last. These pockets will look pretty generous.
Yeah, I also think it's the newer felt things, slide in a little bit easier, but very high standard for now.
Yeah.
A lot of half centuries in breaks above that.
Yeah, there's usually maybe a couple of visits to the table
Yeah.
and you'll find a winner. This one's been a bit cagey affair, this match. But this young Belgian is looking pretty good. Only 24 years of age. I think might be the youngest competitor.
He's played that really nice. I didn't really see that right up top table. I think he can come back for the blue here, and he has one more loose red if he wants to play on that, or maybe he can go to the bunch. So let's see what he does. Yeah, he's taking his time, probably trying to finish the match off.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not been a lot of free flowing. It's not like your usual frames, Bob.
Oh no, you cursed him.
You better look out for him in the parking lot tonight.
Works every time. Please do it in my match also.
Well, you can definitely do it for your opponent. How many euros are you carrying?
333. Nice little puff with the rest, but we know what's coming up. No guesses here. Is this your first time here, David?
This is the first time I've been in Ireland, yes.
What did you think?
It's great so far. Very friendly people. Weather's not too bad.
Yeah, it rains randomly. We were walking and birds were chirping and it started raining.
Oh,
Like
it's
a minute
raining now.
later. Yeah, it's raining outside. Yeah,
Oh,
it was.
boy.
Yeah, as soon as I walked out of the hotel, it was sunny skies, birds chirping, and then all the birds vanished, and there were clouds.
Good tip, good tip. So when in Ireland, if you don't hear any birds, better have an umbrella.
Nice
Like
little
you,
safety.
Bob. I know you're over here with your wife. Is this the first time you've been in Ireland?
Yes, it's the first time for me. I spent one day in Dublin and then came down here. Beautiful city. I got the name all wrong. I was calling it Nenagh. It's apparently Nina. Just like, yeah.
Depends on who you talk to. Some people say knock,
Really?
but I think that's a little Irish trickery they're trying to play on us foreigners.
Wow. Because I told a couple of locals it's in Nenagh. They were like, never heard of it.
Well, back in my hometown of Vancouver, I was telling some people I was going to Nenagh, even some Irish people that live there, and they're like, where? So it's a small little town, little quaint, about just over 9,000 people.
This game has gone a little scrappy, I think. Nice safety from Darren there.
Didn't want to let that yellow.
I know, I think he was trying to open things up and play an aggressive safety. Caught the yellow, unfortunately. Good chance for Hybrid here. Does he play like the bullet? Like like Luca? Or
A little bit here and there. Set some. Oh, this is a different match there.
Good chance for him. Let's see if he can get on the black here. There's a little gap between those reds, so it's been a nice, accurate positional shot. Oh no, he completely butchered it. So
He's the Belgian butcher, not the Belgian bullet.
yeah, commentators Chris again. Let's see what he can do. He's in all sorts now. Let's see what he will do. If he touches the black, he'll set out. So might be going top table here. Maybe the green is a good option.
Yeah, just come off a couple cushions and nestle in nicely behind it.
Let's see what he does. Is he... Not sure what he's nominated. I think he might be going for the brown. Off 2 cushions. Still deciding.
So did you do a little research this morning? We had Callum Beersford against Michael Judge, and both of those guys are in your group.
I know. Yeah, look very easy on stream. Let's see what happens. But I'm sure they're afraid. They're playing the top player from the USA. You know, USA also has a history in snooker. So I'll be banking balls into pockets, you know.
Oh, like a true pool player.
Yeah,
Okay.
9-ball, you know. Just show them 9-ball stuff. Doubles, banks, cannons.
All those billiards shots that you know.
Yeah. So he goes back again. Is he playing did he try the brown earlier? Oh, he's played it really well. Really well. He might have... No, he hasn't snookered him, but he's put him in a spot definitely to come back. Maybe you can see this one and skim back into balk. No, he tried a pot there. See, he doesn't want to go in. No. He can play a safety here, maybe. I'm not sure if he can see that or he's blocked by the brown, but maybe he can play a safety here. Play check side, hit the ball, come back down on the cushions, and just ball around the angles and keep the cue ball in balk. So let's see what he does. Also, he couldn't see much of it, but he might be in trouble after this. Let's see. He played a very defensive shot. But I handed over the initiative to his opponent. Might be behind the brown here. Ooh. And those shots are very difficult on these new cloths.
Mm-hmm. New cloth, heated tables.
Heated tables, yeah.
They're very quick.
Very, very quick. Not sure if you can see the one on the right.
Yeah,
First one,
by
maybe,
that blue. Yeah, that
maybe you can.
triangle of reds. The top right one.
Yeah, maybe you can
shot
go.
nothing.
Yeah, maybe you can go behind the black. Oh, he's coming into them from the cushion. Try and settle on the one. Decent effort. He got lucky there.
I don't think that was the
Skimmed
rough
off.
red that he wanted, but
Yeah, skimmed off a couple of balls, but he's done okay. Get Darren trying to open things up and get things going.
true, which is a dangerous move when you're trailing 3-1, and it's a best of 7. So the first one to get 4 frames will be the winner.
I know. Well, from what I'm seeing here, you know, a little bit of this match, I think Darren wants to get things going, and Serbian is trying to play defensively, you know, hold on to that lead a little bit. Darren might have to sort of push his way through into this match if he has any opportunity. Unfortunately, he's on the cushion here, so he has a cut back into the side pocket or the center back. So let's see what he does here. He could also play safe. He thinks it's not the right opportunity. Oh, did he get lucky? Oh, he got so lucky. Luck of the Irish. No. Is all this guy has, all that Serbian has is a long pot B. Not sure if the pink goes, maybe he can play for the pink. He has no defensive option. It's just go for this full-blooded. If he gets it, he wins the frame. Fantastic pot from him. Cue ball's in a funny position. I'm expecting him to play safe here, just tucking behind the bluey here and leave his opponent in a tough spot. Yeah, what he can do here is stick him up to the blue. If he doesn't fancy the pot, is he going for the pot? He's going for the pot. Now he gets the pot. Really nice. He's in. The match is in his hand. Let's see what he does. Unless you curse him, David.
That's your job as well, Bob. Just don't throw all your commentator curse on me. But you watch him, he keeps that head down for a long time, and that really helps him will.
Yeah, very good fundamentals. I'm guessing he'll play for the blue here. He should play the blue. The pink's a little risky. Use that one in box, so he should be okay. I just draw this, stand this down, and stay on the right hand side of the table. I split the yellow. He's in perfect shape now, so time to close out the match.
I think he's seeing it in front of him, but he can't get too far ahead of himself. You know, plan his route of attack, but then when he's down on the shot, just that one that's in front of him.
He's very good technically. You can see his bridge is nice and close in, helps to keep tight control of the cue ball. Very nice fundamentals. It's a little funny in this one. Maybe you can go back for the blue or play for the pink. Taking his time, prowling the table.
Yeah, doesn't want to leave anything to chance.
Okay, plays for the pink. He can come up above this red. I think it does pass in the other pocket, I'm not sure, but let's see what he does here. Just come up above it. You can stand this in, take the pink in the side pocket again. And the pink goes up, back. So now it's a difficult spot again to be in.
Does that black go, I wonder? Tough to tell
back.
from our vantage point if it passes those two reds.
Yeah, I don't think the black goes. He's in a tough spot now. He needs to screw back for the blue here. Just try and come top table, take any of those colors. Yeah, he's played that nice. If he Get straight in. That's not bad. You can go between the pink and the green here and come back down for any of these reds. So let's see what he does here. There's a lot of traffic on the other side, so that's what he's going to do. Just stun this around the angles. Go between the pink and the green. There you go. A little slow, but I think he just played for percentages just to be on the ball. Drama continues.
True.
Drama. Are you cursing him in your mind?
It's like it's almost like a snowball. When you just get a little out of position, it builds and builds and builds on previous shots.
Yes, it does. A good opportunity for.
Does have a 48-point advantage, but there is 67 on the table.
Okay, this one goes in. I thought he'd overcut it. He should be okay. I think he can pot the green, get on the other red. Maybe bring the pink back down. If he likes. Let's see what kind of angle he has. I'm not sure if he can stay for that red, the angle that he has on the green. He's going for the yellow. Let's see how he plays this.
Are you playing the green on that last shot, Bob?
Yeah, it's tough to say from here, so I didn't really know. He seemed to have a very steep angle on it, so a cut shot basically. So I prefer to go one cushion. You can go for the blue here. Just going back for ball colors again. So hopefully this slows up, pulls up a little bit. Okay, he's on the pink. Come back down for the red that's above, in line with the black. Okay.
Nice, clever shot there.
Clever shot.
Cannon into the brown to deaden the pace of the cue ball.
Yeah, the frame is in his hands now. Everything's on the spot. Everything's up wide in the open. It's like a practice session almost. Handy shot. You can bring the brown on the spot again to tidy things up.
Yeah, stunned down nicely. That
Yeah,
red that's closer to the pink of the two.
Yeah, it's best if he comes low on this one so he can take the black afterwards. So he has come low. Okay. That's not bad. Little far away from what you liked, but you can roll this in. He has the black and the pink as an option.
All about keeping his nerves now.
Yeah, just play for percentages so he can play for both colors. You can stun this in, take the black or the pink. It's up to him. Good shot. Let's see, depending on the angle, maybe he can screw this back, take the red in the same pocket, go one cushion and come back up for the other pocket. See what he does. He goes into it. Good shot again. See, that's why I'm a pool player.
It's not polite to curse in a snooker hall.
Just seeing the scores. Let's see what he needs. Take another black. Let's see. Yeah, coming out for the blue to have easier access to the yellow. He's a little short though, so might take the pink here, stun up for the yellow. See what he does. Pink, stun up for the yellow. Fantastic shot. He's a little steep.
Slow down, yeah.
He might have to drag this. Nobody really wants to play this shot in a match. No. It's very delicate little shot here. Good shot. played it nicely. Just make this fall the rest. The angle's automatic. He'll come on the brown.
This is great stuff here. Real composed by Daryl Hill from the Island of Man.
I know, it looks very easy on TV for us, but
That's true. It's easy when you don't have a cue in your hand. That backhand not shaking around.
yeah, you like to stun this and come back. I did think you go around the angles actually with that shot. You can stun
That's
it in
hurt.
and play with force, but I think he just preferred one cushion, following it down. So good chance for Fibrin here. Let's see what he feels like. I think he should go for this pot, try and finish the game off.
Yeah, it needs brown and blue to get us to Snooker's required stage.
Very, very tense. I can see Darren from the commentary box here. He looks rather unhappy. In it goes.
Yeah, you don't want to lose that first match.
Yeah, he'll be ruining this chance that he missed.
We do have the second chance tournament, but you want to be in the big prize. That's where a little bit more money is. And a nice trophy you'll take home.
Oh no. Can't be happening. Cannot
Did
be
he get a
happening.
kick or something like that? Not
I
sure.
don't think so. I don't know. I missed it.
Just lapse in concentration. Something happened there.
I know. You know what they call that? Willie Thorne Blue.
Willie Thorne Blue.
Yeah, he missed one of those against Steve Davis years ago. For essentially the championship. And Steve came back and beat him. So it's called the Willie Thorne Blue.
Okay, well,
Sadly, he's not with us.
that's true. Willie was a great player, so Daryl just needs pink and black to steal this frame.
Again, this is not easy. You can play with check side, come back down in the same pocket, or you can go around the angles. I don't like the way he's bridging here. So, he's going around the angles.
Oh my goodness. It's a topsy-turvy affair here.
I know.
No, just got to put 110% concentration into this pink. It's all that he needs.
I think he's through it.
Well, he's got 18 in it, so
18, I think he needs one snooker.
Daryl will come back if there is a miss. Only
Yeah,
the one snooker.
Just roll this over the pocket. Doesn't have to do anything fancy. He hit it quite hard for my liking, but I understand why he did that. Just come back to balk again. Not leave him an easy chance to snooker. Darren must be happy with his efforts here. Has to go back and talk to himself, maybe.
Yeah, regroup.
Talk to his teammates, yeah. And
He certainly had some chances. It's been a seesaw affair.
was this his second match of the day?
No, this is both of their first match.
First match is okay.
Just tastes it, but he's just not got the fork for that strawberry ice cream. Yeah. It's a long pink, but as you said, Bob, just roll it to that pocket.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't stun this or anything, do anything fancy, because the side pocket comes into play. Right, going off, so just roll this in easy, top ball. Oh, see. There's that side pocket. Oh, he maybe snookered him. It's fine.
Still pretty pacey.
Yeah, you can stun this down towards the black, but I don't know where the pink is going, so I might have to go up and down a few times. So let's see what he does. Difficult shot. He's just played very conservative, just played a safety, but still a little harder than he would like.
Still a chance for the Belgian.
thin. Very, very thin. Again, you can see both of them very nervous even now.
True.
I think Firebin just let's close this out and go get a piece of chocolate maybe.
Some Belgian chocolate.
I know. Or maybe some beer even, who knows?
Once again, he's giving him a chance.
Yes, just stand this in, play it like. He should play for the black ideally. That's how he'll make it. Stand this in, play for the black. He should be through.
I thought those pockets were generous, but
Not this time. No, it's when not when it's the final pink. I think it should be over now. It should be over now.
yeah, there's a little touch of angle there.
Yeah, he's just
So just-
compose himself, play a stop shot, just stand this in, get over with, handshake, go home. There you go. Oh, it's just not happening for him, is it? Oh, he has a chance now, Darrow. We can play this pink really thin and come back behind the black. Very touchy shot, though. So let's see what he does. He's played it the other way.
Is this how he's going to finish that? A long double pink? Oh, no, not there.
Vibran just has to finish this off because
Yeah, giving him so many more chances. He's
Yeah.
going to get it at one point.
anything can happen, you know, miscue or his roll is over the pocket. Oh, yeah. Both of them very nervous. Let's see.
True.
Now, feeling he's going to make this one.
He's got to be successful at one of these.
Oh no. Oh no, he's put him in trouble.
Yeah, he's got the snooker there.
I know.
And that black is rather out in the open. It's not a great spot for...
Snooker or anything, yeah. Darren must be thinking he's the unluckiest person on earth. Point. This might settle up in the side. As I think this should be frame and match.
Should be. Is it? Let's see what he's got. That should do it.
That should do it.
The final ping drops there. Handshakes between the Sybins, Kolowski and Daryl Hill. A 4-1 victory for the Belgian. Bob, thanks very much for joining us in the booth. We wish you the best of luck with your match this evening against Kalen Beersford. And we're going to just step aside for a few short moments and come back with a little post-match interview with our friend Cybern, and then we'll come back with another match that we have. Our featured match will be Brendan O'Donoghue against David Cassidy. So we'll talk to you all soon, everyone.
Cheers.
And welcome back to the 2025 Nenagh Open here in Nenagh, Ireland. It's David Burney and a post-match interview. Simon Sokolowski. Sokolowski. Almost. Good stuff. It's the first time I met you, but what a match there. How you feeling?
I don't know, mixed feelings. I think I started very well. Amongst the balls, I was very good. At the end, I couldn't finish the match. How I wanted. I wanted to get that one chance, two chance, and finish the match. But I gave him a chance, so it was almost 3-2 instead of 4-1. But I think in general, I played well. I got some compliments of Daryl as well. So I think only positives to take from the match.
Yeah, it felt like forever that pink was going to go down. What was going through your mind? It seemed like it popped out of the pocket a couple of times on you.
I don't know. I had a chance on the brown to finish the match, and I think I made a very good shot with the rest. Perfect position on the blue, and the blue was match ball. And I don't know what was going through my mind, but I missed that blue, and it kind of stuck in my head for the rest of the shots I had to play. And I gave myself a little bit too much pressure to finish on that ball. And then I was just lucky that his white went off, and I had was a snooker in front. So I
Great
just
game.
had to go and pot at the one time.
Hey, a win is a win, but
Yeah,
you
that's
do
true.
come from us from Belgium. So
Yeah.
how's the temperature in Belgium? Obviously, with Luca winning the World Championship in 2023, how's the scene?
I thought there would be more like
So there's 51 points on the table, and there's 51 in it. So David not out of it just yet. Can run the table reds with blacks, and then clear the colors and put us into a black ball respot. But just looking where the black ball is, and that one red safe on the left cushion. It's a tall order, but doesn't have to do it in one go. Oh, and that's going to be a concession there by David Cassidy. He's fighting hard, but definitely up against a tough customer here in Brendan O'Donoghue. So we've got a special guest coming up when we come back in the frame 3, and we'll be right back to that in a few short moments, everyone. All right, welcome back, everybody, to the 2025 Nenagh Open. It's David Burney in the booth, and I'm welcomed by a great public figure, shall we say, Ryan O'Mary. Is that
O'Mara?
Correct? O'Mara.
Yeah, that's
nice
correct.
to meet you, Ryan.
You too. Yeah, thanks very much for having me. I'm after coming from a day's work, and I thought for a minute I was going to be overdressed. So glad to see I'm nearly underdressed here next year.
That's true. It's a battle of the ties here in the commentary booth. But so. I come from Canada. This is my first time in Nenagh, and it's interesting. I was telling some Irish people that I know back home that, yeah, I'm going to commentate on a snooker tournament in Nenagh, and they're like, what? Where's that? So it's interesting that Irish people don't even know where Nenagh is.
Yeah.
What's so special about this beautiful city?
Well, it's a great town. I suppose I have the privilege of being a national representative in the Dáil, which is our parliament, for Nenagh for almost a year now, for Nenagh and North Tipperary. Obviously, we have a great snooker club here, great facilities, and wonderful to have the Nenagh Open here. But yeah, it's a wonderful town. wonderful part of the country. A lot of history here, a lot of sport, a lot of natural beauty. Obviously, we're on the banks of Lough Derg here as well, on the River Shannon. And yeah, great people, very warm, welcoming, friendly people as well. I hope you found that, since you were so many options and so many choices in this town, which I think is a really positive thing, particularly obviously for younger people, to have that choice, to find the niche that suits them, and to have that outlet, social gathering, and way to express themselves as well.
That's a great thing, yeah. I think you need to have these programs for the young people, because then, if you don't have it, they might find the wrong side of the tracks to go on. So,
absolutely. Yeah.
Is there a lot of support for the arts in Ireland, or not the support for the sports? I mean, arts as well.
There would be, yeah. There's, I guess, through government, something that I would work on quite a bit are the sports capital and equipment grants. So they are funded through national government for capital or equipment for sporting organisations, not just sports clubs but other organisations too. Schools would benefit from them too, and which is very important, I guess, in especially in an educational setting, that we are looking at sport, not just academia, which obviously is very important, but giving that outlet, especially whether it's for well-being or to see kids and young people excel in their own area, whatever that area may be, and if it is sports, great for us too. There would be other funding streams. I think LEADER would be one funding stream which comes through the European Union that I think was used in this facility here, in part anyway. And this club has done an incredible job at updating itself, modernising, bringing the best of equipment, the best of facilities, right in the heart of our town. It's a club I think a lot of people are very, very proud of, and we're proud to have it here too.
Excellent. So if you were to say to people, what's the big thing that you should do when you come to Nenagh?
Come to Nenagh. We're very well known as a town for our cafes, restaurants, pubs. That's the hospitality in Nenagh is really, really good. Okay. There's huge choice. That's well worth a look. Nenagh Castle is hundreds and hundreds of years old. A beautiful structure. Redeveloped a number of years ago or reinvigorated. You can go right to the top of the castle. Lough Derg is beautiful as well. Which is just out the road from here. There's a huge amount of choice in Nenagh.
Excellent. Well, it is quite phenomenal as this club right here was established in 1887.
Absolutely.
Canada became a country in 1867.
So. You're nearly as good as in Nenagh. So.
And I noticed this is a nice little baby blue and blue tie. Is this in support of something that's going on this weekend?
Well, yeah, that's the other thing in sport this weekend is that the most local club to where we are here and in the town of Nenagh, Nenagh Éire Óg, are competing in the county championship this weekend against Loughmore Castleiney. That's on Sunday afternoon in Semple Stadium. So an exciting one for the town. It's a number of years, 30 years this year since Nenagh last won the county final. They have a good team there. Loughmore are an excellent team and an excellent parish too, so it will be a great match. And for neutrals like myself, I'm not from the local club here in the town. For a neutral like myself that'll be going to the game on Sunday, and we're really looking forward to it.
Okay, so how could you explain hurling to the uneducated audience? I think it's very Irish-centric and doesn't really go out much in the world.
It is. It's very Irish, but also located in certain counties more so than others in Ireland as well. It's a national game, but there are certain counties that excel in it and that have much more of an interest in it than others. So Munster, the region we're in now, would be one region in particular that would be very strong in hurling. There are others, and it's in every county, but some of them are much stronger in football. But yeah, a native game developed over hundreds and hundreds of years. To people that don't understand it, some would say it's probably a mix between maybe lacrosse, hockey. It's very hard to explain without seeing it, but a very fast-paced game, one of the fastest games in the world in terms of the speed of the ball. 15 players on each team. We've goals and points, which makes it that little bit more complicated. But an incredible sport. I think most Irish people will agree, certainly in this area, it probably is the favourite of a lot. An exciting sport, an invigorating sport. This year, Tipperary, the county that we're in here, won the All-Ireland final, which is a big deal. And it is an amateur sport as well, which is incredible because players put in so much time clubs, committees, organisations put in so much time free of charge for the betterment of their community, their club, their parish, their town, their village, and it certainly instills a huge sense of pride into a huge amount of people.
Great to hear. Well, lacrosse and hockey, that's big in Canada. So.
That was my best example I could give for your viewers anyway. But I don't think I did it justice with that either. But they should check it out, even look it up on YouTube, and I think they'll enjoy it. Maybe a bit of shock factor there as well.
I do have some friends or some colleagues that I know back in Canada that come from Ireland, and they have brought over their hurling sticks. So I've seen it a little bit of time. And I used to play a little bit of lacrosse when I was younger, so I can definitely see the similarities. Obviously, the hurling stick, you whack it almost like a baseball.
Yes.
Like they do in America, as lacrosse has the mesh netting where that's how they toss the ball around the pitch. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of a mix between them all, and more so just a very unique game in and of itself.
Okay. Where are you going to be watching the game this Sunday?
I'll be in the stadium.
You're going to be
there.
In the stadium?
Oh, definitely. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't miss that.
Is it a pricey thing to go watch? Like if you wanted to get tickets?
No, it wouldn't be. And I mean, the tickets would be available on the day as well. The stadium won't be entirely sold out. Semple Stadium is one of the largest stadiums in the country for the GA, based in Thurles, so kind of in the centre of Tipperary where we are here. The Gaelic Athletic Association was actually founded in Thurles, so it's another thing that we're very proud of here in Tipperary. And Semple Stadium is one of the best pitches in the country. Facilities need some investment there around the stadium, which is something I've been working on as a representative. But yeah, a huge amount of history for the GA in Thurles, and it is what we would see is definitely the home of the GA.
Fantastic. Do you ever pick up a cue and play a little game of snooker from time to time?
Only when I want a few people to laugh at me, to be quite honest. So I don't think I have the coordination or the patience for it. But there's a lot of skilled players out there. Some of them local, I think, today, isn't there?
True. Are you familiar with Brendan O'Donoghue?
Oh, I know Brendan well. Yeah. So he's on screen at the moment.
True. He's doing quite well in this match so far. He's up 2-0. It's a best of 7.
Yeah. He really drives the game on in Nenagh here. Yeah, very well known for it. And the club here has been great at bringing young people in where they can, keeping that interest going and giving their time to people that have the interest.
Yes, it's certainly great to see that there's so much involvement over here on this side of the ponds when we're, over in Canada, and where there was some strong players before, but now we're seeing a regrowth, and America's actually growing, and they've caught the bug a little bit at that as well. And it's played over in 100 countries, so it's a global game. It's not too pricey for mom and dad.
Yes.
You're pretty much picking up a cue. Can range. Obviously, you could spend the farm on a cue, but and table time's usually not too much. So it's a good spot. I think a lot more clubs are becoming more family friendly. They're welcome to bring mom and dad and all the youngsters and just make it an outing for the whole
That's
tribe.
it, and I think that's important to accessibility as well, to give everyone a chance that might have the interest or the skill or the calling for the game, that they get the chance to try that out as well.
So you fancy yourself as any commentator? Can you call the game at all here?
I don't think I'd even know where to start. You give me a few tips and I go from there.
Well, definitely feels like home here because this is the same weather I have in Vancouver.
Oh, Vancouver, is it?
Yes,
Lovely.
I think maybe that's why a lot of Irish people have migrated to Vancouver, because I hear that twang quite a lot in the city.
Good.
And it rains over there, it rains here.
Yeah. More and more here at the moment.
True. Is this like most towns over here? There's like that puddle that is small in the summer, and then it just increases in size over the winter, and then decreases into the summer.
Well, as a local politician, it's probably my job to try and fill up the hole so that the puddle doesn't gather to begin with.
Well, this is great. All this information, we do appreciate it. Are you going to come by on this weekend? I know you got the big match on Sunday.
I will. Yeah. No, it's we're delighted to have the Open here. I suppose sports tourism is so important as well. It's another aspect that we probably didn't discuss here today. But I think Nenagh is delighted to have this event on. Local businesses are obviously very, very happy, and well done to the local guys that have organised this in particular, and to yourselves for coming and bringing this back to Nenagh again. It means a lot for us to have it here, and we hope that there'll be continued success as well. And year on year, we'll see you coming back more and more, and maybe more people coming along with you. And obviously you've had some great sponsors as well to keep the show on the road, so well done to everyone that was involved.
Hey, my bags are packed for next year, so it's been lots of fun. It's only day one here at the tournament, so really enjoying my time here, and thanks you very much for stopping by.
Thanks very much. Good to be
enjoy
here.
the rest of your day, and have fun at the hurling match, but definitely come by and say hello, and you can just relax, not get pressured in the booth by the hot topic questions, and just maybe have a cool drink and enjoy the great snooker.
Thanks very much.
All right, take care.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. That's a great little interview there. The local politician, Ryan. Great to get a little flavor. But now let's get back to the business that we have here.
Yeah, something up with our second stream, so I'm gonna be working on that for a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like it was a little bit of maybe a tactical affair at the beginning of this frame. Both players exchanging some safety, so now Brendan has won that. He's getting in. So always great to hear, that the government supports the sports. Need to work a little bit more on that, I believe, in Canada. America's quite strong. They really get back behind their athletics. So I once had a boss when I was working in construction. He says it's always great to, if you have some youngsters, get them into a sport and an instrument.
Okay. Yeah, that was me. Instrument, saxophone. Sport, I don't know, cross country?
Oh, you're a runner. I did not know that, Christian.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Yeah, that's to say, a sport that parallels snooker. Golf was my first game. Obviously, if we had a bit more time, the weather seems all right to maybe get out the sticks and play, but unfortunately I didn't bring them over this time. But as it sounds like we're getting welcomed by Ryan to come back again, hopefully we can continue to come back here over the years, and maybe someday they'll give us the key to the city, Christian.
Let's see. Well, that's the guy to talk to, right?
That's true. This has been good stuff, just not sure exactly what the break is right now. Just looking for great volunteers. Maybe, few euros can come your way. You could help us out with scorekeeping. This helps enhance the viewing experience for all you at home. We appreciate all your viewership. Just broken down on that black. It's got a 52. And there's 51 on the table. Maybe we can get that little scoreboard up and working. Frame score is correct, but obviously it sounded like Brendan had a 52 break, so hopefully we can get the frame score up there sooner than later. Very nicely done. Might be able just to, yeah, he's going to swerve around this pink. He's done all right. Everything is safe. Little thin cut there by David. Just not sure exactly where we are at in this frame. There's the updated score for us. So 35 points on the table, and David only trailing by 18. Don't know if there's a path past this brown, past the pink. If we can clip the right side of that red and maybe get behind the pink or the yellow. Maybe just can take the other side of the red and put that red in that position. Decent effort. Getting a little creative. Good to have great technique, great fundamentals. But then you have a splash of creativity from time to time. It is mostly, let's see, a large percentage of all players here have great technique, know the fundamentals of the sport. It's pretty much going to come down with what's between the ears. Who can withstand the pressure? If you do get close to winning a match, that backhand can start to shake a little bit. Got to calm it down. Just trying to go for the frame there. Just gotta negotiate with that brown. Just little pains right in his eye line. Right where he's going to put his bridge hand. So as you can see, just got some awkward bridging. He is fortunate that black and pink are relatively safe against cushions. And the hometown boy delights the hometown crowd. Good applause with that mid to long range red. And didn't try to risk anything. Just playing the snooker. Oh, here's a potential opportunity for David. It's a long yellow. This would be a great steal here. Get his first frame on the board. Definitely put us into a match. Doesn't want to go down 3 frames to 0. As 4 is the magic number of frames to win. Get a match to the good. Looks like he's going to have to go up and down table with this angle on this blue into the left middle bag. Oh, yeah. Not as much angle as I thought. I believe he's at 14. He needs the pink and he does need the black as well. Certainly he's not going to play the double off the cushion into the right middle. So 20 break puts him ahead 68 to 53. So we're down to a final black ball here. What Wonderful shot there by Brendan. Putting both cue ball and black ball safe against opposite side cushions. It's a nice retort by David. If you don't have the shot, keep playing those safe ones. Force your opponent to make the error. This could be a huge momentum shift. If David's able to take this frame, build him up with confidence. But if Brendan's able to take the black, the train will continue to roll, and he'll have a commanding 3-0 lead. Oh. And he's caught in off the black. Can you believe it? You don't want to give the frame like that to your opponent. So Brendan Donahue takes that frame just on that final black. So he's got a 3-0 advantage. We'll step aside for a short break and come back with frame 4. Is the comeback on for David Cassidy, or is it going to be a whitewash for Brendan O'Donoghue? Yeah, welcome back, everybody, to frame 4 of our featured match here with Brendan O'Donoghue taking on fellow countryman David Cassidy, an all-Irish battle. It's David Burney in the booth. It's day 1 of the 2025 Nenagh Open. We'll be back tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. We might have a couple more matches to finish out our day. And by the end of tomorrow, we will know who is into the big tournament. And unfortunately, the third place holders in each group will be in a second chance tournament. And all that will be ironed out by day's end tomorrow. But right now, Brendan O'Donoghue is at the table and doing quite well. Well, he's got a long red into the yellow. Oh, we might have a path actually take this red left middle. I tried that first shot that I thought. I shouldn't second guess myself. I might see a bunch of red balls heading down to the bulk now. Breaks down on 6, so Brendan with a 24-point advantage, leading 30-6 in this 4th frame. Obviously, Brendan would like to get this match done and dusted here. But David Cassidy would like to know that there's probably still some miracles out there, and maybe he can win 4 in a row. It'd be some task. But that long red definitely will help his campaign. It's just unfortunate he's not on a color. He does have a brown right middle. These are tricky. He's got the angle to come off the cushion with this red to the top right corner, to beyond the black into the opposite corner pocket. I think he's just going to tippy tap it. Sure he's got enough weight. Don't want to come up on pace. That's always a disastrous shot. Would have been a foul of 7 points, and as well potential free ball, or the opponent can put you back in from there. So maybe a little hiccup in the armor there. Just be careful, everybody, with that. I always hold my breath when these players kind of start jostling cue ball or object ball with their cue. Any little hit on that tip would count as a stroke. Is David going to be tempted to take this red into the left middle? Oh, it slid in there nicely. Just goes to show you some more. These pockets are a little generous. But both players have to play on the same table, so there's no real distinct advantage. And if one is a better break builder than the other, that just comes down to putting the time and the practice. Ooh, that had to run, that had to run. Shouldn't be a bad little safety shot here. Clip off the red and come back into bulk. Hopefully you can hide behind a bulk color. Ooh, I was just trying to be a little too cute. I think he missed the red completely. Popped up like a Pop-Tart shaking his head. All right. So it's the margin in this fourth frame, 2 points in it. That's 6 reds, so 75 on the table. the safety play might be really important now that they're opening up. Don't want to gift your opponent anything easy. You know, definitely Brendan can run table if he's given the chance. Dave is no slouch either. He can put some points together.
Yeah, I was watching the upstairs, the brutal end to that third frame going in off the black.
Mm-hmm.
Take the wind out of your whole game right there.
Oh, very nice long pot there. Well struck by Brendan.
Well done for being jacked up over the ball like that. I think.
He's only given him, I think, 2 reds to play for.
Yeah.
Although a thin one. He could get behind that little wall of green and black.
Could pot it. And he pots it too, and black is ripe for a snooker.
Is there a pathway? Nah, I don't think to that red that's on the left side.
Yeah, I think you can see
Obviously the top one.
the top one, yeah, but not the one closest to the pocket. And the top one even maybe has just the top of that ball, doesn't even have the full ball, I would say. So probably can't cross double it. He's looking at where to kick, maybe. Or can he cross double it? Maybe he can. He's working his cue ball with left hand side. Oh, he's working the cue ball through that gap. Clever, clever shot. Well done. You can see Bob Himnani sitting on the right there next to the Ox logo. I think we're going to have him up on the TV table next. Bit of a change to the schedule, but stay tuned for that. Slight overcut. It's going to sell out a shot to Brendan. Everything seems to be going his way right now.
Could say luck of the Irish, but both these lads from Ireland. So
Yeah, that doesn't count.
unless it a double negative, it cancels each other out.
Right. Good pot on the black.
Oh, let's roll back real nice. It's got an option of these 2 reds. Lower one, he can just roll through, be on the black still.
Last 2 reds out in the open. You think this is a frame-winning and match-winning visit?
Could be. It's got 2 blacks already to the good. So he's got a 51 to 36 advantage, I believe. Just gonna draw and hopefully get on the right angle for the pink.
Ooh, he's very close to dead straight. think any angle toward any direction should be okay. Just to be able to work his cue ball. But if he's dead straight, he's going to have to just stop it. Yeah, a little bit of angle toward that cushion. I think he's perfect.
Yeah, I think it might be curtains here for David.
Left-handed side shot. Bump the green nicely for the blue or the brown. Just depends. Now that the green passes in between brown and yellow, it's going to be taking the blue.
Very looking promising for Brendan. The conclusion of this match. We will be interviewing the winner, and it looks like Brendan's in the driver's seat. So, he broke down on the green. But if you did have any questions, that you'd like us to ask, feel free to chime in on the chat.
Yeah, anybody wants to ask any questions, the tournament director extraordinaire, feel free to drop in.
Not saying that he wins, but
It's looking pretty likely here.
if David's able to take this match, I don't know if there will be any questions. We'll all just be in awe of roaring back, being down on the edge 3-0, and coming back and winning at 4-3. So a big challenge.
Yeah, what is it, 38 points? Yikes.
27 on the table, so. Or 25, I should say.
yeah.
Yeah, the yellow's gone down.
It's kind of in a snooker here, but imagine if he escapes this. It will be close to curtains. Ooh, very close. Mason asking, how come I visited Ireland and not Seattle? Mason, I'm planning the Seattle trip in a couple of weeks, don't worry. We got Northwest Cup coming up. Our Washington versus Oregon rivalry. Oh, wow. Great long pot. That's going to definitely seal it, I think.
I think so. 37 and building. It's only 18 on the table, so we're going to have a little post-match interview with Brendan O'Donoghue. I see some insight, maybe not just in the snooker, but also tournament direction.
Yeah, solid. Running tournaments, does with the players.
And there's handshakes there. So a whitewash victory for Brendan O'Donoghue over David Cassidy. We're going to step aside and get you ready for our post-match interview.
Shane, this way.
And welcome back to the 2025 Nenagh Open. We're in the post-match interview room here with Brendan O'Donoghue.
Hi,
Whitewashing victory. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I played okay. I played okay at an 80 and a couple of 50s. Played well. David didn't play his best. He's a really, really good player, competitor, former World Under-21 semi-finalist, a class player, very good friend of mine. You know, numerous titles to his name, team and individual titles. And he probably didn't play his best there, but I'm sure he'll be back tomorrow. But I played okay. I was happy enough with my game, considering I'm trying to help out as well. So
fair enough. Yes, that is one big thing. You're one of the co-tournament directors here. How do you separate that when you go to the table? Can you block it out completely, or is there any little worries about how the tournament's going when you're in a match?
no, absolutely not. Having a hope of blocking it out. I'm looking around trying to make sure everybody's okay. They need a bottle of water. Do you need something? Whoever needs something. I'm still in tournament organizer mode, definitely, but I'm trying to block it out and play. But listen, I'm just trying to enjoy it if I can, and I'm enjoying running the tournament more than playing at the moment. Absolutely fantastic. Even though I am playing reasonably well and I'm happy with the way I'm going as well, but running the tournament is just paramount here.
Well, you got 2 match victories, so you're moving on to the good side of the tournament, shall we say?
Yeah.
And people have been raving about the conditions here. Just feeling that you've done an excellent job here.
Yeah, like I suppose this is probably my first chance to maybe, I'm not going to go into thanking people now, that'll be for the end of the tournament, but like just, you know, Andy and the committee and our table fitters and our sponsors, again, I'm not going to start mentioning them, but just a fantastic job by the whole team, yourself, Christian, Desislava, everybody that's rowed in and helped, you know what I mean, absolutely brilliant. And, you know, I'm just a very small cog in a huge machine that's working absolutely fantastically well for the last couple of months, not just the last few days. So, absolutely excellent.
So, and as well being the local boy, this is your club.
Yeah.
Any pressure that you're feeling to lift the title at the end of the
No,
tournament?
no. Sure, I'm fantastically lucky to play with some wonderful players here in the club, and there's lots of lads that have a chance. I'm at the latter end of my career now. I'm the old dog now, so there's lots of young guns coming trying to take me out. But look, I'm trying to play with the handbrake off, trying to enjoy my snooker if I can, and just see where I can go.
Well, what are the papers going to say if it's you and your cohort Andy McCloskey in the final?
I don't know what'll happen there. They'll say we're setting on the tournament for ourselves. But no, look, whatever happens, I'm absolutely fantastic, and just to I suppose I'm always conscious that I'm representing Nenagh when I'm not in Nenagh, and it's just great to be able to represent us on home turf and show what we can do on the table and off the table between everybody, and run such a, I suppose I say myself, a really good event. Hopefully it'll turn out that way. It started excellently, everything's going well to time, and we're getting, you know, lots of people in to watch, and just hopefully we're doing a good job and making the people of Nenagh and Portrue proud.
Mm-hmm. Well, a lot of people that have come from out of town have really enjoyed the tournament so far, so you're doing an excellent job on the table and off the table.
Lovely, Dave. Thanks very much, and up air over the weekend.
Yeah, congratulations on your 2 match victories. We'll definitely see you tomorrow.
Thanks, Dave.
We're going to step aside for a little short break, but then we'll be coming back, and hopefully we'll have a little bonus footage. Bob Humani and Callum Beersford will be on our TV table, and then we might have one more match to conclude day 1 of the 2025 Nenagh Open.
All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. David Burney's taking a break, but we got another TV table match here. Bob Himnani playing against Callum Beresford. We saw Callum on the TV table first match of the day this morning. This is Bob's first match. So he's got some warm-up catch-up to do. Tournament has a couple of tables running behind, so we decided to throw this one on right before the next 8 p.m. match. Couple of good safeties here. We saw Callum put on quite a show earlier. He had pretty solid cue action, playing really well. First we see a Bob in this tournament. We have seen him in a lot of U.S. tournaments. He's very active on the U.S. scene, going to nationals almost every year. Some of the Pan American events as well. Made the trek all the way to Ireland. I think in the field he's one of 3 players sporting the U.S. flag. Him, Andy McCloskey. Oh, that's a rough start. It's Bob, Andy McCloskey, and Ernst Besmer. 3 American players in the field. Ernst just came off a great win against the current Irish #1 defending Irish champ, I believe, amateur champ. Ryan Cronin. Ernst won that match 4-2 over Ryan. And now it's Callum off to the races. Got a nice easy red to start. Good side of the blue. Doesn't have a ton of reds to play for. There's a couple of loose ones. Left of the pink, above the black, one to the right. Get to see what he chooses to play for. Yep. There's a right-hander. Nice easy red here to start. Get the black back on its spot. Some of the stats from earlier, I think Callum is a previous under 21 champ in the UK. A little bit higher on this black, but this could be a chance to go into the pack here. If anything, has a chance to go into the right half of the pack, gets automatic shape, or has a chance to get shape for the red to the right corner. But prudent shot is just play for position now. Is he queuing up a little bit of inside? Is he playing the aggressive shot? I think so. He's only caught it thin. And it's going to be tough. I think he has snookered himself on this red over the left middle pocket. Might have a chance to go cushion first at it. But if not, this is a pretty tough spot now. A little bit unlucky with how the cue ball ended up. Would have figured at least somewhere in the middle of the table or on the right side. Now had full access to it, so the break continues. Oh, nice shot from Callum. Off to the races now in this one. I think he's just checking to see if, like seeing on the pink here more than the black. Maybe just waiting for the other table to finish up. I think he's on a break of 16 or so. Unless I've gotten distracted and missed a couple. But if you guys are enjoying it, drop us a like, subscribe to the channel, share the stream out to folks. We're going to be live for 5 days total. This is only day 1. Got another group stage day tomorrow. I think knockouts begin on Saturday. Final's going to be on Monday. So opted to play for a high black again. I wonder if he's going to play one just below the pink next, or no, it looks like again one's inside into the pack. He's actually on a red still. Oh, yikes. Bad miss there. In the booth. In the booth, I've got with me special guest, Mr. Brendan O'Donoghue. Whichever one. O'Donoghue. I got it. How's it going?
Good, Christian. And you?
Yeah, not bad. You had both your matches today, right?
Yeah, won both games. Played pretty good.
Both wins?
Yeah. Played okay. Okay. Could have been. Last game was 4-0, but not really a 4-0. Yeah, David could have won the third frame. He went in after the black. I had a couple of breaks in the other ones, but it could have been 2-2. Easy enough. I suppose it had a bit of momentum and just got over the line. The third one, a little bit of misfortune for himself, and yeah, decent clearance the last. Did okay.
Nice. Are we in for another USA upset here coming up? Is that what we think? What's happening?
I don't know. The one earlier.
Let's talk about that. What happened there?
I don't know because I was playing my own match at the time.
Right.
But like pre a ball being hit, Ernst would have been absolutely, massive outsider. If we even go to statistically, his highest break in tournament, that he gave us anyway, was 68.
Yeah.
And he had like a 74 and a 59 during that match.
Oh wow. Okay.
So like,
yeah,
he's really playing at the peak of his powers there. You know what I mean? Really, really fantastic. He took the last 3 balls. I was just finished. He took the blue, pink, and black to win it really well. Like
with confidence, full confidence.
Yeah, like if a guy done that in the telly, they'd be just saying, "Oh, there was no issue there. It's free, and we took him no problem." So absolutely fantastic. I as I said, I don't know. Like Ryan obviously had an off day, and Ernst just played really, really well.
And Ryan's the current?
Ryan's like
defending amateur champ?
No, not amateur champion, but he was number 1 last year. Which is number 1 over the course
of the
rankings.
Season.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Like he's like a really, really good player. Like player of the season last year. Like he's fantastic player. Yeah. Always and only getting better. Kind of a local practice partner for Aaron Hill, and I'm sure he pushes him from time to time. So good friend of mine, fantastic player. It's a fabulous win for Ernst.
Oh,
it's
for sure.
hard for me to quantify how big a win it is, you know.
Representing USA. He's one of the USA players.
Yeah, sure. I could see you clapping and wailing and jumping around after the win and through the glass.
Ernst the
You were
scientist.
supporting your own there.
Yeah.
That's okay too.
Well, I mean, I met him at the airport on the way here. He was,
Yeah.
I think I was stopping for Chick-fil-A on the airport dinner.
Yeah.
And then who do I see walking around the stall as he orders his things? Like, oh, what's up, Ernst? How's it going? He caught the same flight, I think, from
like
DC.
He has us all beat in the honors thing. Like again, if I just go back to his player profile, everybody was asked, you know, what are their greatest achievements and stuff, and you know, we got people just there in the kitchen now. I'm looking as like over 40s European champion and Northern Ireland champions and guys knocking around. And on Ernst's joke was PhD in chemistry.
Yeah.
And like I think that's probably better than anything any of us have ever done. But like just to show, you know, he's a really, really clever, intelligent guy outside of snooker. But like he's come in today and you know, established himself in this tournament, I think.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good showing. And the tournament goes on. It's going to be a good match in that group. The last match happening tomorrow, right?
There's big games tomorrow in that group.
Yeah, a lot of big
Because,
games.
Yeah, again, pre-tournament, it was, you know, Paddy and Reiser. But now Ernst is in the mix.
And we got this one here. Callum played earlier today. Really strong showing in the morning against who was he playing?
Michael Judge, yeah.
Michael Judge, yeah.
Michael Judge, one of, I'm going to say, best players we've ever produced. You know, pro for, I don't want to make a disservice now, but I'm sure it was in around the 20-year mark. Like, absolutely fantastic player.
An actual pro, right? Actual
pro for, you know, on the tour, proper player, you know, getting to latter stages of tournaments, you know, playing at the Crucible, you know, more times than you can remember, I'm sure, you know, taking out big names, playing absolute proper player and fantastic person and just, you know, great guy on the tour, great guy in the Irish tour. But, you know, Mick was pretty ready for that match this morning. And Callum played really, really well. I have never seen Callum hit a ball before coming to Nenagh. I'd never met him other than last Wednesday afternoon when he came into the club here. Yesterday afternoon, I'd never met him before.
Yeah, we just met him at Rowan's last night.
Yeah. He didn't look like he had too many. He didn't look like he had too many pints.
No, I don't think so.
Night.
He was ready.
But he was ready today, and he played really well.
And he continues it on here. He's playing strong against Bob.
He's a good player. But I know his name. Like, I've seen him play.
Yeah.
You know, his name's popping up on Q Tour results and, you know, I'd say home internationals and all kind of stuff like that. So he's around a while. So he's a good player from what I can see. He's a deadly player.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Bit of background that I'm not okay. I'm kind of talking out my reach about it. There's a guy called Pegram is backing him, and the older guys in the game, Mick and Joe Delaney, a few more time with it. That man is well up in the game and has been for years and years and years. So I think he's kind of mentoring him a bit. So as soon as they heard that today, they said, well, if that man is backing him, this guy's a good player, you know. So now again, that's not my information, but I do very much trust the boys who give me that information.
Yeah, from the grapevine, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Bob's had a couple of chances, or he had one real chance here, and he's made a mistake, and now I think Callum's taking this frame away. It's got to be probably 30 break-ish or so now, probably taking this frame.
Yeah, it's
Snooker's required.
This one is done. He's going to take black, red, another colour, and have a crack at a double, let's say.
Yeah, might as well.
Might try and knock it out here and play and have them all on.
Can do it because it's close to lining up for the other reds.
You can do it on these tables. The tables are playing really quick. You can move the white with power, do things like that.
Got a little unlucky actually with the double kiss, but hits it full and he's perfect in the other red. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's good.
Table's playing pretty nice, huh?
Tables are playing fantastic. Again, I suppose I'm a bit biased, but they are playing super well. And again, I suppose I not to be mentioning. Shouting out or advertisements or sponsors or anything like that, but Andy McAvoy for putting the cloths on for us and really going above and beyond. He stayed here, you know, he gave 3 days here, actually came back again, touched them up, really, really good, and they're as good as they can be. Absolutely fantastic. And
best ever played here?
Best I've ever played here, and absolutely a word of thanks to him, and just a shout out to him and Johnny for doing an absolutely fantastic job here. It's very much appreciated.
Yeah, these No, we don't have them on here, do we?
No, that you're thinking Andy's Gastro Club. That's the man that's pulling points for you.
That's the other man.
This is the table fitter. We don't have him on here, but we'll give him a shout out definitely.
Of course.
Noel Gleason's after walking in. You can't see him on camera, but he's here. He's looking fresh. He's looking well. He's got his new shirt on him. He's about to take on something. Come on, move over here, Noel, into the shot. Say hello, give him a wave. Here, look, you're looking. You're on the telly, Noel. Just after coming from a big win in Northern Ireland.
Nice.
Last week, took out a few good players up there.
Still going, right? Northern Ireland Open?
Northern Ireland, well, the amateur event. They played in Blackstaff last week. A high quality field, 100 odd players. And our local boy took it out. So excellent.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Was it Aaron Hill
Aaron
today?
Hill was beat today by, I think he was beaten by Mark Allen in a tight match. Yeah, super player. But Aaron Hill is just a couple of maxes lately, latter stages of events. He's just class on and off the table. Lovely lad, holds himself great, lovely family. You couldn't say more about him. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Very good.
Yeah, all the best in the world to him, and just hope he just keeps going and going. Because
you're saying he's defending champ here, huh?
He's actually defending champ, but I won't get into that. But he couldn't play with streaming issues and other kind of stuff.
Right.
Look,
now that he's on the pro tour, etc.
Exactly. This is an amateur event.
I'm aware.
I'm sure he doesn't mind. He can give out to me later. We'll get him into something else along the way.
We'll do an exhibition or something on the off season or whatever. Yeah.
Well, look, he's fantastic to come down. He's come here a few times and supported me,
okay.
and we're all supporting him. Absolutely fantastic, and watching him, and hoping he does well, because he's a great ambassador for Irish snooker and for himself and for his family and for Cork. Absolutely brilliant.
Awesome. So 5 days, huh? We're going to be wrapping up on Monday. Then we're going to have some sort of debrief, talk about how the event went.
Debrief, be a couple of pints, Christian.
Yeah, maybe. We won't talk about that.
Zeros.
And then,
zeros. We can't talk about them live.
Coming up next, though, possibilities of bringing it to Seattle, the U.S. Masters? Is that what I
think so, yeah, absolutely. So hopefully the seed is sown, and
will be
a class club in Ox Billiards in Seattle. One, you know a bit about yourself.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see how it turns out. But we're looking at dates and all that. So stay tuned for all that. It's going to be an exciting one. Hopefully, get to see some of these players out there. It would be awesome.
Yeah.
The 4-star tables down in the basement, in the Oasis is what I call it. The Oasis in the city.
I haven't been, but I've only heard good things about the club.
Oh yeah. I think you like it.
Yeah.
Gives me this club gives me a little bit of that vibe too.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Good. We've worked really hard on it.
We got a lot of stuff going in the works too. We got Washington Snooker League. I'm trying to grow the sport that way. We've got season 4 or 5 coming up, I think. Now they're doing like a mixed handicap, and trying to grow the sport, trying to get more pool players involved. So if you guys are in the Washington area, want to play some snooker, Washington Snooker League is starting up. And I think we got some branded cues now too, Chinese 8-ball cues and snooker cues that are Ox branded stuff. So yeah, got some stuff in the works.
Excellent.
But I'm just here doing what I know I can do, which is hopefully bring a good stream, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's not that you can, you are.
It's our first time doing a second TV table like this too for snooker, which is nice. My goal would be if we hopefully host the U.S. Masters would be to stream every table nonstop the whole event.
Fantastic.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, well, fantastic. More people we can get watching and promoting the game, the better.
Yeah. Once again,
we haven't seen much of Bob.
Yep. Callum in amongst them, pretty nice. Just nice on this black.
Yeah, you get one of the 2 reds to the right of the cushion here, and he should be. I don't think he can follow through. He might run into the one nearest the pocket, or else he'll come back for one of the 2 reds into the other corner. I think. Not sure. He might be going to run through. He can. No, he could hold it.
Yeah.
He's ahead of me.
Deceptive, these cameras, eh?
I didn't think that shot was there. I'll have to be quiet.
Nah, it's all right. Sometimes the angles mess me up on these. But anytime it looks close, you can see the ball. They can always see the ball. If it's close, they can see it. Just trust me there.
I need a bit of coaching on this.
But you never miss from the booth, that's for sure.
Never miss from the booth, yeah.
He seems to like playing these high blacks. Like I wouldn't call this a traditional high black. Normally, I feel like another ball length lower is where most people play it.
I wouldn't play to leave the white up there myself. I'd play on it, like. But you think he's leaving that?
He's left it in the past frame. He had 2 or 3 of these the same way,
and he's
pretty good at this kind of slow rolling shot.
Okay, that's it.
Not sure if it's intentional or just getting the hang of it, but
yeah. He seems very accomplished in the balls.
Yeah, just solid too. You can also normally tell when. Not that it's necessarily the right way to play or not, but when a player is just playing quicker naturally, not that they're forcing anything to go fast or whatnot, but they're doing the natural routine and they're just going way faster per pot than player next to them. Normally, it's a pretty good indicator that they're pretty comfortable amongst the balls.
Yeah. I'm gonna say something that the man to be here tomorrow. The 1999 World Amateur, the World Under 21 Amateur Champion, Rodney Goggins will be here tomorrow. But he said to me one time, he said, "Bren, when you're going well, it's like you're dancing."
Yeah.
But that's kind of like, as you said, when lads get in the flow, they stop thinking, they just see the balls going.
And then it just goes.
Yeah.
And it's like you said, well, dancing is a good way to say it because it's not about playing too fast, too slow. It's about playing in rhythm.
In time.
Keeping the time with the music.
That's it. No, not my words. I'm stealing them. Rodney, I have a copyright on them tomorrow. Now I'll be taking them back. But no, yeah, definitely. Let's get in a bit of time. I'm pretty sure he's got one to the green bag, which he'll be taking on.
Yeah, but he put his head down there. I think
he's not happy. He wanted that high one along the rail, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Just a bit off. Look, I think you can see it full in the face, but not enough to cut it.
He's gonna have a go at this. He might play it to the centre, really.
Cannon into the other red, maybe? Oh, strong shot. Ooh, a little bit of off at the end there.
He's not left Bobby an easy starter, though, really, has he? Maybe one of the plans go.
Yeah, but if you're Bobby here, what are you doing? You kind of have to take a swing, right?
He's 1-0 down, 40 down. He's going to have I don't know. He looks like he's going to have a swing or something. I
think if you're the pool player, you got to take this bank shot on. That's all I know.
Unlucky. Kind of half played a shot to nothing there.
Yeah, wouldn't have had too much reward. High black maybe, but would have been tough. That was a length. Not threatening the pocket. I think he's okay.
Great game about to start in table 4. 2 young guns, Noel Gleeson and Daniel Merrigan.
Oh yeah, you were telling me that's the run and gun match, eh?
Yeah, that's going to be a pot fest. Good young lads. Dan Merrigan from Roadstone. Mm-hmm. Lovely lad. Again, the family all play snooker. Steve and his dad playing for years, absolutely involved in stuff, organising stuff.
There's
good
2
player
Gleasons
as well.
in this?
2 Gleasons in this. Market was over on table 1. I think he won.
Table 1 earlier. Okay,
we got 3 Gleasons.
3 Gleasons.
We got the 1995 Irish champion Tom Gleeson.
1995 Irish champion.
The same year Aerobe won the county championship. So hopefully that'll happen again this Sunday.
Hopefully it's good omens. Oh wow! Look at this shot attempt. It's a shot to nothing. So good attempt to take it on. All right, I think Bob can see this red. Be taking it on. He likes a good long pot, but kind of unfortunate this cannon on the.
The red's gone near the middle bag and in the other end of the table. So if he's going to kind of play a dumb shot up there, he'll probably play in behind the yellow off the green.
Long pink. Knock it in. That's what I would do.
Christian, you're lucky you're in here.
Yeah, but if you make it, then.
Make it.
But what if I'm knocking this pink in like more than half the time? Yeah.
If you're knocking that pink in more than half the time, you need to give up the IT and the commentary business.
Yeah, I think so. Right. Nah, he played your shot.
That's the shot. He's got to try and get some sort of a foothold in the game. He's 1-0 down, 40 behind. He's not looking like getting in. He's got to try and establish something.
Yeah.
Taking on a long pink, I don't think is. Well, maybe that's why I didn't win it.
Just top it in, though. Just top it in and play to the ball cushion. Either way, you miss it, you'll be fine. You're playing the same cue ball position, right? You just got a chance to get another 7 points.
No.
Then you can get rid of that red up table, you know?
Yeah, maybe.
Cue ball threatened
it.
in the pocket. Uh-oh. Maybe the first mistake? Nah, this cuts.
No, yeah.
He's a right-hander, too, huh?
Go into the 4 reds and hopefully land on the blue. That's the shot.
Deceptively thin, though, this cut.
Go into the reds, land on the blue.
Oh, no,
off we go.
He's also a...
He's playing opposite hand?
He's a lefty as well,
There we
apparently.
go. Oh.
Yikes. Deceptively thin, though. I thought he was right-handed. I guess not. He's a fellow lefty, eh?
Yeah. That makes 2 of us in the boot.
Yeah. Well, more Callum opportunities here. It's only got 1, 2-ish reds to kind of get tricky with. Barring some big positional error, I think he's got a chance to lock up this frame as well.
Yeah, if this shot goes right, he's going to have 3 to 4 more. This is the one, really. If he just drops this in and lands nice, he looks like he's starting for the blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Make both
red
balls.
might do him.
No, yep.
Yeah, no.
Fun stuff. Just needed a thicker or a harder cannon, that's all, right?
He might have a go off the yellow because he's ahead. Oh, blue's on. Blue's on. He's
Blue's
right
on,
Yeah,
okay.
blue's on.
Might just be partial. Maybe 3/4 pocket. Yeah, good pot.
He's going to need another decent one, is he?
Mid-ranger for the...
Mid-ranger, yeah. Back up for the pink, and then he's looking good. Yeah. No issue.
Just playing solid. Very, very solid.
Yeah, he's a good action. Q is really level. Everything's very
strong fundamentals.
orthodox, and as you said, strong fundamentals. Everything's pretty good.
Stance is good.
He's gonna hit the white well, all the time. So
Did have a couple of decels in his previous match. I know he missed a pretty crucial yellow, I think, into the yellow bag. Probably about that same mid-range shot. Almost where the white is now.
they're knocking the reds up the table. It's gonna be a tight decider. That's the young guy that won the under-21 qualifier in SBI.
Over there in the corner?
To get into this event, yeah, Cork there.
A lot of players from Cork, eh?
Yeah, it's a stronghold.
If he's spotting these down the cushion, he's playing pretty comfortable. So it's two matches per group for each player, which means Callum's done for the group stage after this match.
Callum's got tomorrow off.
Bobby's got another one tomorrow.
That's if Callum wins. We're being very hard on Bobby here.
No, but he's done with playing matches, is
Correct.
what I'm saying, right?
Sorry.
He's already played one in the morning and
You're
one.
right. You're right.
now.
You're right.
Bob has one tomorrow against.
Correct. Callum will be off tomorrow, regardless of whether he wins or loses.
Okay.
Sorry,
Okay.
I picked you up wrong.
Nah, Bobby's gonna win this one. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Another
well,
USA upset. At this point, they're not upsets anymore, though. That's what it feels like. I don't know. Am I putting too much heat on?
I don't know. That is Ernst beating Ryan Cronin is as
He's a baller. What can you say?
Is a serious upset.
Doesn't seem that serious to me. I don't know. The room seemed okay to me.
No,
nothing fell off the ceiling
look,
or anything.
I'm not going to get into it because I don't want to be sounding a bit derogatory to Ernst or anything like that, or how good he played there. But like, I'd have had my house on Ryan Cronin.
And I should have bet, apparently.
Absolutely fantastic and first.
That's another one down for Callum.
Yeah, 2-0. And Bobby's not really established himself in the game at all yet. We haven't mentioned his name only once or twice, and they were on kind of wild swings. He needs to kind of get a foothold early in a frame and see can he work his way into a bit of a
Quick ad break and be back. Go. All right. Frame number 3, as they say here.
Yeah. Jeez, you're at me since you got here with
Frame
the
tree.
talking.
I'm still getting used to car. Gotta park my car in the car park.
Park me car. Yeah.
Me car. You got me saying yay now, all over the place.
Well, that's the one.
That's the next one. Okay.
Yeah. Down the street, me. So well. Yeah.
It's not. You all right?
No, it's well.
It's well.
Yeah.
Okay. Next one I gotta get to is deadly. That's the
Deadly,
one.
yeah.
I know who says that one a lot.
Yeah.
All right, pretty traditional start to this frame. A little bit close this red to the pocket.
He's got to get 10 here. Whatever one he goes for, it's got to be 10.
Yeah, not bad. Watch the blue.
No, it's got to be tender than that. But he's like, it's on, it's grand. He's only got back to the blue, so whatever. But like, he's Bobby's 2 down. Bobby doesn't want to take on a kind of a 50-50, 2 down. He wants a couple of easy starters now.
Right.
To kind of get going. It's checked up in bips. It's not bad, but like Callum's gonna. I don't know his style, but like, a guy's tuning it up if he gets a kind of a, 60-40, he's gonna go for it. Especially a guy of his quality that can score. He's gonna have a little crack off something if he thinks he's gonna drop this in for the black probably. He's gonna take them risks because he knows it's worth 50 or 60.
Right.
You know what I mean?
At this point in the match, especially.
Exactly. Whereas he's like Bobby's got a couple of starters, a couple of easy ones.
You all right? Small technical difficulty, no problem.
We're back.
Tough spot for Bob, though, still. It's got a tough one to left middle bag, but like you said, doesn't want to take these kind of shots on.
But like he's no colour or anything here.
Yeah, it's not.
It's just not nice. He's probably going to try and...
Corner?
Yeah, have a crack and try and get back, but this might come down.
It's okay.
No,
Might
it's
not like his next shot, though.
Oh, yeah. He's going to play a telling safety here. Brown and blue. As long as he can't get down this left-hand side of the tables we're looking at.
Yeah. Oh, he's left an edge. A little bit. Maybe a little bit careless.
Rodney's on the phone here. He says he's listening in.
Is he listening?
Yeah, looking forward to coming down tomorrow.
The 1994.
1999.
1999. Under 21.
World Under 21 champion.
World Under 21
Egypt.
champion. In Egypt, of all
Yeah.
places. Wow.
Rodney will correct me. I think he beat Rolf de Jong in the final
Mm.
by a big score. He'd probably stick it onto the phone here in a minute, but I'm going to go it was in around the 11-4 mark. It was a big score as far as I know.
Well, we'll see him tomorrow. He'll tell us all about it, I'm sure.
He will. He's the most knowledgeable man in Irish snooker, but you can go further than that. He's absolutely fantastic. Built for commentary.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me say something. I've got to say something.
Oh, he has it. And there's no sheets or books or notes or nothing.
Yeah.
It's just in his head. And he has it on tap. Stats.
He might wear his headset a little funny, but that's okay. So, sort of a tough pink here for Callum, but I think he's a favorite even with the rest. We have some pizza in here from our pizza sponsor. Is that Romano's?
Yeah, Romanos, yeah.
Nice.
Absolutely. Fantastic pizza oven. Just got in new last year.
We had the Up Eats guys come in earlier today, right?
Yeah. No.
First real chink in the armor here for Callum. Now Bob's got the starter he needs to get something going here.
Yeah, if he can get pink on the black spot, or is that pink spot's free?
Pink spot's free, but it's blocked almost everywhere.
Not going to be simple to get.
He really needs blue here, but
yeah.
Does it go? Can he cut that into the green pocket? I think he's got the angle going the wrong way.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. He's going to come back with a bit of reverse. He's on it. But again, he's going to be like close to the cushion for the next red and stuff. It's not ideal. He needs 4 or 5 handy ones in a row to get himself into it. And it's just not working out. The balls aren't falling nice.
Fellow left-hander. Nice easy stretch over the balls. Tough pot, but nicely done.
Yeah, it's just easy. Everything's hard at the minute, isn't it?
Yeah. Nothing laying well for him.
He's going to have to pot 3 or 4 screamers in a row to kind of.
I mean, but blue and brown just play safe. Even is not a bad option here. Try to push the pink back out or something. Get it out in the open or get that spot opened up maybe more.
Yeah,
just play off the top edge. Yeah, don't mind it, especially if he leaves himself a
he's
shot.
okay here.
It's gonna be a bit.
He's all right. He's all right because red's there.
It's close.
He's only got one option really here.
Yep.
He might play dump shot off the red beside over the hole, or he might try and dump it down. The white will be beside one of the bottom corner or the top corner.
Yeah.
black corners.
Left corner pocket.
I think so. Yeah, he's going to go one way or the other.
Sounds like a one pocket shot to me.
What's a one pocket shot?
Typically, when you're playing one pocket in pool, you got to block your opponent's pocket. So you usually try to put the white in the jaws of their pocket so you don't leave them a shot. But my God, what a shot.
Didn't know that didn't look on.
No. Like I said.
I need to get a course in this.
When in doubt, it goes.
Yeah.
When in doubt, you can see it.
I need to get a course in this streaming because that didn't look on from where we were sitting.
I'll take another look. The top one didn't look like it passed, I guess.
No, it doesn't look like it
And
passed.
it's clean.
Yeah.
Wow. You're trying to...
No, he's going for it. He could drop in behind the blue easy, but he's going for it.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. He can afford to have a go off it because he's queuing well. He's scoring. He's ahead.
Not a trivial back cut, but like you said, I think he's going for it.
Oh yeah, he's going for that all day.
Gonna pass the pack, yep. Can you get blue back on the spot is the question.
He's all right now because he's going to get a pink or black on the spot now in a minute.
Yeah, now they're kind of open too.
Yeah, no, he's got it now in 2 or 3 shots. That's what I'm saying just about Bobby. Every time Bobby's got in, it just seemed to be like 3 or 4 really, really difficult shots. Callum's spotted one absolute cracker, and he's got in now with a nice formation. Ball's quick enough if he can get pink or black back on the spot.
Yeah.
He looks like he's going to do some damage. And it just hasn't landed for Bobby, you know.
Black back on the spot. It should pass the pink into both pockets.
So I need you now to tell me this. Does the red go? No.
Oh, which red?
Red definitely doesn't go back into the left-hand corner.
I think it goes
Past
in
the
both.
pink.
Yeah, I think it goes
Yeah?
in both. Yeah. What? When in doubt, I think it goes. Maybe not past the pink. It's close.
That doesn't.
Definitely past the black as it sits.
No, he's tapping that in with speed. It doesn't go coming out to the centre of the table.
Yeah. Yeah. Behind the pink, I think you're right. It doesn't pass, but past the black, definitely. It's playing. Okay, he's trying to play the angle just right so that he can drop in behind that last red, get the pink spotted as well. Because now where the pink spot lays, right middle bag is open. I think bottom left is as well. So the world opens up, but a careless shot from Callum. Felt like a shorter pre-shot routine. Kind of just took it for granted, maybe. Lost slight sight of the ball there. All you can do is play safe, though. There's something about that style of play. When you're down in it, you're not necessarily playing bad, but you're just not getting anything working. It's almost like you have to do some grunge work. You know, take out the trash, get dirty, play some bad safeties, get in the mud, and then all of a sudden the ball's like just will start turning for your favor. But you gotta be willing to get down and dirty and do the work. Play the tough safeties, 2 or 3 shots in a row.
Yeah, he's just not established that in any of the frames, is he?
Yeah.
That's it. Like, you know,
That's the only way to make the balls play in your favor.
That's it. He's just not established that.
So are we looking to finish the groups tomorrow? Is that it?
Yes, groups will be done tomorrow evening. The draw then for the main last 32 and the second chance 16-man event will be done immediately after the last ball is hit here tomorrow evening. I'm going to say 10, 11 o'clock-ish. Then we'll send it out on the socials and on the email.
It's not going to be a random draw because it's seeded based on your performance?
No, it's a seeded draw, so it's a performance-based draw. So everybody's stats will determine where they go from 1 to 32. The 16 players that don't make it through to the main section to go into the second chance, they'll be open drawn into a 16-man knockout.
Okay, and that'll be random.
That'll be random, and all the other players are seeded from 1 to 32 on how they've done in their group. But where a player from the the same
Yeah,
group.
same group wouldn't
so,
play
so
themselves.
If like, you know, let's say I'm going to win my group now, but let's say whoever qualifies between David Cassidy and Tony Corrigan, if they finish 32, I can't play them.
Right. Because you guys were in the same group.
Exactly. So the low in that case, then the lower seed would move, because if I'm 1, I'm not going to move to 2. So the lower seed will move, and they'll move to 31 if they were 32, and so on. If that happens.
Found a miss from Callum. Just cut the pack a little too thin, that's all.
Yeah, but again, like, you know, he's left a mid-range tricky one. You know, this has to go in.
Yeah.
Probably lands in the pink, and he's in the hunt. Not got it because he's cold, and he's you know, he's not had it easy. He's cold. He's not got his hand on the table to get a few pots.
He's gonna have to...
And you know, he's left a tricky little mid-ranger on and off the cushion for the pink, so it's not. And Callum's in again, easy starter, one he's not going to miss.
Much easier than the one.
He's going to take, you know, he's going to take 3, 4, 5 pinks here maybe, and you know, some frame's going to be probably gone again.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah, he's just like, you know, let's say Bobby's playing terrible. He's a little misfortunate. He's not potting that really good starter and getting himself into real position off the first shot or two, you know. Yeah, game on. Oh no, it keeps going back to it. Oh. Maybe on. Ooh. Oh. Get it. Still hear me? You hear me, yeah? Can I hear the two of us now? So I don't know whether this is good or bad now, but Christian's just left the lunatics in charge of the asylum here. Joining me now in the booth is my better half in AMC Q Sports team, Andy McCloskey, all the way from Sacramento, Portro, all over the place.
The capital of Portro, Sacramento.
The capital of Portro, so on.
Gee, going well.
It's going well.
Schedule's not too bad here.
We're going okay. We're going okay. Nobody's taking a swing at us yet anyway. So.
I know, and as you said, we should not be playing like.
No,
it's an absolute
we
disaster.
shouldn't. It's an absolute disaster. So we're here and we're watching and we're loving running it, but we're looking around to make sure everything's right for everybody. While we're down on a black, it's not great. But look, it's great to be involved.
Great to be involved, right? Like the first shot I had today, I was down and I was like, oh my God, I'm actually playing a snooker match now. Like it's just, it's great. It's good fun, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good to see some good scoring in there as well. You know what I mean? So like the last tournament in Sacramento, it was like there was goalkeepers in the pockets.
It was a tough tournament, but still a different challenge. A challenge I enjoyed myself and the lads enjoyed. You know, a different challenge. Very tight tables. You know, same class as we have here, but more of a tactical match. But still different challenge.
Yeah, and I think Davey said it, who was obviously in the final over there, that like it was the kind of challenge. It was just like last man standing, like which was
who could get to the end.
Jesus, I nearly had a heart attack that day watching it anyway, but it was good fun.
It was interesting because it wasn't standard stuff. It was like different safeties. They get in the middle of the balls and they weren't making much, and you know, it was kind of just take what was there, and it was enjoyable. But I suppose this event now is more fireworks, kind of a pot fest kind of event. We've got bigger pockets on the tables here. Cloths are flying, you know, 1G balls. Everything's going pretty well. Everybody's happy with the conditions and a lot of people queuing well. 128 so far is highest break.
128, and I'd be very surprised if that's going to be the highest break of the tournament.
Dan Wormsley in the last frame against yourself this morning. 3-all, a really good game by all accounts.
She'd be thinking like 3-all. Like he must be nervous going into this last.
You're going to get a goal somewhere.
You know, one bad safety, 128 handshake. Right, thanks Dan. But no, look, he'll have a good chance. Like he's very active. You know, he plays all the Q Tour events. He plays a couple of top-ups and stuff like that. I would not be surprised to see him
In the latter stages.
in a semi or final,
Yeah,
because he's
yeah, good player.
a great guy as well.
And a good
like,
guy, exactly.
So how's this going anyway? So Callum is 2 up on Bobby.
It's all one-way traffic, to be honest. And Bobby's not playing all that badly, but he's not been left, a kind of a starter at any stage. Everything's kind of difficult for him,
Yeah, and obviously I know Bobby well from the US. He is well able to play now.
Well able to play.
Yeah.
He's not getting just a little rub, a little run, get 3 or 4 pots together. He's had a couple of goes at Reds, but they've all been little tricky ones, and he's cold,
I see here in the other stream now it's gone on to a black between Joel Connolly and Tommy O'Donoghue.
Blackball. No, yeah, Tommy's getting the
rest out.
Yeah.
You're having a little double at this, are you?
No, what? You're too long in America.
A bank shot.
He's not doubling that.
Would you not have a double at that and just keep the white down there?
No, I wouldn't, not on that table. Maybe on the other tables. That's a tight-ish. I think he's playing that straight up through the spots.
I suppose that's what makes us different, Brendan, isn't it?
That's the game. He's played my shot, but he's hit it.
There's one over there.
That's the shot.
Joel Connolly had a black right over the pocket on the cushion. Misses.
Oh.
He's a good chance here, but if he can miss this 10, that's kind of the shot, isn't it? Just bring the white back down.
Yeah. He's
hit a tick.
He's left. He's going for this. He's going for that day. Yeah, going for that. Definitely. And it's, you know what? That's 6, 7 out of 10 pot for Tommy, definitely.
I bet you he'll miss it narrow. Like 10, do you know what I mean? Because he'll be trying to get it safe anyway.
I'm saying he gets this more than he misses it.
No, he's missed a tick.
He's all right.
That's why I'm not in the booth anyway.
No, we're not. We're not a Christian and Dave standard, but look, we're all right. And the real man's coming tomorrow.
Rodney Goggins. Hallelujah.
Absolutely. Dave and Rodney in the booth tomorrow.
And I tell you one thing, he needs to get a major shout out as well. Rodney's done some work for us behind the scenes.
Unbelievable.
He's himself and David Lynch, the media officer, Nenagh, they went off and got all the player profiles. They gave Dave Burney a good play sheet there for each game as well, so fair play.
Are we still talking about the black ball? Here we are.
Yeah, 10.
Okay. 10.
Oh, where's the white? No.
Black's on. Tommy's second goal of the black into this bag.
That's an awful shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, but you're going for it, like.
The white is I know.
You're going for it. It's not as high percentage as the last black he had. Oh, good ball, though.
Good effort.
Sorry, he left him the same shot.
Like the amount of years you were playing snooker now, do you still get nervous on a black ball?
Yeah,
or does it depend what it is like?
It depends what it is. Sure, you would, I suppose. You want to win, you know what I mean? Every time you take the cue out of the case, you're looking to win. Regardless of, you're down having a practice. You want to win in practice as well. It's not serious, and you try to play with the handbrake off and get a bit of freedom, but
So that's gone 3-0 in the
3-0 the main table. The
one
that we're supposed to be commentating on. We're going. Tommy's had another go at this, similar to the one he had 2 shots ago.
Get this.
Big shout. Oh, McCloskey with the call. Well done.
What a shot. What a shot.
And the Limerick man is alive.
Michael Philbin and Daryl Hill are still on deck above.
Waiting.
They're waiting to get onto that table.
Okay.
But just going back to that, you're trying to right, look at this.
Tell you.
Keeps this one going. That's been a tough game too, hasn't it?
Tough game.
But like what you're saying about like every time you get the cue out of the case, you want to win even in practice. This club is ridiculous for it.
Yes.
Like every practice session is a war. Like
Every
you know what I mean, and then the result is going to be up the town after. Like it's always great to come home to play here, but then I'm here about a day and I'm like, oh Jesus, like.
Sure, look, that's what makes it exciting.
Absolute grinding out there with Tony Seaman
And
on a Wednesday morning.
And the boys. Yeah, sure, look, that's what it is. Look, we're lucky. We have great players here, and everybody wants to win, even in the practice games. And it's not even about bragging rights or anything like that. It's about just keeping yourself relevant within the game, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's more what it is for myself. Just like playing now and see, can I test myself again? These 3 or 4 or 5 good young guns that are here this week. See, can I still stay in with them? You're still a young gun.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Hold on. Okay.
All right, we're back on.
Getting a tutorial here off Christian how to work the mics. 2 of us are useless. We're back on. Callum's in again.
Yeah, Bobby got in there and he just missed one. Like, I don't know. Like I found it against Dan. Do you know when a lad is like a good few ahead and whatever and scoring well.
Yeah, he handbrakes off now. He's going to go for a few, and you're worried if he gets in, he's going to score a few, and
and then you know that they're scoring tables.
Yeah.
And then you haven't been scoring for the last 20-30 minutes. It's hard to just turn it on then all of a sudden, isn't it?
Because he hasn't put together pots. Now here's a chance.
Yeah.
But again, he's cold. He's not put together 3 or 4 pots in a while, so he's cold. If he can get a couple together, maybe open the reds a bit more and go on. But like, I'm sure he's in his mind, he's just trying to get this red in the hole and try and get on a colour and establish something.
Yeah, see, like, and like what you used to tell me as well, when we were practicing and stuff like that, when stuff like that in important games, just concentrate in the top 4, 5, 6 inches, delivering the cue straight, just put the ball in the hole.
That's it.
Like, no drama.
Stay in the moment. What you're doing right now, forget about what's gone. Stay in the moment, no drama. Top, as you said, 4 or 5 inches of the cue, and just line it up and try and put a couple of balls in the hole and forget about everything else, and then rhythm and the action might come back to you with a few balls in the hole, and you can establish again. I'm saying it a lot. Just get something in the game,
Yeah. Here's Callum now, the tail wagging, and you'd imagine he's going to get
straight in on a little bit again, like 3 or 4 open reds. It's just all happening nice and easy for him, and Bobby's not taking the few chances he's getting.
Very, very good player too.
Yeah, as I said earlier, never seen him before. Heard his name often, seen his name often in draws and stuff, and latter stages of stuff, but met him for the first time yesterday. Nice lad, good cueist, and a good scalp under his belt this morning in Mick Judge, who's a really good player.
Yeah, and like, Bobby is obviously going to be under pressure too, but like, I'm sure Mick will still have a major say in this tournament as well when he gets going,
Yeah.
But that's it, like I found all day, like you're looking at these players and you're like, a couple of lads playing, you're like, Jesus, this lad will be there. And then an hour later, another lad, I forgot he was in it. Like there's so many good players in it.
There's lots of lads in the shake-up. I wouldn't like to be making any calls.
Like when people are asking me, like, who'd be the favourite for and all that sort of stuff, I was like, it's nearly like the Grand National.
Well,
You know, the favourite's about 9-1, like.
okay, but if we're going to go with the horses, which I know absolutely nothing about, right? But course and form, there's only one runner here.
Davy
Morris. He's been here 6 times. He's won it 4 times. Beaten in the semis and final, the other 2 by the odd frame. And one of those players was Aaron Hill to beat him from behind. So,
and I don't know if people
course
know
and
this,
form,
but
Davy
the club
Morris.
actually bought his old table as well.
Exactly.
So he
So
has the table over in the corner.
the current streaming table is Davy Morris's old table, just if anybody wants to know. So
And now,
he set it up. He couldn't wait to give it. So he knew the tournament was coming.
And we're from Tipperary as well. We notoriously do not like people from Kilkenny. Like,
Come on.
Look, I'm getting into the hurling now.
We're getting into the hurling now. We don't need to go there. We won't go there because the phone will light up here now in a minute, and there'll be a few lads coming in going, "Why don't we talk about hurling now, boys?"
But just that there's a disclaimer there that this is not rigged for Davy Morris.
No,
we didn't buy the table for Davy to win the tournament. It's as simple as that.
No, but yeah, he's got to be. And again, as you said, looking around every few minutes, you're kind of thinking, "Oh, gee, I forgot about him. He's in the mix." This lad's playing well here, but before a ball was hit, statistically, he would be the favourite in my eyes.
And obviously the groups will start taking more and more shape. But there's a couple of good players that are in trouble. Like Daryl Hill is playing Cybran from Belgium. He's playing Michael Philbin.
Tough game,
big game. That's
on next tonight,
that's winner go home.
Big game.
Same with Ryan Cronin there. He Ernst Besimir from the US had probably the result of his life against him.
Absolutely.
And now Irish number 1 Ryan Cronin might be in trouble,
Our American teammate here has the fist up. You can't see it off camera, but he's buzzing for the Americans. It's going to turn into bet page in a few minutes with the USA chance.
I'm with you, Christian. My allegiance to the US of A.
That's... Please, no. Noel Gleeson is starting to dance on table 4. I know you can't see it, but he's in the balls here.
There's a man, I think he could list out probably 10, 12 players that you'd be fancying to do the job.
The 2 Gleeson boys are in the mix, even though maybe somebody on this stream from far and wide might know them, but they're from the club. 2 extremely good up-and-coming players, both Irish senior internationals, and they'll be in the mix in this event.
Noel Gleeson had a huge win a couple of weeks ago up in the north as well, with a lot of great players up there as well. The Irish Blackstaff Classic, right?
Yeah. We mentioned it earlier. I think there was a field of 100 plus in it.
Yeah.
And,
it's great to see tournaments like that going on, though. And lads going to them,
Yeah. Brilliant. And well done to Blackstaff for running it.
Tommy O'Donoghue, I know we're not commenting on that, but Tommy O'Donoghue in around the balls there to try to go 3-all with Joel Connolly.
Is this match group B or C and Andy?
Here's Tommy now.
The great Michael Cleary just walked out there. Any of the hurling fans, I don't need to explain who he is. Snooker fans won't know him, but anyone listening from Nenagh will know him well.
Good player, Tommy O'Donoghue now. I wouldn't have seen much of him before I left to go to America, but he seems like he's very fundamentally focused.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Everything's kind of really bang on with every shot and whatnot.
He's only back in the scene the last while, but has lots of wins under his belt. Tournament wins, playing international, the whole lot. As you said, very fundamentally focused. Tries to get stance, everything, the cue, everything's important. The setups, fierce important to him.
If you look at him here, if there's any, people wondering what's your pre-shot routine, that's as good as it gets, isn't it?
Yeah, he's stepping in. He's got everything online. Everything's good.
You know, we all want to flow around the table like Ronnie and fly him in 100 mile an hour. Like,
Yeah.
but, you know, it's whatever works. You know.
I think do we have Benny O'Brien on stream there?
So the game after this is Benny O'Brien and Mark Walsh.
Well,
That's a good match.
That is a game. That is a game. Benny O'Brien, absolutely really exciting player. Mark Walsh, a local stalwart, Irish international.
Probably the greatest ever Munster All-Ireland club player as well.
12 Munster club championships, 5 All-Ireland club championships.
Now I know you'd have a say to that claim as well, but Walsh, how many deciding frames has he won down in Clarny?
He's won a lot.
Absolutely
He's
ridiculous.
won a lot. On the black, couple on the black.
And he just seems to, like, matches like that you would have, let's say, like a riser that might be slight favourite. He just seems to just...
He's got over the line a few times against really, really top opposition, but he's a great player himself.
Yeah. But then if Benny O'Brien catches fire, then he...
Benny he's out on his own. It's just all ticket. Absolutely all ticket. If there was a lad, if there was anyone here that you have said to me, who do you want to sit down and watch? Obviously Davey, but Benny's up there. Absolutely brilliant to watch.
Just on the other stream now, Tommy O'Donoghue's still around the balls. So that's looking like that's going to go 3-all.
Yeah. Kind of from nowhere, is it?
I think it was Joel Connolly could be ahead at 3-1.
Yeah, he's 3-1 ahead, and I think Christian said just off shot that he missed it easy enough. Pink was it to win? I didn't see it. Black.
Tommy missed it.
Tommy missed. Oh, sorry. Right, sorry.
Now here's Bobby's last throw at ice here, I think.
Yeah,
like Bobby's a good player. Like, you know, he's an American now.
He's not showing it this evening, but he's well able.
Yeah, he's well able to play. Proud man from New Jersey as well. He's trying to get a bit of a movement over there on the east coast of the US as well, so he loves his snooker as well.
Just seen on the right in there that Gary Power's giving us a shout out all the way from Brazil. Practice Power. Come on, Gar.
Good to see him back playing too.
Absolutely. Great player and a good guy. Loves his snooker. He'll be home soon. Gearing up for Clarny.
There's nice crowd in the room.
We got a lot of local guys on tonight, mate.
Yeah.
Tom Gleeson coming up, 1995 champ.
He's over there in table 1
Is
at
that
the
on?
minute. Yeah,
Is
I
that
think
game on?
they're over there banging it out there at the minute.
It is, you know.
So
Johnny's 1-0 up.
Johnny Farrell's 1-0 up.
Johnny Farrell's 1-0 up. 2 players around a long time. A lot of wins between them. I'm going to say Noel Gleeson's on a large brace. All that's on the board is 4-0, and he's only got a red left.
What Tom Gleeson won the Irish Championship? 95.
1995.
What year did Aero win the
1995. I said it already. It's okay. It's okay. We're on it. We're on it. Be hoping for a repeat of the scoreline. I think they beat Borla and Duella by 17 points that day.
So Noel must have had an 80 or 90, I'd say, the way the balls were there. So
be a grand, comfortable day out in Semple Stadium. So we're good.
We're good. Andy McCloskey, ladies and gentlemen.
Christian's back teaching me how to use this thing, and I still can't get the hang of it.
Yeah. Another chance for Bob Hemnani. Difficult, difficult, difficult after difficult after difficult. So we got one more TV match after this, and then that's
One more
call it a
TV
night.
match. So yeah, exactly. Benny O'Brien and Mark Walsh tipping Kilkenny.
I think we might have to do a restart of the stream too, because we're at a little over 10 and a half hours, and I think YouTube cuts us off at 12 hours.
Okay.
So we'll have to do a quick little reboot. So
That won't take too long.
folks who are watching though, they'll just have to refresh their streams or go back to our channel and get the up-to-date live stream. That's all.
Yeah, like you won't want to miss watching this anyhow. Benny O'Brien is Benny and Mark's going to be a really good game.
Mm-hmm.
Local guy against a fantastic Potter and Benny, a real exciting player. It'll be quick.
All right. Maybe something here. The red over the pocket, so crucial shot here. So now is it a decider in that match? The O'Donoghue Connolly affair?
He's on double here. Oh, he's got a chance. No, sorry, I'm looking at Joe Conley Tomley. I don't know who's green. He's just double the red, perfect on the pink, and colours are okay.
Talking about over here.
Yeah, we're on it here now. If he lands in the yellow, he's big favourite.
How's the speed? How's the pace? Just okay.
Oh, it's moved on a bit there.
You can see it.
You can see it.
When in
but-
doubt,
you can see it. But this is
Drop it in, use the rest on the
yeah, but you need the rest.
green. It depends. It's playing quick. No, you could hold it enough.
Yeah. Okay. Green's not simple. He would have liked if the white had to stop a little bit less on the
Yeah.
yellow, he'd have had a handy green. Now he's got a good one. Not the best angle. I don't know, is he going to run it in or try and come back for the same bag?
Same bag, looks like. No, maybe not. Yeah.
Come around, yeah. He's going to...
Just barely. Too far.
Oh.
Both tables are running out on us right now. Got Callum over here, starting on the yellow. Ooh, keep an eye.
Don't fancy to miss, but still nothing simple. Put a bit of power in this. It could, it's not a gimme. Not a gimme to get on the pink with a bit of power. Oh no!
Wow. Wow.
Didn't see that coming.
Drama.
It's like a shot now you'd practice in a session, warm up session.
Mm-hmm.
Blues off the spot from the green or the yellow side.
And Bob conceding that one.
Is it? It's done.
I think he might have just done it.
I'm gonna have to go do my table brushing job.
I'll have to see the conclusion of this one though. Yep, that's Bob Hemnani going down 4-0 against Callum Beresford. What was that? Oh, misses it thick.
You know away with it? No, it's on. Natural angle, he's going to be down near the pink if he bats it. He's screwing it in. Yeah, no, he played it. Missed it. He was up off that quick.
Yeah, something across his body.
He was
or
up
something.
off it very quick. Good chance. Game ball, pop it in and beyond the pink.
Big shot
Big shot in the match.
to take us to a decider.
He's going to have a decent shot at it. It's perfect. Well done.
All right.
Well
Well,
done.
with that, we're going to take a little break and get our next interview going or whatever the next match is. But yeah, good having you in the booth.
Thanks very much, Christian. Thanks.
Yeah.
Nice to be here.
Yeah, we'll see
Fantastic.
if you're going to have me back
Thank you.
or if Dave's coming back, but we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Okay, good luck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick reboot of the stream. So go ahead and refresh your pages. We've got one more match coming up. Last match of the night. Should be a good one. Stay tuned, stay tuned, stay tuned, and join us back here. We're going to reboot the stream. See you in a little bit.